right, guys, welcome in again. Thank you all so very much for being here. It is Sunday, March 8th, and this, of course, is the Erica Effect. All right, we are, of course, going to have some fun. We're going to do all of the good things. All right, we're going to tap the screen. We're going to share the live. We're going to knock out those gift goals. We're going to repost, all right, and we're going to keep the engagement going. That's what we're going to do today. It's Sunday. I think Trump supporters are trying to rework their strategy. They might be in the Discord trying to figure it all out. See, how do we go from here? He said no new wars. No new wars, guys. Yeah, here we are, and Americans are dying. Yeah, Americans actually are dying. So there's that. And we also think that the government is hiding the truth from us. State-controlled media. But we can get into that with Trump supporters. To my loves, over here on the tube and also over on the YouTube, thank you again so very much for being here, because I can't say it enough. Y'all truly could be anywhere else in the world, but you are here with me, and I appreciate you. So thank you so very much. All right, let's make sure that we are being active participants. And of course, if you'd like to support me, support the stream, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal and Venmo. Also have a Zelle, everything with Erica9@gmail.com. All right, and additionally, y'all, if you are over on the tube, you can send a super chat. I want to thank you again for being here today. All right, let's go ahead and get the party started. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. Request up, get in the box, let's have a conversation. It ain't that hard, I promise you. And only request up if you are a Trump supporter, because Trump supporters are the demographic of people I like to speak with. All right? Okay, we have a lot of news to go over, and we all know that Trump supporters, are, kind of cat-like, without having to say the word. They're kind of cat-like. So I think we should just go ahead and start and get into the news until we get a Trump supporter on board. So let's go from there. I'm sorry, I like this song a lot. Do you guys like my hoodie? This shit is comfy and it's warm too. Good grief. All right, that's enough of the music, guys. That's enough. Yes, Oslo. Yes. All right. I hope I say his name right, but Mataba Khomeini has been announced as the new Ayatollah. All right. Yes. Kobe, you have to stop asking me questions like that. I don't know why I be going over there. I don't know why I go over there. I just be doing stuff sometimes. Okay. I don't know why I do half of the things that I do. I just be doing them. I can't explain it. It don't make no sense.
Bluetooth disconnected.
But there's that. Okay. I don't know why it was over there. It was weird. It was scary. All right. I do. This hoodie is super comfy. I ain't gonna hold you. It is. It's warm. I will tell you that much. So I ain't gonna lie. This is gonna be perfect in the wintertime. I'm gonna get the royal blue one too. If you want a hoodie, you can definitely check out the ericaeffect.com, ericaeffect.com. All right, and you too can get a hoodie. You can definitely get a hoodie and get prepared for the winter time, which is about 9 months away. I am the best at marketing. Like, I should really run a class. I really should. But let me go ahead and pull up this news for you, because I think it's something important to talk about. I do kind of find it a bit surprising that they went ahead and named him as the new Ayatollah, like the new leader of Iran, simply because of the fact that it's putting him in so much danger. He's a target. He was already a target simply by being the Ayatollah's son. But now that he is named as his successor, yikes. I do hope that they are keeping him safe. And I don't know, maybe he'll be different than his dad. I'm pretty sure there's people who know more about it than I do, but I do think it's something that we should read about. I want to go ahead and bring the backup first, though. So let me do that. That's the wrong phone. I have way too many devices. Way too many devices. Okay, there we go. And boom, request. There we go. Accept. Wrong button. Okay. All right, guys, make sure you're following the backup. And if you look in the top left-hand corner of your screen and it says follow, make sure that you're following me also. All right, I want to see here. But we can go to AP. There we go. So I do wonder, like, what's gonna happen with that? Like, because Donald Trump said that he's not stopping. He's told a lot of lies, of course, but he did in fact say that he is not stopping um, in Iran until basically he changes the basically the shape, the landscape of the map of the Middle East, which is wicked work. Okay, here we go. All right, you guys can see that on your screen. I'm gonna go ahead and actually make it smaller and I will read it out to you. So we have some people up in the box. So let's see here. If we have anyone that's patient. If they're not patient, I'm not gonna be able to do it. All right, Trump supporters, hold on one moment. If you're in the request, be patient while we go over some breaking news. All right, so Mojtaba Khamenei, the son of Iran's late supreme leader, has been named his successor, Iranian state TV announced early Monday as the war began with his father's killing less than 2 weeks ago. Took a dramatic turn. Why did they say 2 weeks ago? Bruh, it was literally a week ago that this happened. It's not like this is something that happened a while. Why did they say 2 weeks? I don't like the framing of that. The younger Khamenei had long been considered a contender for the post, even before an Israeli strike killed Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. Khamenei, I'm gonna mess it up every single time. And despite never being elected or appointed to a government position. The post-midnight announcement came after signs of a rift among Iranian officials as the country awaited a decision by the 88-seat Assembly of Experts, a group of clerics that selects the supreme leader. State TV read a statement saying he was selected based on strong votes and urging the nation to unite behind him and showed people celebrating in public areas of Tehran. There has been only one other transfer of power in the office of supreme leader since the Islamic Revolution almost a half century ago. A secretive figure, the young Khamenei has not been seen publicly for days, which he shouldn't. He now stands at the heart of Iran's theocracy and will have final say over all matters of state. He will serve as commander-in-chief of the military and powerful paramilitary Revolutionary Guard and gains a stockpile of highly enriched uranium that could be used to build a nuclear weapon if he chooses to decree it. He also faces the likelihood of U.S. criticism. Khamenei's son is unacceptable to me, U.S. President Donald Trump has said. We want someone that will bring harmony and peace to Iran. The White House did not immediately respond to a request for comment, and Trump told ABC News earlier Sunday he wants a say in who comes to power once the war is over. A new leader is not going to last long without his approval. You know what? He said that before. He reiterated that point a few times already. So there's that. Yep. He has reiterated that point time and time again, that he wants basically the final say-so over who is going to lead Iran for the future. So we only can see what could happen. We never know. Maybe the son isn't a dictator. Maybe the son will be not harsh. We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. But all I know, he is in danger because Trump is on a mission. He is definitely on a mission, and he wants to destroy Iran because if they get rid of Iran, they'll get rid of basically what they consider to be a threat in the Middle East is what they'll be getting rid of. And so then they'll be able to actually go forth with the trade in which they want to do. And they don't have to cut out that portion. And I don't have to mention the Greater Israel Project and all that jazz. But let's see what we have in the box, guys. Keep doing all of the good things. Keep tapping that screen, sharing the live, reposting. All right. Keep being awesome. I appreciate y'all. Hi, Eggplant. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am. And
Okay,
I
one
wrote
moment.
in the comments that the son might get unalived by Trump, and they muted me. Is that mutable? I use
I
TikTok
think they
family.
wanted you to. I think they wanted you to like come up on the panel. That's why. But you can get unmuted since
No,
you're
no,
here.
no. They no come up on the panel. They muted me. I couldn't even type. That's all. I only type one thing. So whoever's
Okay.
doing, whoever's that mod, they're abusing their power. You know.
Okay.
Is,
You're on the
they're acting
panel
like
now,
Trump.
so
Yeah,
I
they're acting
mean,
like Trump. You feel me?
they acting
I
like
just
Trump,
want to just,
but you
yeah,
support Trump?
I don't know, but you have a
You
dictator
do?
mind,
You do
so
support
yeah,
Trump?
yeah,
All right. If
I
they
do.
acting just like Trump, then you like it. You love it.
Yeah, I love it, but
There you
still,
go.
you
All
feel me?
right.
I didn't say anything bad,
There
you
we
know.
go. So, quick question for you. All right. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 29.
Okay. All right. And so, why are you still supporting Trump?
I'm supporting Trump, you know, because he's transparent. You feel me? I like to know what's going on. That's one thing. You feel me? He says he's gonna do something, he does it. You feel me? If your
Really?
man said, if your man said, "Hey, babe, bro, chill, I'll pay all the bills, I'll do this," but you can be like, "Nah, I still got $500 here." Nah. Just listen to what he said. Let him pay the bills. You feel me?
That
He
analogy
got it. That's
did not
transparent. That's
track. Those
transparent.
things are not analogous.
So you don't got a real man?
You have to like,
That's
you
crazy.
gotta rework that a little bit, bro. That did not
What you
track at
mean?
all. Okay. Anywho, Donald Trump
You're bringing
definitely
us
is
off
not
the track.
transparent.
Yeah,
So
he is.
there's that part. No, if he was transparent, he would have never met with
He's
Iran.
white, so he's
I'm
white.
so
He's
sorry.
almost transparent.
I'm sorry. What?
He's Caucasian. He's almost transparent. His skin tone.
What the hell are you talking about?
He's white. He's almost transparent.
I don't have to do it. I don't have to. The fuck? I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it. Hey y'all, you would never believe who was in the request. I don't know why he think he gonna come up here, but that was crazy work. Hi, ground score. Are
All
you
right.
a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay, and for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
34.
Oh, and okay, and why are you still supporting Trump?
We are in a historical time. We can't just not not support the guy who's doing these historical things right now.
I'm so sorry. What? So like you're saying because like we're in historical times, so we have to support the president?
We don't have to, but I mean, I'm
You
not
just
gonna
said that we
cry.
did. I just wanted to
I'm
make
not gonna
sure.
cry out. Yeah. So basically, there are millions. I know it's one sided because of TikTok. There's mostly Democrats here, but there's millions of people who still support the president.
Okay.
I do myself too.
Okay, we're talking about you, why you still support the president. Okay, and you said
Oh,
that we're in historic times. Okay,
yeah, we
go
sunk
on.
a airship carrier over there. We destroyed their whole navy. That's awesome. They don't even have a boat to float on.
When did we
That's
destroy
awesome. That's
their
a.
whole navy?
Have you been paying attention?
I know that we did strike their boat using a submarine, but when did we like destroy their
Their
whole
whole
navy?
navy's gone. Where have you been the last couple of days?
I'm
He's
asking
been
you.
bragging about it. Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, he
Apparently
also
I'm
said
explaining.
that the Iranian president apologized to him when he did no such thing.
Yeah, but is
So,
there
I
any?
mean, come
Does Iran?
on. Just
Does Iran
because
have any?
Donald Trump says it doesn't make it true.
So do they have any boats? Could
Do they?
anyone
I'm
prove that
asking
to me?
you.
Yeah, they don't. They don't got a single boat. They're all gone.
Where did you get
We're
this
winning.
from?
I mean, um, where'd I get this from?
Hmm.
From President Trump. He said it himself.
Oh,
I'll
okay. So
bring
you
up a
want us to
record.
believe the guy again who just lied and said that the Iranian president apologized to him, all right, and basically has admitted defeat when that isn't what he said. He basically told Trump, not he basically, he actually told Trump he can take that dream to his grave of Iran surrendering. So, I mean, that's the complete opposite of the truth.
Okay,
And
it was
then
Central Command reported that majority of Iran's navy was neutralized, including the drone carrier, the Shaddad Bagheri. That's 30 uh, naval vessels sunk. You sunk all the
yeah.
battleships. We are winning.
Yeah, you know, the main thing about all of this though is that I don't trust Donald Trump and his administration to tell us the truth, especially because hundreds of bombs have been dropped on U.S. military bases, and they're only telling us that 9 people have unalived,
Okay.
and there's supposedly a 10th one who passed away in a strike, I believe, in Saudi Arabia. So
Yeah,
I
it's very
just
unfortunate.
I don't trust the Trump administration.
So the whole the U.S. You don't trust the U.S. Navy reporting that all Iran warships are destroyed. Everything's destroyed.
Are the
It's a boat.
people in command, and are the people in command working for Donald Trump? Were they appointed by Donald Trump?
I guess, but you're gonna
I don't
find.
trust them.
Are you gonna believe Iran's?
But where is the U.S. Navy reporting that at?
Interesting question. I don't know how to explain, but
Did they do an official statement or anything?
One Google search. Let me see.
Okay, let us know.
Dude, Iran.
All right, while he's checking that, guys, go ahead and tap that screen. Keep sharing and reposting the live. Let's keep doing all of the good things. All right, and yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. But I just put you on mute so I can talk, so we wouldn't have to hear you typing and whatnot. But I'll send you a request to unmute. There you go. And you just tell us where you found it at.
I mean, this has been in the news the last couple of days. I mean, I thought it was old news at this point. A simple Google search: U.S. forces severely damaged or destroyed a significant portion of Iran's navy during Operation Epic Fury. 20 and 30 Iran vessels were sunk or damaged. Yeah, I thought this was old news, but that's pretty good. If we got all the boats. I mean, I'm just right off Google. I mean,
yeah, I don't want to get a strike for misinformation, and I literally just got like a warning up here that says share responsibly on live, confirm sources before sharing and engaging with content. Literally, that is at the top of my screen. All right, don't spread no misinformation on my platform. That is why you provide the sources.
How about nepm.org?
I'm sorry, what is that?
New England Public Media?
What is that?
It just says Pentagon says it destroyed.
I think you all tend to do this thing where you're being hyperbolic. All right, guys, make sure. Hold on one moment. Let me do a commercial break. Hey, TikToks, make sure you are doing all of the good things. Okay, guys. All right, protect the live. That's all I'm asking you to do. Protect the live. All right, and also do not report him, because if you report him, it hurts me. So don't do that. All right, just do all of the good things, and then we're gonna go from there. Okay, so here's the deal. All right, I thought you said that the Navy said it, so I figured you were gonna pull up a source like from like the Secretary of the Navy making a statement or an admiral making such a statement. But what we do know is that Iran's Navy has been weakened. We know that part, okay? We also know that per analysts, all right, that the United States of America is running out of munitions, all right? So I mean, we're not doing that great also. And Donald Trump is lying, saying that, you know, that we're winning this war when there's no evidence to actually support that. So, I mean, you got to be honest with yourself here. And then also here at home, because of what's happening with the Strait Hormuz and the ships not being able to come through. One moment. What's ended up happening, I said 1 moment. All right, is that we're now facing extremely high gas costs. So higher costs at the pumps. All right. So what happened to you all? Supporting
sounds like a broke problem. If you don't have a few bucks,
I'm so sorry. You said it sounds like a broke problem.
Yeah.
Really? I thought you all voted for him because of lower gas prices.
That's not why I voted for him. I voted for a chief. I voted for him for a chief of, chief. Look, it says U.S. Central Command. Central Command Commander Admiral Brad Cooper made statements regarding to the destruction of the Iranian Navy during Operation Epic Fury. It's all there. The Admiral. You want the Admiral to say?
Yeah.
We're in quote. Admiral Cooper stated, in quote, "We're also sinking the Iranian Navy, the entire Navy," unquote. That's the Gulf News.
That's from Gulf News?
I mean, if you guys are such good at Googling or finding out, I won't hurt your live or anything. I'm just saying, this is just old news to me. 2 days ago.
So,
there's videos on YouTube.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, all right, is that they may have weakened their Navy, but they haven't destroyed it. All right. The main point of it, ground score, is that you have to be careful with your words. That's the main point. So they have weakened the Navy. All right. They have. There's no doubt about that. But with that being said, they're not destroyed. It's akin to what Donald Trump said in June of 2025 is that we obliterated their nuclear facilities. Yet somehow, some way, 8 months later, they all of a sudden still have the same capabilities, to create nuclear weapons. How can we trust
I'm a vote.
whatever the Trump administration says when they lie so very much?
I mean, I'm literally watching a YouTube. U.S. Admiral says over 30 Iranian ships destroyed as drone carrier. The biggest drone carrier they have is gone. That's fact.
I don't think that you understand what the words were that came out of my mouth.
Well, I mean, you could pretend that
You're
my
saying
English.
destroyed. Destroyed means completely gone. It no longer exists. That's what destroyed means. Okay? That is not what has happened here. Okay? All right.
You think a couple
and
boats
also,
are going to
Gulf
stop
News,
the U.S. Navy?
The Gulf News being a BiBi publication, all right, that is pretty much not something, all right, that we can lead credence to, all right. If we could agree that they have in fact been weakened, then we can move on. However, if you want to keep on saying that they've been destroyed, then by all means, that would be you and the Trump administration being hyperbolic for no other reason than to paint a picture that simply isn't true. That's it.
You can keep living in fantasy land, but this
I know,
is an
why
admiral.
you have your camera on.
Because I'm showing you a video of an admiral.
No
and you can pretend.
I don't think
you can pretend.
I just don't think that you're listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth. That's all that I'm saying.
Your words don't hold weight. Admirals
Your
do.
words don't
Listen
hold
to
any
the
weight.
admiral, not this
And
random
I'm not going to
person on the
believe what the
internet.
Trump administration says when other sources say that they just simply been weakened. So there's that. So
Well,
here we are.
you can play on TikTok the rest of the day.
Moving
They
on.
have
Are
no
you about to
navy,
crash out and leave?
and you could
Are you
cry.
about to
No, I'm not
crash
gonna.
out and
I'm
leave?
not. I'm not
Is
crashing
that what you're
out.
about to do? So why are you raising your voice and over talking then?
You have to. You don't listen to admirals or generals. You're in fantasy land.
Not during the Trump administration. They lied too
Exactly.
much. They're the
So
same
that's
ones
where we
that told us
differentiate.
that their nuclear facilities were obliterated.
Right.
So
right.
anywho, moving on. The Trump administration has absolutely no justification to go into Iran. All right, and the impact of this is going to be staggering. As mentioned, Qatar is actually estimating. Says the world. That's who.
Well, the world isn't.
Says the world.
Well, we're just making up words at this point. The world says
we're making
something.
Up words. Since when is leaders
the superpower
says? Well, since when are those made up words?
Superpower of
That's
the
why
world.
I can't talk to these people because they don't
You
know
can't
fucking words. They don't know words. Hi, Hector. What's up?
I didn't know world was made up. I thought that's been around for several generations, millenniums, whatever you believe. I had a question for you, Eric, because I'm a stupid liberal, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say stupid liberal things sometimes. So here's my stupid liberal question. Were we worried about Iran's Navy capacity, or were we worried about nukes?
We were worried about nukes.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'm a little confused as to how their Navy being like knocked out a good bit affects the fact that they're supposed to have this big bad nuke that we still can't prove. But
Exactly.
Priorities or whatever.
Exactly. And in regards to world leaders who are against this, all right, we have the Spain Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez, who actually calls this reckless and illegal. All right, and he's also actually. I need you to be quiet. All right, because you said I was making up words, and here I am not making up words. Okay, I'm actually using words, but I'm not making them up. All right, and Spain actually has forbidden the U.S. from using their airspace. All right, saying that we can't fly jets from their bases. All right, so there's that. We also have, of course, Russia and China are against it. They're no allies of ours. All right, and the United Nations also isn't happy with this, saying that the United States actually squandered a chance for diplomacy. The United Nations is actually filled with the majority of our allies. So there's that. No one is supporting this at all.
I am.
You are, but you don't matter in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I matter because I voted for him. It's happening, and you're crying. I'm not. I'm happy.
God. Hey, this dude is almost 29 or is 29 or so, I guess he said. But He's going with the I win. So what did you win? What do you get out of this?
What do I get? I get my vote of my guy winning the war, and you get to just cry for the next couple months about it.
There's no war that has been won, though. And you do admit
Well,
that we
welcome.
are, in fact, in a war?
It's attrition. Do you know what attrition is?
You
You know
admit
English,
that we
right?
are in a war?
You know what attrition is, right?
I do know what attrition is, and my thing is,
Who do you think's
admit
gonna
that
win?
we are in a war.
Who's gonna win the attrition?
It's definitely
United
not going to be
States?
United States of America, because
So are you-
Iran, this is going to be another Iraq.
Do you think Iran?
Did we win
Oh.
in Afghanistan or in Iraq?
You think Iran is going to win against the United States, and you call yourself an ally of the United States?
They are going to win.
United States is going to win.
In Iraq and in Afghanistan, yes or no?
Yes, we win everything because it's not on the home front, genius.
You literally haven't read a history book since the day you've been born.
Have you ever seen a battle in your life?
Have you ever seen a battle in your life?
Have you ever seen a battle
in your life? Like, what are we doing? Like, what do you mean? Have you ever seen a battle in your life?
You've seen a TikTok screen.
That actually makes no sense.
You ever seen an actual battle in your life?
Have you ever seen a battle in your life?
Didn't.
What kind of question is that?
Because you've seen a screen, the back of your glasses, and that's
Here's
it.
the deal, right?
You haven't seen
if you had
anything.
actually served in the military,
You
know
haven't
exactly
seen
how
anything.
wrong this is and how Donald Trump actually is abusing his powers. Donald Trump went against all levels of diplomacy to be actually meeting with Iran to discuss a deal, a peace deal, all right, to come to an agreement, with them thinking that everything is going well because their defense minister even spoke to how well this was going Thursday prior to the strikes. And White House sources were even saying the same thing. So to then strike them unprovoked without notice was absolutely wrong. It is, in fact, abhorrent. All right, that is not the way that you handle international affairs. Donald Trump is not going to win this. No, I'm not finished. He's not going to win it. Just like 4 presidents did not win the wars in Iraq nor in Afghanistan. Countless lives were lost and way too much economic damage was done to justify it. And Donald Trump doesn't have any justification for striking Iran. None whatsoever.
Good thing that Trump is president now, and he wasn't the leader then. So yes, it was bad leadership.
So
we finally have a good leader.
During the war in Afghanistan, he didn't serve as president.
I don't think so.
When did we leave Afghanistan? What year?
What year? I just don't want to give you the wrong. A couple years ago. Let me Google it. Yes, a couple years ago.
What's a couple of years?
And then
ago?
what? Biden pulled everybody out. I don't think we should have been in. Well, let me Google it. All right, hold on. 2021 was the final military plane departed from Kabul.
Okay. All right. So if we
Housegov.org.
left in 2021, who was president prior to 2021?
Was it Obama or Bush? Wait, hold on. Biden? All right, Trump the first term, then Biden, then Trump. So your answer would be Trump, right? Is the question?
Erica, clip this.
What the fuck, man? What are we doing? So, okay, so your thing
It's an open-ended question because there was multiple
presidents. It's not actually
presidents.
an open-ended question. Who was the president prior to 2021? The answer would be Donald Trump, because I specifically stated a year.
I said that.
Hey, you're not well. Anywho,
I literally said that.
With that being said,
Clip it, Hector,
after
clip
you
it.
said Obama and then you said, I don't know, Bush. Like, the fuck is wrong with you, bro? All right, you're almost 30, right? So you're
you
still
got a
of
curse.
age. Are you going?
I already won
because
you're already cursing. I already got the crash out from you, and I got the clip.
I'm gonna curse. So, do you have plans on enlisting?
No.
You don't? Why not? You support the war.
And that's, patriots don't have to enlist to support.
What? You don't want to put your life on the line for your country? You don't want to support your Papa Trump in the best way possible? All right, by going to go fight his war for him. You don't want to do
We have
that?
we have other
You want
people
other
from other
people to go do
countries.
that?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. So you're just simply
The
sitting here
Kurdish,
admitting that you actually
the
are
Kurdish,
a
the Kurdish could
sideline
do it.
coward. You're a sideline
What?
coward, is what you are. That's
And what are
putting it
you doing?
nicely. You're a sideline
Crying on the
coward.
internet. You're crying on the
There
internet.
hasn't been a tear shed yet.
You
So
get
there's
supporters
that.
from Democrats to give you money, and you're out
Aw.
of shape.
I'm
I've seen
glad
your
that you
videos.
have a
I've seen
focus
your
on my
necklines. I've seen your
pockets.
double
I'm
chins.
glad
I've
you
seen
have
it.
a focus on my pockets. All
And you're
right.
here
But
just
what we want to
eating
focus
profit.
on, all right,
But the
is the
question is,
fact
you've
that
never
you are
seen a
a
battle.
sideline coward. All
I'm
right.
the
You
same
want to
side as you.
support this. You want to support this war that Donald Trump is waging for no reason whatsoever. And you want other people to go fight it for you, is what you want to do. All right. Defend
Isn't that what you want?
Defend that.
It's
I
called
don't agree with this.
So you're allowed to cry on the internet. That's what you're
I'm
doing.
not crying. I don't think, again, this is a point where you don't know where words
I
mean.
swear, I
Right? You
swear,
don't know what
I
words mean.
swear.
I
No, everyone
swear,
forgot
friend.
English language. Cry definition.
I swear.
To shout, scream, or typically express fear, pain, or grief is the definition of cry.
Okay, so where is the pain, the fear, or the grief?
You're a griefer.
Where
You
is
film
the
yourself. You're
pain,
griefing.
the grief,
You're
or the
griefing.
fear?
You're
That's
griefing
what we're
for money.
asking. I'm
You're a
grieving.
griefer. You're a
I'm
shill.
grieving for money.
Yes.
How do you grief for money?
Look at the live. You're literally griefing for money. This is your job, right?
Hector, friend.
Get some backup.
I'm
She needs some
grieving- I'm
backup.
grieving for
She knew what the
money.
definition was. Get her, Hector. Come on.
Can
She
you
needs some
please give us
support.
the definition of grieving, please?
I'll tell you right now. Is a natural, complex, or highly individual emotion, physical, or behavior response to any significant loss, such as death, divorce, or major life changes. Stages
I
of
got
grief.
it.
Denial.
I got it. Hey, bro,
So
I'm gonna help you out. I'm
grieving
gonna help
for
you out.
money?
Yeah, that was wild. But I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna actually.
change.
I want him to be right, Erica. I want
I
to help
don't want
him.
him to be. This shit is funny.
I want
This
him to
is
help out.
hilarious.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
This is
Let me cook. Let me
stupid.
cook. Let me cook.
Okay, have fun.
Oh my God! What a time to be alive! I'm tired of this shit. Oh my God, Lord help me! I need money. I need some money, y'all. Oh my God. If you check out the links in the bio, you check out Erica's links in the bio, hit them links up and send us some money. Oh Lord, we so poor. We so poor. Oh, send us some money, please. She don't have no Cash App. You can use my Cash App. Someone actually just sent you 10, by the way. Thank you. I'll name you in a second. Oh my God! Send some money,
I'm grieving
please.
for money. What that? I'm so confused.
Send some money, please, to Erica. Please support the stream. Hit up her link to the bio. She ain't got no Cash App. You can use mine. Hector talks with 2 R's. Oh! Okay, there we go.
Okay, Hector, please stop grieving for money.
Damn. That was some good griefing.
Oh my gosh! You know,
You know,
what?
Charlie Brown
Squirrel
said it best.
Ground Score Pro. You really. I'm not even like kidding you though. At this point, I feel like I am punching down. I don't want to punch down. I don't like that feeling of punching down. You keep picking at fruit that's on the ground. It's not even low hanging. It's really just on the ground. And I don't think that that is fair to the audience here. The over 1,000 people that are watching between the TikToks and the Tube just simply isn't fair. I'm going to give you one more chance to make a cogent argument. All right. And we're going to go from there. So the floor is yours. And matter of fact, actually, it's not yours yet. I'm going to give you some time to think about it. All right. And I'm going to read off a few things. That's what I'm going to do. Grieving for money is wicked. How do you grieve for money? Thank you, Shauna, for the $7.77 for your griefing. My God. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Drop some hearts in the chat for Shauna. Also, Manda, thank you so much for the $5. Manda said, tell this baby bat bitch that he needs to enlist immediately or remove his support of this war. And he's trying to make you sound bad for not enlisting, but you don't support this. Love you. Love you more. Thank you so very much. Yeah, it'll be a cold day in hell. It'll be a cold day in hell. What the hell am I going to enlist for? I don't support this war. You all do. I want to see all of the maggots actually enlist and, you know, join up. Join up. Go support Donald Trump in his war. Go put your life on the line and let's see what happens. Let's see how brave you are. Let's see how much you support it then. Also, thank you so much, Trisha, for the $10 for the grief support. I appreciate you, love. Thank you so very much. Y'all are fucking awesome. All right, I'm griefing. All right, we no longer call it the other word, guys. I'm gonna be griefing, okay? I just want to let you all know that we griefing over here. Anywho, the floor is yours, Ground Score. I sent you a request to unmute. Please, provide a cogent argument.
Charlie Brown said it the best. Good grief. That was the teachers. The teachers. Charlie Brown, he quoted and said, good grief. Hector, that was a good grief. So anyway, yes, I definitely support millions of American citizens with American flags. We do support what is going on, regardless, because we did vote for Donald Trump. We did not have Harris in office, and we would have been griefing online. But it's our time. What we got? A couple years left. I think things will go high. Things will go well. Gas is high, but it's a good price to pay for safety and security. And I'll pay that all day. I don't care the price of gas.
Okay. So what you're saying is that you support Donald Trump even if the actions that he takes as president cause prices to go high because you're willing to pay that. Yes, not giving an F word about your fellow citizens, right?
Well, no. See, that's the price of freedom.
Yeah, gas literally just hit $100 per barrel.
Yeah, a diesel diesel right now is $5.60. I'm used to paying like $3.90 to $4.20. So basically, it's up a lot. But we have to realize I will pay that price because. I mean, I don't know if you know, I just posted a video, but basically in the video, it describes my final point, and I'll let someone else go ahead. But the final thing is it's called WAR insurance from these vessels. The reason why it's so expensive is because of the insurance. They will not cross that.
But those insurance companies have said that they're not going to be passing. I'm not passing by paying out.
Exactly. But the U.S. will, check this out. So the U.S. is doing insurance now. And with all these boats gone.
What? Don't tell another lie up here. Source that before you even finish. Where did you read this at?
I heard. I just posted a video. But basically, the UK is the maritime international ship insurance, right? It's of the world. The UK maritime insurance for these oil, whatever they're called, whatever. So they won't pass, dude. That's why, yes, the barges. They won't pass because of the risk. So that's why price is high.
Tankers.
So
hold on one moment. When you say they won't pass, what is it that you're saying? They won't pass what?
The Strait of Hormuz.
Okay. You're saying that they won't pass, that the tankers aren't going to pass. So they're just loaded up there. They're just going to
liability. Well, yeah, like the liability. So basically what I heard, or at least from my knowledge, is when the UK won't pass that insurance to them, that the United States is going to do the insurance with the escorted oil tankers, and then the price of oil will go down.
Yeah. No. Where'd you hear that at? That is so untrue. Just
the internet.
Untrue. You heard it on the internet? Did Abe Lincoln say it?
Huh?
Did Abe Lincoln say it? So you like, did he say it?
Well, this is the information I'm getting.
Andrew Johnson. It was Andrew Johnson who said it.
Gotta be.
Had to be.
Hey, Erica,
Yeah.
can I take a moment to sing the praises of the grief grift?
Sure, by all means.
Go for it.
Thank you so
It's
much.
called griefing, Hector.
Oh my God! Thank you so much, Indigo, for the $10 Cash App. Can you give this to Erica, please? She's a queen. Oh, I know she is. Yo, with this $10, she gonna be able to get herself some moisturizer, keep that face glossy. Oh, thank you so much, Trisha, for the $10 Venmo, for the grief support. Oh, thank you so much. Every single dollar helps me cry a little bit less. Oh, I need $102 sent to my links so I can go buy this expensive barrel of crude oil and process this shit myself. Oh!
Okay, so I did
That was a good
find
grief.
it here. That was
Good grief.
really a good. That was good. That was some good griefing.
Charlie Brown, good grief. Okay, so yes,
Okay,
the
one moment, please. I
go ahead.
wouldn't want you to explain because you don't explain things well. Okay, so what we have here is that Donald Trump is going to be using a $20 billion reinsurance fund. This is through the U.S. International Development Finance Corporation. All right, we have pledged. Pledge is the main word. Pledged.
Yeah, not yet.
I want you all to understand what that means. Okay. All right. So we pledged up to $20 billion in maritime reinsurance. All right. This isn't a direct payment to the shipping companies, but rather a guarantee to insurance provider, encouraging them to keep rates low. All right. So that's why I say you don't explain things correctly. Okay. What this is that excuse me one moment. All right. So companies like Lloyd's of London, who actually provide this insurance to these tankers, to these companies, what they're doing is they're sending out cancellation notices. Okay, because they don't want to insure anymore because the risk is too great. And so what the US is saying is that, hey, insurance companies, don't cancel the policies. We'll back you by a $20 billion pledge. But why should the insurance companies trust Donald Trump that this is actually going to come through, that this will actually happen? They have no reason whatsoever to trust him because Donald Trump has reneged time and time again on things that he said that he was going to do. He has a really bad track record of coming through.
It's a trust issue. A trust issue.
You said that'll be a. Did he just say that'll be a trust issue?
He sure did.
Yes, stupid. It's a trust issue. Duh. What? Your phone's muffled. I think it might be God. Yeah, no one can hear you.
Can't even hear you no more. Sounds like you need to grief some more. Oh!
You need to start griefing
you want me to
better
give a grief?
service.
I'll grief for you. Ready? Erica, right?
Go ahead.
Please. Donate tap to Erica. Let's.
You're not good at it. Yeah, just stop.
Is it
Hey guys,
'cause
let's
I'm
get the
white?
likes up
Is
to
it 'cause I'm
100K
white?
beyond.
I'm not good
Let's
at
get the likes
griefing?
up to
Alright.
200K. Who the fuck made it racial? You weird racial dude. Double tap the screen. Get the likes up to 200K and beyond. We have 14 more of the gummy bears. Let's get the shares up to 100 as well. Repost, add it to your story, and send your daily heartbeats if you haven't already. Hit that follow button in the top left corner. Erica's out here doing the damn thing, and we should support that. And you should also check out the merch shop, ericaeffect.com. You see that fantastic hoodie? There's also hats. There's also tees. There's also other things. You can use the code FACTS for 15. Which one? Percentage?
You want me to bring that code back?
Oh, psych. Never mind. Nah, fuck y'all. Pay full price because it's Women's History Month and Erica's a fantastic woman.
And it's
check out the link to the
Women's
bio.
Day, so happy Women's Day. Shout out to me.
Goddamn right. Shout out to you. Shout out to Covey. Shout out to all the folks in the chat. Check out the links in the bio.
There we go.
Hi, Erica. Hi, Hector.
Hey, love. One thing. Let me make sure I read it correctly. I swear I got way too many devices. Shout out to Michelle. Thank you so much, Michelle, for the $2 over on Venmo. Michelle said, and here I thought it was Erica Kirk who was doing all the griefing. Nope. I'm doing the griefing too, I guess. I don't know what that's about, but I'm doing the griefing too. So here we are. All right. Hey, Kobe, what's up, love?
No, I was just saying, like, I just came up here to say, like, no, regardless of what Trump does, no tanker is going through that Strait of Hormuz. It's
I'll
locked
drive
off.
through it.
What?
Sorry, never mind. Go ahead.
Was okay.
My bad. I apologize for the interruption. Sorry.
He thinks he's
Yeah.
funny.
He's not funny.
Oh, sorry. By the way, I made a mistake in pronouncing it. I meant the Strait of Hormuz.
Hummus.
Exactly, the Strait of Hormuz. But no tanker is gonna be allowed to go through. Up until now, all the tankers, about like 9, I think, if I'm not mistaken, last I checked, or 8, have already been attacked.
Yep.
And yesterday there was a tugboat that was an Emirati tugboat that tried to accompany one of the tankers, and even it got attacked. And half the people on that boat, 4 of the 8 people, were unalived. So yeah, nothing that. Yeah, 4 of the 8 people were unalived. So nothing that Trump does is going to allow any tanker to go through the Strait of Hormuz. Over 90% of trade has effectively stopped. So the strait is effectively closed because over 90% of the tankers are not allowed through. So I don't know what this guy's talking about here.
He doesn't know what he's talking about either. So
This is
I mean,
2 days. Oh, sorry. This is 2 days old. The admiral said something, right? Trump said something 2 days ago. I'm going off 2-day old information. No, I don't know what happened today. I assume that the Navy was gone, and maybe I'm wrong, and maybe Erica is shedding some light, which is good. But I'm going off of 2-day old news.
maybe you should
It
read
makes sense
updated
to me.
news though. And then also, before you like try to argue information, what I would suggest for you is to read more. Don't just take one source as verifiable, because you just said out of your mouth, which was incorrect. You said out of your mouth that the U.S. was going
That's so
to
pretty.
be taking care of the ships. All right. And so that basically they'll be able to continue to export the oil. But that's not true. What the U.S. is doing, and basically, again, is doing reinsurance, is basically a pledge. I want you to be sure about that. All right. This is not guaranteed money. This is a pledge. Okay. That they're going to give $20 billion to the insurance companies. All right. If the insurance companies, all right, have to spend that money so that the insurance companies can keep their rates lower. Or low, I should say. That's all that it is reinsurance. So you were explaining that incorrectly.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. Shout out to Auntie Bugsby for the $5 super chat. Auntie Bugsby said, "Here, Erica, damn. Miss you, Auntie Bugsby. Grief away, girl, grief away. Tell Ground Score he needs more grief in his white mediocre life. See, I made it racial."
Oh.
You did, Auntie Bugsby. You did. Shout out to you. Thank you
Teach me how to
very much.
beg.
Also,
I'm learning how to beg.
Kristen,
good.
thank you so very much for the $5 super chat too. You said, does he know where reinsurance funds come from and what they are normally for? Maybe he should look at the impact on us if a loss is paid out. Exactly. It costs us money. It costs us money.
Yeah, but
And
it
just to
doesn't
reiterate
actually.
from my trader bro, all right, from my friend, shout out to Corey. Guess what? Oil is at $104 a barrel, all right, in early trading. All right, so yes, happy Sunday to us all. Do you know I paid $3.85 a gallon for gas yesterday at Costco? And the price is only going to keep going up. It's just going to keep going up. Up.
Good thing we have money saved up, right?
Good thing we okay. How many Americans have $500 in savings? How many Americans have $500
I actually
in?
know this percentage.
Go ahead.
I think it's. Was it?
I'm gonna get the exact number for you.
15? Is it a percentage or number?
Go ahead, tell us.
I would imagine it's not. I'm gonna say 15%, 20% maybe.
And you think that $500 in emergency savings, only about 15% of Americans have that?
Oh, sorry. Wait. I was thinking people my age. I did the 34-year-olds. So, all humans or citizens. We'll say, I don't know, 55, 40, 40%. I don't know, 60%. I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, it's actually about 30% of Americans have $500 in emergency savings, and 32% have no emergency savings. We have over 40 million Americans who get SNAP benefits monthly. Not annually, but monthly. 40 million Americans who receive food assistance. We have thousands of Americans who are unhoused. All right. We have that, and those include people who are living, all right, in their cars. All right. Whether we like to admit it or not, it's still winter time. All right. It's still cold outside. People literally have to heat their vehicles. All right. Energy costs are going to go up. So the cost to basically keep your house cool, keep your house warm, that's going to increase. All right.
Well,
Why
good
do
thing it's
Americans
spring.
have to? Good thing is spring. It's not spring. It's March.
The
It's
winter's
still early
over.
March. It's still cold some places across the
It
U.S.
is.
Bro,
Like
dude don't know seasons. He don't know wars.
he doesn't know.
He don't know
presidents.
math.
I know it all, bro. I'm ground score pro. I'm the best at Command and Conquer. One of the best players in the world. I don't know what you're talking about. I know about
Okay,
military.
I don't like how he keeps talking to you, Erica. I'm not gonna lie. You sound very sleazy. You kind of sound like you have some kind of degradation kink or race play or whatever the fuck is happening. But I genuinely do not like your tone with Erica, and I would hope that if you're on her panel, you would engage with her respectfully if you want to continue having a productive conversation, or I am literally gonna come at you. Okay? Thank you.
Well, would you rather me talk like this? And I don't appreciate the tone and the microaggression you just did. So can we just get back to the
She is
topic
going
of
to cuss
conversation?
you out. You little piece of shit.
Your father is a guzzler. Respectfully, disrespectfully, okay?
Well, honestly,
If you
I don't
act like
really
an adult,
respect.
you said you were 34 years old. Act like a damn adult. Act like adult.
Okay, Kobe. I'll
Act like an
apply to you.
adult instead of acting like a 13-year-old child.
Okay, you know what? I will try to
This
talk
guy
to the
has a
better judge.
degradation kink, doesn't he?
think
I don't have a dissertation. King. I'm
I
trying.
think so.
Mm-hmm.
He would be a part of the class of the substandard white male, so I wouldn't put it past him. Also, I did thought that he said he was 29 earlier,
No, I'm 34.
but you did say 29.
No. 100% no. I would never lie about my
Maybe
age.
that was the
34,
first guy.
1991.
Maybe that was the first guy. Okay. I did say come with a cogent argument, but you failed to do that. You did.
You know
failed to do
damn well
that.
he don't know what cogent means.
I know he doesn't know what cogent means, but you know what? It's worth a try. He also thinks that world is a new word, so there's that. Okay. I know what to do here. Anywho, Trump supporters request up. Get in the box. If you voted for Donald Trump, by all means, request up. Let's have a conversation. As Hector would say, you are the demographic of people I am looking to speak with. All right? Because whatever this is on the panel, Ground Score Pro, it sucks. Word,
Prices
are you
of
a
eggs
Trump
are cheaper.
supporter? Okay, his background was pretty loud. I'm not sure who muted him. Hi, Work. Are you a Trump supporter?
I'm sorry.
No worries. I'm going to go ahead and let you down, but thank you for being here, love. Alrighty then. If you're a Trump supporter, request up. Chat, drop your favorite hashtags in the chat. Drop your favorite hashtags in the chat. Have you ever just had someone who's not even worth like doing a kick fund for? Is this guy? He doesn't know anything.
I know price of eggs are really cheap right now.
Can I tell you something?
What?
I just want to tell you something.
He's saying, I don't hate you. Right. I just hate all of the choices that you make. Because those are the choices that bitch ass niggas make. Mm-hmm. That's all. So,
That's all. Ugh. Just ugh. I didn't even feel like leaning into that one. That dude was stupid. It was stupid. He was like the epitome of what my son says. My son says that stupid people can't be rage baited because they're too stupid to recognize that they are.
That's a bar.
Yeah, he's 12.
100. Yes, he is. Acting like a 6-year-old. But
No, my
I'm gonna
baby
drop
is
it before.
12.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
he said
okay.
that.
Well,
He said
oh,
too stupid. Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say, I don't know if you knew this, but Qatar also completely suspended their liquefied natural gas production
Mm-hmm.
after Iranian drone strikes on their facilities and also due to the
Yes.
Strait of Hormuz closure. I also want people to know that the Gulf states import all of their food, their consumer goods,
Yep.
their grains, all throughout the Strait of Hormuz. And I think crude oil has gone up over $100
Yes.
for a
Mm-hmm.
barrel. I think it was 108, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. So this is a complete disaster, and it's only going to continue getting more expensive. And it's not going to get any better. Exactly. It's not going to get any better at all. It's a disaster for not only the whole region of West Asia, but also for the world, but also not necessarily only global trade, but just the amount of people who are being unalived. Over 1,200 people were unalived already in Iran. And that shouldn't be acceptable.
It's not. It shouldn't be acceptable. But yeah, here we are. And yeah. Let me see here. Chat. I'm about to do some griefing. We have to do some griefing. We need Kobe to be over 1,000 coins before she can go. All right. And also check out the links in Athena. I call her Athena. Check out the links in Athena's bio because she does so many wonderful things, especially for the people of the Sudan. All right. So please take care of Kobe while she is here. All right. I appreciate each and every last one of you. Let's do all of the good things. All right. And also another thing, all right, is I wanted to read over an article that I did see on AP News. It's about basically how Donald Trump says that we are entering in our golden age of the economy. And here we are. Gas prices are higher than they have been in over 2 years. Right. And they're only going to get higher. Y'all remember when y'all were complaining? I remember when gas prices in the valley got up to like a little bit over $5. It's definitely going to exceed that. If we're paying $3.85 at Costco, then definitely about to exceed $5 for regular. So we're gonna have to
I'm
see what
about
happens.
to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. I
You're
was
good.
I was going to say I'm literally about to hit the place where the wheels go, and I'm about to
Mm-hmm.
show you guys what it's looking like around here, and how it's shot up like literally 60 to 80 cents within the last 72 hours.
Exactly. Crazy
Um,
work.
Also, why am I getting notifications of the weird guy that just got dropped just commenting on my videos?
Oh, he is so strange.
Yeah, he's obsessed.
Oh, that's
God
so
damn it.
crazy
Also,
though.
also, when you started the live, you were talking about Khamenei's son
Mm-hmm.
who got elected. There was already an assassination attempt on his life. I don't know if you knew this. Yeah. So Israel already tried to assassinate him in the same strikes,
Oh
and
wow.
he survived. He survived, and also he has claimed that he would want nukes for Iran. So,
Oh. Okay.
hmm so
Okay.
he is different than his father in that he is probably going to move towards. He's actually much worse than
He's
his
gonna
dad.
do.
His father was more like a more calmer figure, a calmer figure, not more calmer figure than his son. So he does want nukes for Iran, which I personally I don't know if I can blame them after whatever this was. And I do think the Iran's largest oil depot was also airstriked. And if you look at the video,
Mm-hmm.
uh, there was rain today, and the rain included oil. There was literally black. It was black rain all over Tehran, the
Oh.
capital city.
Did
Yeah, it was just black rain completely.
But did you also see that Iran hit? I think it was in either Saudi Arabia or Qatar's. They hit their desalination plants. So basically, they're attacking all the infrastructure that they possibly can because they don't
Mm-hmm.
have fresh water there. So
Mm-hmm.
without those
Same
plants,
thing.
they don't drink.
Yeah, a similar plant was also hit by Israel in Iran
Yeah.
too. That took away the clean water from like 10 or 20
Oh
villages.
Jesus.
So, exactly. So, it's a complete disaster. And now that this Iran's largest oil storage facility was struck,
Mm-hmm.
and if you saw the footage, it looks very apocalyptic. There's fire everywhere. And I don't think there's any turning back from this.
No, there's not.
There's
The
no point of return.
the president of Iran, who prefers diplomacy over war, right? That's what he prefers. He said to Donald Trump that take that dream to your grave. He was speaking of Iran surrendering. All right. He said, take that dream to your grave. That is that's not good because that basically means that they're gonna fight this. As long as the US is fighting this, then Iran is fighting this. So what I think, Kovi, and please fix my pronunciation. All right.
You can call me Athena. It's okay.
Okay. I got it. I try to remember, but listen, we're going to be fighting this at least for the next 3 years, pretty much, until Donald Trump is out of office, is how this is going to work, unless we get a Congress in place that will put a stop to it and actually vote for the War Powers Act to be put into place. But I doubt it. We're going to be fighting this at least until 2029.
Did you know that CENTCOM requested additional personnel support at its Tampa headquarters due to this? And they said that it would, the reinforcements are slated for at least 100 days, potentially until September 2026. So yeah. So they already know this, by the way. I know that they said 4 days, and they said 5 weeks, and that 8 weeks, and now CENTCOM is actually asking for reinforcements to bolster their operations against Iran for at least 100 days. At least 100 days. So, and the Kurdish forces, this is also misinformation that I'm seeing a lot of news outlets spreading. And it started with Fox News, and I'm seeing also more liberal news outlets spreading this. It's not true. It's just misinformation, by the way. Kurdish forces, the Kurdish groups have come out, including the Kurdish regional government, has come out and said they want nothing to do with this. They're not touching this with a 10-foot flagpole. They are not involved. They are not being armed by the CIA to attack Iran, that this is just a false flag. And then Trump yesterday, I think, said, oh, yeah, the Kurds came back and said that they would help us, but we rejected it. No, he didn't reject it. They rejected him. But this was misinformation that was being spread by a lot of media outlets. And I am guessing that this was psychological warfare to try to get Iran to attack the Kurds, probably. But I'm just telling you guys, Iran is like twice or 3 times the size of Iraq. The Iranian government is structured very differently than Iraq, unlike Iraq and Libya, which the government ruling was more centralized around Gaddafi and around Saddam Hussein. With Iran, that is not the case. Ali Khamenei was unalived immediately when the strike started.
Athena, one moment. Hold on one moment.
Hold on now.
Who are you talking to, Justin?
Yo, listen.
Who are you talking to? Say a name. Who are you talking to?
Why are you still supporting Trump?
Who are you talking to? Say a name.
What do you mean?
You just said in the comments, all right, you said you better watch your back. That's what you better run. Oh, female cat acting ass mup. Okay, I need to stop. They talk all that big shit in the comments. What are we doing here?
He threatened Erica. It's sick.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, Athena. What were you saying, love?
No. It's perfectly fine. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, good. Appreciate you too. Iran's leadership is not centralized like Iraq or like Libya, okay? Libya was more centralized around Gaddafi. Same thing with Iraq around Saddam Hussein. When it comes to Iran, though, that's not the case. Ali Khamenei almost immediately unalived when the airstrikes started. And then even though they almost immediately he unalived, Iran was still able to continue with the procedures and airstrike everybody in the whole area, right? So they're able to function perfectly well without Khamenei. And they've already replaced all their leaders, by the way, the military leaders, they've replaced them, the supreme leader, they've replaced them. So they're very decentralized. It would be almost impossible. Actually, it is impossible. I would be willing to bet my left kidney and my right pinky toe on this. It is impossible to do a regime change this year, let alone in 4 weeks. This year, it would be impossible to do a complete regime change. I'm telling you right now. So it's not going to happen. And also, it costs $1 billion a day.
Exactly. So I wanted to talk about, and then because you said 100 days, I was like, whoa, time out. It's $1 billion a day. That's a whole hell of a lot of money. All right. What the hell are they getting all this money from? Because they're also supposed to be spending like upwards of $40 billion to retrofit warehouses. And where's all this money coming from?
Am I a terrible person for wanting to know the selection process for the left kidney and the right pinky? I'm sorry.
You just go with it. You just
Yeah,
choose.
100%. Also, I want to say something. There were some people who were saying that this is used as a distraction from the Epstein or the e-files. I disagree with that, because number one, America has been talking about invading Iran since 1979, since the revolution. And number two, there is a video on YT that I would highly recommend everybody to watch. And it's called 7 Countries in 5 Years.
Oh, I
This
remember you
was
told me about that. Yep.
General Wesley Clark, who was an advisor at the Pentagon, I think, and he was talking about a conversation he had with Rumsfeld in September, about 10 days after 9/11. And he was talking about how he had received a memo where the American government would destabilize 7 countries in 5 years. And the last country, the second to last country. Oh, yeah, that one.
Oh, I'm gonna play it. We can go ahead, continue.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is what they did was they've been laying the groundworks for the invasion and the destabilization of the whole region for decades, and now the chickens are coming home to roost. So that is what people are seeing. And this isn't a distraction from the e-files, because this is the e-files, by the way. All the people in the e-files who were ultra rich got rich off of exploitation, got rich off of G-side and destabilization of all these different countries, right? So this is not a distraction, by the way. But yeah, this is an amazing clip.
Because I am going to play the clip for everyone. Just do all of the good things while we do play it. But Athena, here's the thing though. It's like if the price of the barrels of oil going up to, $108 per barrel, right? Okay, people have to get to work. People have to drive, right? So people are going to pay that. So the rich are going to continue to get richer, all right? Because they're going to profit off of this, all right? They profit off of war is what they do, all right? While we pay the cost of it. We pay the cost in life. We pay the cost with our pockets. Like that's all that there is to it. And I remember you told me about this. I thought this was the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. And the Sudan is mentioned in this too. Here we go, guys. I'm going to go ahead and press play.
9/11. About 10 days after 9/11, I went through the Pentagon and I saw Secretary Rumsfeld and Deputy Secretary Wolfowitz. I went downstairs just to say hello to some of the people on the Joint Staff who used to work for me. And one of the generals called me in. He said, "Sir, you got to come in. You got to come in and talk to me a second." I said, "Well, you're too busy." He said, "No." He says, "We've made the decision. We're going to war with Iraq." This was on or about the 20th of September. I said, "We're going to war with Iraq. Why?" He said, "I don't know." He said, "I guess they don't know what else to do." So I said, "Well, did they find some information connecting Saddam to Al-Qaeda?" He said, No. He says, "There's nothing new that way. They just made the decision to go to war with Iraq." He said, "I guess it's like we don't know what to do but we've got a good military and we can take down governments." And he said, "I guess if the only tool you have is a hammer, every problem has to look like a nail." So I came back to see him a few weeks later, and by that time we were bombing in Afghanistan. I said, "Are we still going to war with Iraq?" And he said, "Oh, it's worse than that." He said, he reached over on his desk, he picked up a piece of paper, and he said, I just got this down from upstairs," meaning the Secretary of Defense's office today, and he said, "This is a memo that describes how we're going to take out 7 countries in 5 years, starting with Iraq and then Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and finishing off Iran." I said, "Is it classified?" He said, "Yes, sir." I said, "Well, don't show it to me." And I saw him a year or so ago, and I said, "You remember that?" He said, Sorry, I didn't show you that memo. I didn't show it to you.
I'm sorry, what did you say his name was?
I'm not going to give you his name.
So go through the countries again.
Well, starting with Iraq, then Syria and Lebanon, then Libya, then Somalia and Sudan, and then back to Iran. So when you look at Iran, you say, is it a replay? It's not exactly a replay, but here's the truth, that Iran from the beginning has seen that the presence of the United States in Iraq was a threat. A blessing, because we took out Saddam Hussein and the Baathists. They couldn't handle them. We took care of it for them. But also a threat because they knew that they were next on the hit list. And so, of course, they got engaged. They lost 1 million people during the war with Iraq. And they've got a long and unprotectable, unsecurable border. So it was in their vital interest to be deeply involved inside Iraq. They tolerated our attacks on the Baathists. They were happy we came right after 9/11.
And to clarify, this guy who's speaking, his name is General Wesley Clark. He was a U.S. Army 4-star general. He served 34 years, and he went from being a Vietnam combat to being a top NATO command. And he also, at some point in time, I think, worked as an advisor at the Pentagon. So he is considered to be among the Army's like elite, basically. And he is the person who was talking about this incident that he had in 2001, but this interview is from 2006 or 2007. So it all is happening right now by design. And if you think that a lot of things are happening at once, it's because all the chickens are coming home to roost. Literally, stuff like the groundwork has been laid for decades, and now everything is happening. It's not a coincidence that all of these countries are now being destabilized. So, yeah.
Nope. That is very true. And it is odd that it's happening at the same time though too, which is odd because I know that we have what they're calling a civil war in Somalia, but they say the same thing about the Sudan, but we know that that's not true, that they're being backed, the RSF is being backed by the UAE. And we also Lebanon with Israel striking Lebanon. It's a lot happening. They already took care of Syria, and they got a former Taliban head in there.
I think, yeah, I think with Somalia, people really need to inform themselves more about it because Somalia has actively received so many interventions. Like currently today, there are multiple Somali territories that are occupied by other neighboring countries that were given to them by Europeans and the West. Like, for example, half of Ethiopia is actually Somalia that was given to the emperor by the British. And the northern part of Kenya is also Somalia, the NFD region. Ethnic Somalis live there, but it was given to Kenya, Jomo Kenyatta, by the British as well, right? So
they've just been cutting that place up.
Exactly. They've been cutting it up, and now they're trying to cut up Somaliland. And also, they've invaded it multiple times. They've airstriked it in Black Hawk Down, but also in 2006, there was another invasion, right, by Ethiopia. And even Al-Kabab, which Somalis are shamed for now, was created as a response to the 2006 invasion. And the Somali government is actively working so hard to try to defeat them, right? So that is another country that has had extensive foreign intervention that has destroyed it from being a stable country that it was in the 1960s and 70s and 80s.
So my whole thing is that when it comes to Trump, Athena, do you just think that he's simply a useful idiot? That they just needed someone in there who would pretty much just do the bidding, not necessarily of course of the United States of America, but like of Israel, of the UAE, of Dubai, like, well, not Dubai, but Saudi Arabia. I do think they just needed someone in there who would do their bidding, because previous presidents were like, no, they had some form of integrity or something. What do you think it is? Because this feels unprecedented, but I know that it isn't, because American imperialism is real. It's been around for a very long time. But for our times, it just feels like it's something that if we had a cooler head as the executive, the chief executive, we wouldn't be doing this, or maybe vice
So,
versa. I don't know.
within political science, there is a term called like strategic ignorance, right? And strategic ignorance is a strategy that a lot of politicians, I mean, Boris Johnson of the UK did this a lot, in that they feign stupidity while they continue to advance their agendas. And the reason as to why they do that is because they deliberately kind of try to have people underestimate them.
Okay.
While they continue pushing their agenda. They act uninformed, they act very perplexed. And this tactic is used to basically avoid or downplay facts or expertise or any accountability, because then people say, oh, they're just stupid, right?
Okay.
And I, personally, I don't think that Trump is as stupid as he claims to be. I think there is an element of stupidity, but I don't think he's that stupid, because he is still achieving his agendas. Whether he is the one who's the mastermind behind it, or if it's Stephen Miller, for example, or anybody like him, I think that Trump is here to redraw the lines of exploitation. I don't think that this is to achieve Saudi Arabia's or Israel's interest. Actually, on the contrary, I think that Saudi Arabia and the UAE and Israel are American proxies or Western proxies that are achieving America's interests in their respective regions. And they're doing it brilliantly. The UAE is causing havoc in the Horn of Africa, and the Israel is causing havoc in the Levant. So they're doing a brilliant work in being very destructive states. And I think that there was, I mean, I need to send you this. There was an article that was written by an Israeli think tank that was talking about how the UAE helps Israel normalize in a lot of West Asian and East African countries, but both of these countries are doing it to gain favor from America. That's what the Israeli think tank was talking about, how both of them are actively working to gain favor from America, because all the weapons that they test, because Israel does this a lot, it tests weapons and then it sells it back to America, and America uses those weapons. It doesn't have to test these weapons. It doesn't have to dirty its hands, because Israel's the one that's doing it for it, right? These genocidal states. And ultimately, America wants Israel to do what it's doing. America wants the UAE to do what it's doing, because they're quote unquote cleaning up the place so they could build their economic corridors. Because at the end of the day, this is an economic war between the East and the West, and that whole region is stuck in between. And all these proxy countries, I would call them proxy countries, are ultimately achieving these goals for the West without them directly dirtying their hands. But that's don't listen to me. That's just my opinion.
You haven't been wrong
quickly.
yet.
Debbie's in the chat to Indigo for the $10 Cash App.
Go ahead, Hector. You're fine.
Oh, so I thought I froze. Can you split this with Athena takes a village? No, I'll be sending this over to her. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
W's to you.
W, shout
Oh,
out to
thank
you,
you so
Indigo.
much.
All right. But yeah, that is I forgot what I was about to say. God damn it. My brain isn't working. Fudgesicles. No. The prosecutors are going to keep their hands off and keep their hands clean. But what becomes of the global South though? If there's I'm hoping that they're not successful, but like what becomes of the global South if they are in fact successful? That's the thing that I worry about. It's like, okay, what becomes of the people? What even becomes of the United States of America if they're in fact successful?
Yeah, like first of all, if you see, I think I showed it to you one day when we were on a call once, the IMEC corridor, the India Middle
talked
East.
about that.
Yeah, can you pull it up on a map?
Sure.
Again, if that's okay with you, because I want people to visualize this. So this is a corridor that was signed off on in September of 2023. And this is an economic corridor that the West and its allies want to push. It's supposed to rival the Belt and Road Initiative, which is an economic corridor that China and its allies are trying to push. And it's basically, the Belt and Road Initiative is basically a Silk Road 2.0, right? There's an overland route, there is a maritime route. The maritime route is supposed to go through the Red Sea. That's why the number one investor of the Suez Canal itself is China. Because its Maryland route is supposed to go through the Red Sea and then through the Bab el-Mandeb Strait and then through the Suez Canal as well, right? But the overland route is supposed to go through China and like through exactly this one. Do you see where Jebel Ali is?
There we go. Can we?
Do you see where Jebel Ali is?
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, we should be able to see it. Okay.
Exactly.
Yes, I see Jebel Ali.
Do you know what that is?
No, what is that? Is that the
That is the strait. That's the Strait of Hormuz.
Yep.
So
Okay.
this economic corridor, okay, that so Jebel Ali is a port in the UAE, but you have to go through the Strait of Hormuz
Get there.
and through that port.
Yeah.
So it's also a port that that Iran has been attacking. So basically, in order for this corridor to be built, and also you see that part, it goes through Israel as well. It might go through Israel, or they might attach the Ben Gurion Canal to this particular corridor, and that Ben Gurion Canal is supposed to rival the Suez Canal, and that one is supposed to go through Gaza. So the Israel is quote unquote cleaning up Gaza, right, in order to build that canal through Gaza as well. So it all these G sites connect, and the Strait of Hormuz, either Iran has to agree to this corridor, which is probably would not because it is an ally of the West, or it would have to submit to this corridor. And I ultimately believe that they're trying to make it submit to this corridor so they can somehow have some type of control or leverage over the Strait of Hormuz, right? And so this is why I'm telling you this is an economic war between the East and the West. Both of these areas, both of these regions are actively trying to rival one another, right? They're trying to build their economic corridors as fast as possible to compete against one another. And in doing so, they're actively funding all of these G-sides and conflicts and wars. So for the West, yes. Oh, so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. I'm like, it's a lot to when I say it's a lot, I mean it's a I don't know how you do it, Athena. Like the burden of knowledge. Yeah, it's extremely heavy. I don't know how you do it.
Exactly. It is heavy. The thing is, for the West, this will probably maximize the profits of the West, unfortunately, because that's the point of these economic corridors. For the global South, this is a complete disaster, which is why I keep saying that we're on the brink of a new scramble for Africa, a new Sykes-Picot, a new redrawing of lines even in Latin America. And all these lines are being redrawn. So in 1945, after World War II, there was some type of, I hate this word because a lot of like far right conspiracy theorists use it, but like in 1945, there was some type of like new world order because you had international law, the United Nations Charter, you had the IMF, the World Bank, all these new different institutions that were being implemented after World War II. And I think that now it's time for another new world order in that there's a redrawing of lines. The United Nations is being rendered useless. That's why Trump has his Board of Peace. I think that he's trying to replace the United Nations with his Board of Peace. Just 5 days ago at the United Nations Security Council emergency meeting, when they're talking about Iran, the representative of America had a Freudian slip. He accidentally said the United States Security Council. I don't know if you heard that, but he had a Freudian slip and said that. And now I think that they're trying to have the Board of Peace replace it, because then America will have full control over the Board of Peace. And so there is an active new world order that is being implemented, redrawing of lines of exploitation. And the thing that scares me a bit is that this time they've learned from their mistakes of the past, and they're going to do it better. Did you watch the Marco Rubio speech?
Watch parts of it on during Swan's live. Watch parts of it. But I know that you all are not happy with Marco Rubio. No one should ever be happy with him. But he basically spoke about globalization, and I remember that part. But please do tell. But one thing I wanted to say before we move to his speech is the one thing that I remember about the border piece when I had to like look into it was that they basically lied to the UN, because the UN had to sign off on this. And it was done under the guise of basically bringing in a ceasefire in Gaza and rebuilding Gaza. It wasn't this thing where all of these countries were going to be brought in and they were going to have some type of board. It simply was that, like, Jared Kushner, Trump, of course, it was going to be like this other guy whose name I don't recall right now. They're basically going to work together to basically just rebuild Israel, not Israel, I'm sorry, guys, to rebuild Gaza. And then all of a sudden, once it was signed and they passed this resolution to allow it to happen, that's when it was like, okay, I want all of these countries to join in. Like, Trump just went off the rails. But it was pretty much nothing, as far as I know, that the UN can do to stop the border peace now. It kind of is what it is. And the countries that are a part of it, they aren't permanent members, because no one has paid the $1 billion to join, guys. No one's paid the $1 billion to be a permanent member. They're just in there for right now. And they're a part of it. And it's more than just rebuilding Gaza. They have their own military force. They can use outside banks. It's a lot that's happening with the border peace. I would like for us to try to make sense of it, but it's a lot going on there.
Yeah, 100%. And a lot of people are not paying attention to that. But this is the Marco Rubio speech that I talked about. I'll just make you guys hear it, right?
You're good.
Hold on. I'll just make you guys hear a snippet of it, a minute. But this is what he says. So this speech was at the Munich Security Conference in Germany. And he was basically trying to encourage or foster more unity and more cooperation between Europe and America. And he said that America is Europe's baby, he calls it in this speech. He does. He calls it Europe's baby. So this is what he says in this snippet, though. It's a 19-minute speech. I'd highly recommend everyone to watch it. But I just want to show you this 1 minute, like make you hear this 1 minute, second. Yeah.
For 5 centuries, before the end of the Second World War, the West had been expanding. Its missionaries, its pilgrims, its soldiers, its explorers pouring out from its shores to cross oceans, settle new continents, build vast empires extending out across the globe. But in 1945, for the first time since the age of Columbus, it was contracting. Europe was in ruins. Half of it lived behind an iron curtain, and the rest looked like it would soon follow. The great Western empires had entered into terminal decline, accelerated by godless communist revolutions and by anti-colonial uprisings that would transform the world and drape the red hammer and sickle across vast swaths of the map in the years to come. Against that backdrop, then as now, many came to believe that the West's age of dominance had come to an end, and that our future was destined to be a faint and feeble echo of our past. But together, our predecessors recognized that decline was a choice, and it was a choice they refused to make. This is what we did together once before, and this is what President Trump and the United States want to do again now.
He said, this is what we did together once before, and we want to do this again now. This is, they want to rebuild the empire. And yeah.
Oh my. Um, how long do you think this is going to take?
Oh, the recolonization. I think the recolonization has already started.
Mm-hmm.
It could take decades, could take longer actually. And I do think that me personally, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I do think that it is going to happen. It is already being recolonized. Latin America, Africa, West Asia. It's going to take a couple of decades, and this time they're going to have more actors with them, which is people like the UAE. You have collaborators like Israel now. They're also helping.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Kobe. I'm looking for a video.
yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, so I think like
Oh,
it's going to take decades,
Athena,
maybe
I
a
gotta tell you
century.
something. One moment. I'm on
Mm-hmm.
studio. I'm on studio. So the background, any background noise will automatically start playing. I just have to I have to mute it fast. But you're good. You can go on. I just want to let you know. Let me see.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. I think so this is going to happen, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not trying to be pessimistic. I'm telling you guys so that you guys can open your eyes and pay attention to what is happening even within like your respective like countries of origin or whatever, especially if you're a person from the global south. I do think that you really, really need to pay attention. I think that it is happening. It has already started, the recolonization. It's going to take decades, probably most likely over a century. And this time, the one thing that worries me is that this time they're not going to make the same mistakes that they did back then. So this time they're going to be more prepared. And that's why people also need to be more prepared and learn from the past.
May I ask her a question, please?
Athena, do you want to take questions?
I mean, it's up to you. You're the host, so.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I just want to let you know this he's a lot.
It'll be a simple.
He's extremely optimistic when it comes to Donald Trump.
It's absolutely flawless. You have the most brilliant analysis on it I've ever heard, so kudos, ma'am. My question is about the restoration of nationalist China is the final step in this process and reversing the communist revolution there.
Wait. Can you elaborate on that question?
Putting the Kuomintang back into power, who've been on the borders in Taiwan for a while now, but it's conceivable they could be put back into power if the right set of circumstances were to come, and that would be the final piece of the puzzle, it seems to me.
Does China want that? I don't think China wants that.
No, this would be against what the current government of China wants, but it would be the point of the economic belt you've just outlined.
Yeah. I mean, that could be a plan 100%, but I don't necessarily think that would. I mean, just for me personally, with how China is built right now, I don't see that happening anytime soon. Especially, China's way too strong. It's way too embedded in all of these different institutions. It has a lot of economic leverage over these countries. I mean, China owns like over 75% or has massive shares in over 75% of the mines, the cobalt mines in Congo. It owns a lot of ports, a lot of mines. It exercises a lot of economic leverage. So I don't see it happening anytime soon, maybe in a century or so.
Yeah, you put your finger on it. I'm just saying, if you consider, ma'am, in your future researches, that is the end goal, I think a lot of more things will make sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Interesting. This is a video I wanted to share with you all because what he predicted is actually now happening. And it's very spot on prediction. So with it being that way, I think like we should just listen and just listen. Let me see. Make sure I'm showing it first. There we go.
Oh, I know this guy. Mm-hmm.
2024, you made 3 big predictions. 1, that Trump would win. 2, that he would start a war with Iran. And 3, that the U.S. would lose that war. Let's take a listen to that.
In this class this semester, I'm making 3 big predictions, right? First is that Trump will win in November. Second is the United States will go to war against Iran. And the third big prediction is that the United States will lose this war, which will forever change the global order.
Quite a stunning prediction. Do you stand by it? And what have you seen so far that leads you to sort of stand firm in that conclusion?
Given my analysis of how the war is progressing, I think that Iran has many more advantages over the United States. The reality is that right now, it's a war of attrition between the United States and Iran. And the Iranians have been preparing 20 years for this conflict. In their eschatology, in their religion, this is a war against the great Satan. They've had many practice runs. Last June was a 12-day war when the Iranians were able to examine and analyze the strike capacities of both the Israelis and the Americans. And they've had a lot of time, 8 months, to prepare fully for this new attack. They, through their proxies, the Houthis, Hezbollah, Hamas, militias, have been able to really grasp the American mentality. And now they have a pretty good strategy of how to weaken and ultimately destroy the American empire. So what the Iranians are doing is they're waging war against the entire global economy. And so they are striking the GCC countries. And not only are they striking GCC countries, American bases, but they're going after the critical energy infrastructure of these bases. They blocked off the Strait of Hormuz. And eventually, they will go after the water desalination plants, which is the lifeblood of these nations because they don't have fresh water supply. In fact, the water desalination plants provides 60% of the GCC's water supply. So if a drone, and these drones cost $50,000, if they wiped out a desalination plant in Riyadh, and it's a city of 10 million people, right? They'd be out of water in 2 weeks. And right now, the Iranians have de facto closed off the Strait of Hormuz, and the GCC gets 90% of its food from the Strait of Hormuz. So I know a lot of people are talking about the disruptions to the global economy, but right now, the Iranians are actually threatening the very existence of Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain, Qatar. And why this is important is that the Gulf states are really the linchpin of the American economy. So what they do is they sell petrodollars and then they recycle the petrodollars back into the American economy through the investments in the stock market. And right now, we know that the entire American economy is propped up by AI investments in data centers. And a lot of that comes from the Gulf states. So if Gulf states are no longer able to sell oil and they're no longer able to finance this AI bubble in the United States, then this AI bubble will burst, and with it will as well as the entire American economy, which is really a financial Ponzi scheme.
Right.
So that's a dire situation that the Americans are facing right now.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, sir, an Amazon data center was literally hit in the UAE. And now, of course, big tech companies, which were looking at the UAE as a major potential data center investment hub with cheap and abundant energy, probably going to be rethinking that. We also wanted to talk to you about munitions. We can put this next one up here on the screen. The United States is racing to accomplish Iran mission before munitions run out. This is specifically around interceptor math. There's a famous video just from yesterday in Israel, which shows a single Iranian ballistic missile which is being targeted by some 11 different interceptors, all of which miss. Most of those come from the United States, not to mention all of the different bases, the GCC countries that you just talked about, and the asymmetry of the cost. It's $1 million for a missile, tens of millions per interceptor in some of these cases. With these munitions running out, how does that change the global picture? So you're in China, obviously, much of the stocks in Asia of the United States are likely to have to be cannibalized if this were to go on. How's that going to affect the global picture here?
Right. So my first point is that the United States military is not designed to fight a 21st century war. Remember, the military-industrial complex came to being after World War II, and it's designed to fight the Cold War. And the Cold War was really about muscle flexing, about who was able to send people up into space, who was the first to get the person on the moon, who had the more complex missile systems. And so the entire American military strategy revolves around very sophisticated technology that costs a lot of money to build. And that's what the American air defense system is basically. And that's why we're seeing this asymmetry, as you point out, in this war, where you have these $1 million missiles trying to take out these $50,000 drones. And it's not sustainable in the long term. And so what we're seeing is really the puncturing of the aura of invincibility and inevitability that sustained American hegemony for the past 20 years, especially after the collapse of the Soviet Union. And this is really a reordering of not just the global economy, because this signals the collapse of the petrodollar, and with it, the entire US dollar-based reserve currency system, but also the global hegemony of the United States. We're moving towards a multipolar world.
That back in 2024, you made 3 big predictions. One,
So what he's talking about, by the way, there's a term for that, what Iran is doing, and it's called attrition warfare, right? Or asymmetric endurance. It's another name for it, right? And what that basically means is like it's a strategy where one side tries to or seeks to wear down the enemy to collapse through like sustained losses when it comes to equipment, when it comes to personnel, when it comes to supplies, when it also comes to morale, because morale pushes people to fight harder, right? So Iran is actively doing that. Now, how is Iran doing that, right? Iran launches like massive waves of very cheap ballistic missiles. All its missiles, when you look at the Shekin, when you look at the Ahmad, when you look at the Khyber, these are all cheaper ballistic missiles, right? And the thing is, and the Shaheed drone as well, the Shaheed drone is like maybe $20,000 each. But the thing is, the American military is using either the Israeli military as well. They're using Iron Dome systems. They're using the THAAD, which costs like $2 billion, like $1 billion. They're using, which was destroyed, by the way, so it had to be replaced. They're using Patriot systems as well, and this means that the American military is paying $2 million per intercept at least.
We don't have enough.
It's paying. Exactly. It's paying $2 million per intercept for a drone that costs about $20,000, right? So what they're doing is they're executing this type of asymmetric endurance by actively absorbing these strikes while they throw out like a lot of cheap ballistic missiles to then overwhelm these systems. American and Israeli military systems. And then they're attacking a lot of strategic locations. Number one, why did they attack airports? They attacked airports so then those airports can they only like sent like one Shaheed drone, I think, to like the airports in the UAE and in Kuwait and all these other countries. Why did they do that? Those countries are going to be scared. They're going to down all their planes. They're going to shut down the airports, which is again going to shut down traffic. What else do? They attack their oil facilities. They attack the Strait of Hormuz, right? So then they're doing it so strategically via very low cost, high volume attacks on this to disrupt the economy, like multifacetedly, right? So a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, bruh, I'm like a frat boy, I'm so strong, I'm just gonna go and bully my way through this. That's not how warfare works today.
It's not.
In the 21st century, modern war hinges on outlasting your enemy. And that is what Iran is doing. It's outlasting its enemy. And that's why I think a lot of high-tech militaries like the US, like Israel, they actively excel in these rapid precision strikes, right? But then they're very vulnerable when it comes to prolonged and sustained campaigns, right? Because of the
Iraq and Afghanistan were.
Exactly, because of the massive munition costs, because of the domestic war fatigue, because of the economic blowback, the inflation rates, the oil rates, and then also domestically, a lot of people are going to be like, we're sick and tired. We don't support this anymore. We don't want to participate in this anymore. And I think already like 55% to 60% of the American population does not support this war. And it's only a week in. What makes you think they're going to support this war a year in, 2 years in, more than that?
Is it not true, Covey, if I may ask another question? Is it not true, Covey, that the amount of missiles deployed by Iran has been decreasing every day? And my second question is, Is there ever been a case where a country saves its best weapons for last when it could use them immediately and guarantee their deployment? It seems to me a very foolish thing to keep waiting and waiting when you could be degraded to the point you can't use those weapons.
What weapons are you talking about? Are you talking about
I'm speaking
Iran?
of the Iranian, the idea that the Iranians are saving their best missiles for last and they're using their cheap ones right now instead of using everything they have available right now. And they've been decreasing every day, the amount of missiles they've launched.
Yeah, but they still produce a lot monthly. Yes, they
And their
have been.
factories have been destroyed.
Yeah, they have been decreasing, right? But at the same time as well, like I don't necessarily trust the IDF reports because it was the IDF and the American reports that said that the Iranian Navy has completely been obliterated when that's not necessarily true, right? So I do understand that Pete Hegseth tends to lie a lot and spread misinformation to make it seem as if America like has everything covered. So I don't necessarily trust any of their reports. Second of all, they thought they didn't want to go boots on the ground. They actually thought that Iranian people would do an uprising. That's what they thought. Initially, they thought that Iranian people would be their ground forces. And now a lot of U.S. Intelligence reports have kind of figured that's not true. Iranian people are not going to charge or lead an uprising against their government. So that's the first failure.
Because they didn't read the room, because all of the reports that were coming out of Iran said that the Iranian people, they did want a regime change, but they wanted it through diplomacy. They did not want to have another war. They said they didn't want more buildings bombed. They didn't want more people losing lives. So that's why I'm saying that Trump and, of course, Netanyahu, they did not read the room. Another thing before, because I know you two, you have more to add, of course. But another thing is that, like, we were supposed to give Ukraine interceptors, but we didn't have any to give them. So they didn't get them because we're not producing them as quickly as we can. So even when Donald Trump says that, you know, we're producing these munitions as rapidly as possible, but not giving the details of what's actually being produced, then we run into a bit of a problem here, because what has happened, and Prophet, I'm pretty sure that you're aware of this, is that the U.S. has promised certain countries in the Middle East weapons. All right, weapons that they've already paid for, and we're not going to be able to deliver on them. And so the question that I did want to ask Athena, before we got too far away from like the munitions, right, is that what could possibly be the consequence of this? Because this is money that they've already paid to get these weapons. And Trump can't treat this like his business and like kind of just take the money and run. He's going to have to show and prove. He's going to have to pay up. What happens when he simply can't because we don't have it? That's what I worry about. Are they going to turn on us?
With Ukraine? With Ukraine, you mean?
No, not Ukraine, with the countries in the Middle East. Like, we promised weapons, like the UAE and I believe it's Saudi Arabia have already purchased weapons from the United States of America. And we're running out of munitions. We're running out of weapons, and we do not produce them quickly.
No, you don't. You don't. It's way too expensive, especially in this current war. I think I'll just call it an invasion because that's what it is. I think Israel dropped about 6,000 bombs, and America about, how was it, 2,500, 3,500? So you can't. Like a prolonged campaign, America cannot do it. Israel cannot do it, by the way. We already know that Israel cannot handle Iran on its own. How do we know this? The 12-day war that happened last year was a test. It was a test to see if Israel would be able to handle Iran on its own, and it failed miserably. That it asked for secession of the war, right? Israel asked for that secession, by the way, not Iran. Don't forget that. And the invasion of like the attack of Venezuela, that was America trying to like test its ground to see like how long would it take for a regime change. But as I just mentioned, it is not going to. I'm telling you right now, I am willing to bet, as I said before, my left kidney and my right pinky toe. Okay, this year, the war will not even end this year unless America and Israel surrender.
Oh, Covey, but may I say, there's one thing you are forgetting, ma'am, about munitions. The Moabs. We have a number of weapons that we've been very afraid to use for world condemnation that would really blast. It would cause incredible amounts of damage, almost atomic type of damage. But I think you could see these weapons deployed, and that would definitely take the wind out of Iran's sails. They would be so cataclysmic. It would knock whole cities out if they wanted to.
Do you know how close Iran is to the Gulf Arab countries?
I do, but a Moab would be, I think it's about 10,000 pounds each. I think they would be, we have only used them on a cave in Afghanistan one time because it was so high impact, this weapon. But we have a few dozen of them. I imagine if Iran doesn't surrender, a few of those would really end the thing.
I think if Trump just wants to destroy his whole plan, he'd probably use it. But I feel like Iran's geography is way too close for that. Like I don't necessarily think that it would be a smart way to use. I think that would probably be the stupidest idea to use it. Not gonna lie, it would probably be the stupidest idea to use it. Not necessarily only because it's a massive war crime, right? But we know that America and Israel do not care about committing war crimes. I'm just saying, from a strategic wise, I personally think it's just stupid because I don't know. Like, you have the Gulf Arab countries that are way too close. It could impact them too. And also, even if they do that, terrain-wise, they still would not be able to get rid of a decentralized regime. The governing body within Iran is very, very decentralized. Regardless of how many military commanders you get rid of, regardless of how many ayatollahs you get rid of, they will just replace them because of how this is not an Iraq. This is not a Libya where the leadership is revolving around one person. This is a very decentralized governing body. On top of that, for ground troops, it would be a disaster because of Iran's terrain within itself, right? So I genuinely think, like, when we look at the terrain, when we look at the Zagros Mountains, when we look at the vast deserts that Iran has, this poses massive, massive challenges for invasion. It also enables guerrilla defenses, right? So ground troop wise, America, I think, vastly underestimated Iran when it comes to the terrain, the geographic advantages that it has, when it comes to the military advantages that it has.
That's the same thing that they did with Afghanistan, though. Remember, is that they thought that it was going to be super sweet, like short and everything in Afghanistan, because they didn't think that the T-band would actually fight back, but they didn't understand the terrain. All right, and that's how they got us. They weren't ready to fight in those mountains and those hills. They simply weren't ready to do that, and it just seems like we're not learning from history. And this is Trump. You can't, Trump prophet. You honestly cannot believe that this is going to be over in, let's say, 5 weeks.
No, of course
And
not.
Iran
That was what I was going to say.
I'm so sorry, Trump's prophet. I just wanted to.
I'm sorry.
I'll just mute. I'll just say this and I'll mute. Iran is 2.5 times larger than Afghanistan, by the way. Like, Iran is 2.5 times larger than Afghanistan by land area. It is larger than Iraq. The governing like the way that the governance is set up is different than Afghanistan. You're dealing with a whole government. You're dealing with a large military. So this is completely different than Afghanistan, Vietnam, Iraq, Libya. And also the difference here is what helped NATO and Obama during Libya is that the Libyan people themselves were rising up and in the middle of a revolution against their dictator. Whereas in this case, the Iranian people are not revolting against their leaders because this is an act, they're under attack. And even if the Iranian people do not support their own government, or the people who don't support their own government will most definitely not support a foreign invasion when they're on the ground looking at their own country getting decimated by the Americans and by the Israelis. So, this is complete disadvantage. But yeah, continue, Trump's prophet. Sorry.
No, you're spot on. I mean, I can't tell you how adroit your analysis is. It's really impressive. I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. But I think I would suggest to you, you're looking at it from this perspective that you want to win this quickly. And my suggestion would be it's as much about the journey as it is the destination. The reason you can't say there's boots on the ground immediately is because America would never accept that. What you have to do is create a situation where people will eventually be okay with it, because as your chart pointed out, this could never happen, the pipeline, the new corridor, without boots on the ground, at least some of them. So that's going to have to happen at some point. And I think the reason there's no withdrawal point, there's no exit strategy, is there isn't. We're going to be there to stay. Imperialism is, you have the tiger by the tail. You can't let it go. You can't just pull out, as Afghanistan showed. I think we're in this for the long haul. But I think if you look at it from that perspective, and one last thing, that imperialism is useful domestically as it is externally. That is to say, the very forces that you use to go to other countries can be used to monitor your own country.
So let me read a few things out, and then definitely Covey is going to respond to that. Okay, guys. All right, guys. We have over 1,000 people in here. Let's make sure we are doing all of the good things. Let's make sure we are tapping the screen. All right, doing this educational session, because I'm actually enjoying it and learning a lot. So let's make sure we're doing that. Also, let's make sure that we are taking care of Athena while she is here. Her links are in her bio. Show her all of the love. Also, let me see here. Continue to share and repost the live. Thank you, Nikki, for the tiny dining strike thingy. And thanks, Unc, for the coral. Let's go ahead and knock out the remaining 20 of the tiny dining swords on the bicycle. I don't know what they're called. It's a tongue twister, and my tongue doesn't work today. So there's that. But also, guys, I want to read a few thank yous, okay? And let's keep tapping that screen and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Thank you so very much, Erica, for the $5 over on Venmo. Erica said, from one Erica to another, and you spell your name correctly. Shout out to you, Erica. Drop some hearts in the chat, y'all. Also, shout out to Attorney Verity. Hey, I like you. Hi. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh my gosh. First time donation, but I've been watching a while. Ask Trump Prophet why Sweet Peaches banned him from his live. Huh. Why did Peaches ban you from her live? What'd you
Because
do?
the discussion was about the strike that happened on the school, and I said that such things happen in war, and she couldn't accept that. I'm sorry to say that, but it's true.
That is absolutely awful.
It's not good,
right?
but it happened.
But it is
Pardon?
it is awful. No, it's not good, and it is absolutely awful. Because mistakes like that should not happen, but I don't think that we should chalk it up to just as casualties of war. I feel that that is unhinged. And then also it goes just to the ineptitude of this current administration for something of that nature to happen. Right? If it weren't for Iran state media, we likely would have never known that had happened, actually. We probably would have never known, because the Donald Trump administration, of course, we know that they lie about civilian casualties just as they did in their first term, and they're not telling us the truth about how many people have unalived currently with this current invasion. So,
But it was built 200 feet from a military base. I mean, it was a very bad place to put a school.
It's not a bad place. There was a wall separating it to designate it as basically a civilian building. So there's that. Additionally, another thing is that guess who else has schools on military bases?
Well, we do, of course.
Exactly. So I want you to think about that. Thank you so very much, Attorney. I appreciate you, love. Drop some hearts in the chat. Drop all of the hearts in the chat. And shout out to my bro Emmanuel for the 5. All right. Emmanuel, you're asking me to bring someone up. Okay. Will do. All right. Will do. All right. And thank you so much, Emmanuel, for the 5. I appreciate you, love. Drop some hearts in the chat for Emmanuel. All right. And then let me make sure here. Boom, boom, boom. I saw something over on the tube, but let me make sure I got everything here. All right. Shout out to Brittany. Let me see if I can get my darn going mouse to work. I'll read it. Okay. Brittany, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Brittany said, "You deserve the world. I'm so sorry this country sucks. America was never great." That's the truth. And it'll only be worth being proud to be an American when all are free and all rights are acknowledged. I agree with you, Brittany. Thank you so very much. Shout out to Brittany for the 10. And also, Brittany sent another $10 super chat and said, "Can you pass this along to Covey?" I most definitely will. Most definitely will, guys. Keep doing all of the good things. I'm about to pick up my energy because I feel super low energy. I don't know why. But thank you all so very much for doing all of the good things. Keep tapping that screen, sharing the live, taking care of Athena while she is here. And again, just doing all of the good things. My mod announcements aren't as great as Hector's, but here we are. With that being said, y'all, Morrow Legacy. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I am. I don't like this particular conflict, but yeah.
Okay, for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
40.
40? Okay, all right. And so Morrow, or Mar, how do you pronounce your name?
Mar. It's like Maurice.
Okay,
Maurice,
Mar.
yeah.
Okay, so you said you don't like this particular conflict. So basically, would you say that you're opposed to it and you don't think that we should be over there, or are you still supporting Trump's efforts in striking Iran?
I'm opposed to it because I think there was better options than striking. But now that we struck, I don't want us to lose, if that makes sense.
Okay. Is that like no matter the cost?
Yes, no matter the cost, I don't want America to take an L.
All right, and you're 40?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. You know you still can enlist?
I've already enlisted.
You can't re-enlist?
Did my time.
Can you re-enlist though?
Nope.
Why not?
Medically discharged.
Medically discharged? Oh, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you get your check each month. Okay, bet. Okay.
And I'm medically discharged because of what happened in conflict.
Okay. So if you know like what happens in conflict, why would you want anyone else to go into it, especially for no cause whatsoever? Because there's no reason for this. For them to call it preemptive, that means that Iran would have had to make a threat against the United States of America, and they didn't.
Why would I support it? I just said I don't, but
no,
I don't want us to take
you
a
said
L.
that now that we're in it, you do support. You don't want us to lose, so that does mean that you do support it. Y'all can't have it both ways.
I support us not losing. I don't like that we went, but now that we're there, because again, soldiers sign up. And if you sign up for everything that comes with enlistment. That is part of enlistment, is going where the commander-in-chief tells you to go, whether I like it or not. I don't have to like it to not want us to lose.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. And the reason why is because you're right, soldiers do sign up, but I recall that Donald Trump told us that he was a peacetime president. And to just be so flippant when it comes to like human life being lost, even that potential of it being lost in great numbers as it already has been in Iran is it just strikes me as odd, especially with you being a person who has experienced combat. All right, who has experienced combat, you're okay with other people experiencing the same thing. It just doesn't it doesn't make sense to me.
If you're asking me like something specific, I can
answer
really
that.
But if
you
you're
anything in particular, I just made a statement.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know how to have a conversation with you to make something that doesn't make sense to you make sense. If it doesn't make sense, I can't make it make sense.
You could try to explain it. I don't support it, but I don't want us to lose. What does that mean?
Yeah, I would rather us not have done it, but now that we've committed, we don't need to lose. That commitment is
We're
not complicated.
We're gonna lose. Were you listening to the conversation that was just being had here?
Yes, and none of that translate. That's actually what made me request up. None of that translates into a loss. One, you said this is what you said. You said you think there's more casualties than this admin is reporting on. That could be true, but it would have to be being reported by someone else. And wait,
moments ago, I'm talking about the conversation that was just going on in regards to the munitions. Were you listening there?
You said that. Yeah, you said that. You said what I'm talking about now after the munitions, but I could talk about the munitions too if you want to. A sustained conflict with the munitions, that portion that where you was talking about where the girl beneath Trump was talking about sustained munitions.
She's not a girl. She's a grown woman, and you can call her Covey.
Apologies, I couldn't see her whole name. My apologies, Covey. I just see COV on my screen. I would have to tap her thing to see. Oh, okay, Kobe with the white heart. The woman named Kobe with the white heart. Are you talking about referring to when she said the munitions thing? Is that what you're referring to? I'm just making sure.
Yes. The conversation about munitions. It doesn't matter
Okay,
what
so
anyone said in regards to it. It's the conversation about munitions. Are you able
okay,
to address
so
that part?
yes, that again, we do. Well, first, we do have more sustained munitions than y'all believe that we have. No military will ever disclose to you how much they actually have stockpiled. Second, we just did a deal with Lockheed Martin to continue to make more of them.
They didn't give a
If we
timetable.
they don't, why would they give you a timetable? ComSec doesn't allow for them to give you a timetable. They're not going to tell you when they're going to create it by and how long they're going to create
So
it.
you're
That's not.
telling us that they can't say that they can have our weapons available by September.
They wouldn't
They
tell
can't
the
say that.
public that. No, I
Okay,
didn't say they
I get it.
can't. I said they wouldn't tell the public that.
Okay.
They could say whatever. They're not going to tell the public that. But either way, though, we're not going to run out of munitions by September. America is not running out of munitions by September. And we're not even using half of the interceptors that we would normally use because we have lasers now. They're using lasers to knock out drones, and they're doing that from cruiser fleets in the ocean. Technology has improved quite a bit since we've been in Iraq. Quite a bit. We was able to do it even then, but it's a lot better now than it was then.
Okay, so if we have enough interceptors, then why did Senator Mark Warren say that they had been told time and time again that one reason that they can't provide interceptors for Patriot system or other munitions for Ukraine is that they're in short supply?
Because they're in short supply for helping
And
someone
that wasn't
else.
Mark Warner. He actually said something different. That was Richard Blumenthal out of
Yeah,
Connecticut.
it was Blumenthal. But again, one, he's not he's not running anything in the military. Second,
But he's
we
a
have
part
an
of
amount.
Congress, and they do have to provide this information to Congress. So if it's
I'm
being
aware.
requested, hold on one
I
moment.
was
If
already
it's being
responding.
requested from, okay, if Congress is asking for this information, all right, are you saying that they can, in fact, that the Pentagon can, in fact, lie to Congress and say we don't have it?
No, it's not what I said. I was
No,
very.
that's not, okay. So
I was
you
trying to be
answered that question. So what is it that you're saying? Because a congressman just said this. That's what I'm trying to understand.
an amount to give out to others is different from the amount that you use for your own defense. So we don't have enough to just give to Ukraine, especially
So
if the
you're saying that
administration.
the Congress has a misunderstanding of how this all works.
No, he didn't specify. You took what he
No,
said.
he's okay. He said, we've been told, this is a direct quote. We've been told again and again and again, one reason that we can't provide interceptors for the Patriot system or other munitions for Ukraine is that they're in short supply. That's what he said.
He was just grandstanding politically, would be my take on it.
Yes,
We
short
always have an
supply.
excuse or reason.
What would the short supply mean, though? Does it automatically mean we have none, or does it mean we have none to give to
You would
foreign
have to
interests?
contact Richard Blumenthal, all right, and ask him what he would mean by that. And that's what I'm saying is that what you're doing is you're trying to take what he said, because you already mentioned, all right, that the Pentagon wouldn't lie to Congress. You said that already, right? Okay, now that you've said that part, okay, if they're being told that they don't have enough, and this man here is saying, all right, the congressman is saying that we don't have enough. Why are you now trying to ask me for quantity? That doesn't even make any sense, the line of questioning that
I'm
you're
not
even trying to go
asking
down.
you.
You
I'm not
did. You
asking
just
you
said
for
what would
quantity.
not be enough. That's what you
No,
just
that's
said.
no. I said,
Why
does
do you
that mean
always
not
say
enough?
stuff and then don't
I
like
said,
don't
would
remember when
that
they said
mean?
it?
I said, would that mean not enough for defense or not enough for foreign interests? I didn't ask you for a quantity.
And then you would have to ask the congressman for that. Is
And
what
I
you would have to
understand
do.
that, but I'm just clarifying for you that I didn't ask you for quantity because I don't need to ask you for quantity. I know you wouldn't know that. That's a pointless question. But again,
Also, the other
back to
question
the
would be a
loss
pointless
thing.
question also, because obviously they simply don't have enough. All right. And the reason why they don't have enough, because if they had enough, then they would have provided them for Ukraine.
And then which brings me back to the point
why
that I
think it's a
made
problem.
brings me back to the point that I made is that we're not even using them right now. We're using lasers, Dewey systems to knock out not only missiles, but drones.
Solid.
We're
You
not
can jump in
using
at
them as
any
much as
time. So can you, Athena.
we're not using them right now. You can see them. You can
I
see
would
that reported
I would be a
by.
little bit off topic.
You can see that
but
reported
I'll get
also
in a little
by.
bit.
See, this is the
Okay,
thing. I
gotcha.
don't rely on the admin to tell me the truth. There's plenty of reports coming out of the Middle East as well, multiple times a day, that not only talk about what we're using to knock out the drones, also it talks about casualties. And if you had high casualties like people are claiming that the admin is lying about, one, they would be talking about it in the Middle East as well. And two, they report this to families. They bring a flag to your home of record. And when they do that, the family can talk about the unaliving. You don't have to wait for the admin
They
or
have
the
to wait
military.
24 hours after the death notification before they can say anything.
Yes, exactly. 24 hours. If there was thousands, unless those thousands happened yesterday, we would already know about them because the
Wait,
people, families would talk about them.
the high energy lasers you're talking about, they're a prototype. I don't think they're used in combat currently. If I'm not mistaken, are they? Because last time I checked, they're not used in combat. They're still being tested. So I know that some high energy lasers were prototyped and then they were sent to CENTCOM. And then they were used to successfully down group 1 to 3 drones in some tests that were done in 2025. But they, as of now, are not officially being used in combat, especially against Iran, if I'm not mistaken.
They're not being used against Iran. You're talking about two different systems. I'm talking about defensive. They're used to take down drones, missiles, etc. You're talking about lasers that are assault lasers. Now, they're not using those yet, but they are using ones that take down drones.
Where are they using the defensive missiles?
They put
The
them on
defensive lasers?
They put them on naval vessels.
Okay, what about the military bases?
I'm not talking about the military bases. I
So,
said,
but the military bases are going to use interceptors then.
you don't have to if they're already taken out by the lasers on the naval vessels. They have a range, and that range is far beyond.
But there are
where they're stationed.
anti-missile munitions on FOBs all the time. I don't understand.
I'm not saying that they aren't.
I'm reading about those now, what it is that they're
never
using.
Never said that they didn't have them. I'm only addressing the fact that
You're
don't
saying
need
that
to
they're
continue
relying
to
on
use
naval fleets to intercept things before they reach the FOBs.
So you don't have to. You're not going to hit everything, but neither would you hit everything with interceptors. Some things are
So
going to.
I just checked that.
I just said some things are going to get through. You can use interceptors. That doesn't mean you're going to knock out everything.
Wait.
How did we get here?
Wait, I'm so sorry.
We were talking about whether we would lose or not, and then she asked me if I heard about the money.
I asked Erica.
Mar.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. I'm Erica. Hi. All right. Okay, we got here because he knows everything. That's how we got here. All right. Athena, you were saying something, and I would like for you to go ahead and continue.
Yeah, I just checked again. There is no confirmed use on naval fleets. I just checked again. Like, all these things that he's saying are just prototypes that were tested in 2025, and they're still being tested. But they have, like, as far as I know, I mean, I could be mistaken, but it's still saying that the THAAD and Patriot system are still being used.
As he'll point out to you, he was right.
Erica, I'm referring to
I mean, I could be wrong.
I know, I
I'm
said that
referring to
earlier.
the
It's the
Helios
Helios.
system.
It's the Helios system, and the main thing about it is that it's really good with working with like swarms of drones. All right, but what it needs is that it requires a sustained dwell time on a target. It says here to destroy it, and their efficiency can be affected. So we don't think that you're gonna basically get everything, but these are only being deployed on naval vessels. All right, so on our ships is what is happening. We don't have anything on the ground, on the bases. All right, and so they're not going to be able to catch everything with this with these lasers. All right, so what about the interceptors? Go ahead.
But it wasn't used. This is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing again that it was not even the Helios that you're talking about. It only was prototyped and tested at sea in 2025. It was able to down 4 drones, but it's not actively being used because it's still in its prototype scale. So if it's in its prototype scale, like, and it's saying here that only 1 to 2 destroyers are equipped, not fleets.
Yeah, no
So
fleets.
it's not, yeah, so it's not actively being used as much. They're still relying on the interceptors. And on top of that, like you said, I'm going to give it up to Solid. I'm sorry, I've been talking a lot.
You're fine.
But I'm just like, I don't know how to tell you this, but the US and Israel are not going to win. And you could, in a year or two, you could tell me that I was wrong, that one woman, Covey, on Erica's live was wrong. You could say that. But I'm just telling you right now, the US and Israel are not going to win. The objective here is to remove Iran's regime. They're not going to be able to remove Iran's regime. They're not going to be able to achieve long-term control or occupation, especially because of Iran's terrain. Like, even when it comes to the long run, like, they're not that, like, there's a lot of military, political, and logistical barriers that are going to prevent them to achieving any of their goals. So, like, I'm telling you now, like I don't listen. I'm gonna hold your hand with a napkin in between and tell you that it's very highly unlikely that the U.S. or Israel is gonna win. But that's just me.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. As a soldier who's seen combat, I don't need you to hold my hand. Twice, actually.
So, without getting into the unknown, right? I want to talk a little bit about what winning means, right? The idea of winning means either the enemy gets snuffed out or the enemy concedes. That also means that the enemy becomes us, right? Like the other country becomes America. That's what winning means. And so I don't think that's a worthy goal. What made me request was the comment soldiers enlist, like soldiers choose to enlist. Soldiers are made to take an oath to defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, both foreign and domestic. What we don't take an oath to do is imperialism.
Mm-hmm.
There is no time when we should be rooting for imperialism. There's 0 times when we should be rooting for that.
Okay.
I think it's just as simple, right? Like saying, I wish we weren't over there, but since we are, hey, let's go ahead and what? Like when I was in Solder City, winning meant somebody was gone.
Okay.
Winning meant somebody lost their dad or their brother.
That definitely means that in war.
That's not defense.
I mean, I'm waiting to understand what you want me to respond to.
That's not. I don't really need you to respond at all.
Well, I thought someone paid for me to come up here and have a conversation, so I was trying to have a conversation.
Gross. It's really simple, man. It's really simple. This idea of if we're over there, we might as well win. I think that's settling. I think that mindset is harmful. What say you?
What say me? I felt the same way when we struck Libya, and the president at the time said, who was Obama, by the way, said he invoked the second article that says the president can do this if he feels there's justification to do so. I didn't agree with him then.
Wait, it was Obama?
Yes, this was Obama when he
Oh,
struck
I changed my mind. I like imperialism now.
No, I didn't say that you did.
Okay.
I don't think that you would like it regardless. My point being, it doesn't matter what admin we're in. It doesn't matter what admin we're in or whether I agree with it or not. I don't have to cheer for imperialism to still not want to lose once the commander-in-chief has committed us to something.
When you say lose, what do you mean?
As in, not your definition of winning, because colonization is when we take over something. You don't have to colonize something to win.
Can you
can win.
neo-colonialize something?
You
Thank
can.
you, Swan.
Yes, you
You
can.
can neo-colonize something?
You can do a lot of things, but that's the.
Would
my only-
neo-colonizing something be winning?
Now I listened to everything that you said. Now I'm just trying to.
I'm just asking a question, man.
I said yes already. Now can I continue?
Oh, is neo-colonialism good?
You don't. It doesn't matter whether I believe it's
Should we
good.
root for
It
neo-colonialism?
doesn't matter whether it's good to the point that I'm making. Regardless, you can keep cutting it off, but it's not.
So
gonna
it's bad?
change your point. Yep, bad. Anyway, continuing. Can I continue now?
Let me think about it.
Think hard. You done thinking?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, why you continue to think? It doesn't matter to me if colonization and neo-colonization is good.
Who's playing my whole music?
Okay, I'm back.
Who's playing my whole music?
And
That was
none of that changes that when soldiers are committed, I don't want them to lose their lives. And yes, that means other people may lose their lives. Does that
You know a
matter?
surefire way to keep soldiers from losing their lives?
Not sending them, but they're there.
So perhaps the push that we should be going for is just not sending them in the first place.
Too late to push for that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, they're there.
Yeah, they're there when I bring them home.
You can push for that too, but I can't push for them not to be there no more. They're already there.
So
I can't
just
push for
winning
them not to
means
have
not
being
losing
sent.
any lives. Is that what you're saying?
No, winning does not mean not losing any lives.
Okay, so then what does winning mean?
Winning means you achieve the objective you went to achieve.
Oh,
That's
so
what winning is.
colonialism.
Whether it's colonialism or the objective could be to regime change and put somebody else there. It could be anything. You don't have to
Why
be
would
there.
we want to put a new regime in somewhere?
Because empires fight other empires. That's the world we live in.
I can't live like this.
So, okay, so let me see if I understand what you're saying. You're saying that sometimes one empire fights another empire and that empire installs a new government?
Yep. Happens all
One
the
that's
time.
more pliable?
Yep. Happens all the time. Been happening since before white people, as a matter of fact.
So like controlling another country?
No, not controlling another country. Putting a country, allowing for a government that wants to operate with you, though. You don't have to directly control it.
Oh, so
There's a lot of ways
indirectly
that this is-
controlling.
I know you think like black and white, but there's a lot of shades of gray in life.
Yeah, like indirectly controlling things.
Not even necessarily indirectly, because we tried this. Remember, sometimes we fail.
Yeah,
Sometimes we fail.
I remember Saddam Hussein.
Yep, exactly.
That was my conflict.
So we
Mhm.
didn't control them. We tried to, but
We tried
it
to.
didn't.
And
But
what
we
happened when we
So
couldn't?
wait. So the premise that you just said was
Uh-huh.
control or indirectly control. But if we
Oh, I see.
fail at that, then it's not colonialism. We didn't control anything.
Oh, it's just failed colonialism.
No, it's just failed. Period.
Oh, failed
Does that
period?
mean that? Does that mean that the
Do we go to
conflict
war
doesn't
to
happen?
period?
Nah, you don't go to war to you go to war to win or lose, to accomplish an objective
Oh,
or not accomplish.
What's our objective?
One more time, our objective. Well, usually it's, to me at this point, it seems like it's undermining other conflicts or other nations like China, Russia, etc. Which is why we probably went and did what we did in Venezuela, because that undermines China. Why we want to get at Cuba, why we push Panama to change the deal at the Panama Canal, because that also undermines China. And if you undermine China's access to Iranian oil, that undermines China. So if we do that well, then yes, our objective is reached.
Oh, okay. So just harming other countries.
Oh yes, countries harm countries. I'm sorry that you don't like that.
Oh, okay. So
Hug-
here's the
hug-
disconnect
hug-
here.
hug your
You're
pillow.
saying things is like, oh, that's the way.
No, I'm saying
Of
hug your
the
pillow if
world.
you don't like that men do things.
I
That
don't know all the words. Hey,
you don't know that song, bro? You serious?
I don't know the words.
You
Listen,
serious?
first of all, they from my
No.
city, okay? They from East High School,
How could
okay?
you not know the words
Alright.
of this, bro? Come on now.
You understand the words when they ever did? All the high old high
Classic,
pitch.
I don't know
bro.
the
You
words
did-
either, but I know that.
Don't nobody know the damn
Wow.
words to that song. Anyway, the point is that I like the hegemony there. There's the word. Get your bingo cards out. I said hegemony today.
Yes, hegemony.
Proud of you.
HGEMONY for the people who can't
Hegemony.
spell.
Yes, just convincing people, convincing citizens, convincing, underlings, whoever, that
My bad, real
the
quick. Hey, Levito, they muted me in the chat. I see you though, bro. Appreciate you. I can't
W mute
respond.
in the chat.
I can't respond.
Convincing people that the whimsy of those with control over resources is natural and that there's nothing to be done about it. That's part of it. So,
No, I
like,
didn't say there's nothing
and I'm going to keep
about
it a
When did
bean.
I say that?
And Erica's going to be mad at me. I'm just irritated because mad niggas keep rooting for oppression.
But when did I say that? When did I say nothing could be done about it?
Okay. So you do feel like something could be done about it?
Absolutely, something can be done.
What can we do about it?
What can we do about it? We can vote in administrations that don't agree with it.
Nope.
That's about it. Because once you're in,
Which administration is that?
At this point, you could say it was. You could speculate that it was Kamala, but she also said that
no, it wasn't. What?
I said you could speculate that it would be Kamala.
No, Kamala's is IO. What are we doing?
Well, then I don't know what administration. I guess it would have been neither one of them.
So there ain't no administration that doesn't want to do imperialism?
No, I'm talking about in America, of the two that we had to choose from. If you say she's a Zio, we had to choose between her and Trump. If she's a
another Zio.
Huh? Yeah, so if both of them are Zios, no, then we didn't have an administration we could choose from.
So we don't have no choice?
At least not between those two choices.
All right, so then what else can we do?
I don't know. You let me know.
Grinch.
I don't want to. She said I feel like I
hold
know
on,
her,
because I wish there was a Grinch like a filter.
Well, she said we got somewhere because I knew everything, but I want to make sure I don't know. So I don't. Let me say that out loud. I don't know. You tell me what
W. Revolution.
Oh, and how are you gonna do that, dummy?
Violently.
How you gonna do that, dummy?
Violently.
Yeah, but how? Just saying the word doesn't mean anything. Saying the word
by building dual power structures.
So that same idea that they could win because they can.
Hold on, wait.
Missiles.
You asked me a question. I would like to.
You
asked me a question. I would like to answer it.
Actually, I'm trying to ask you the full question now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
You gonna change the question?
No, it's the same question. It's still about the violent
Thank you for the cake.
revolution.
Thanks, Miss Deb.
Okay.
Specifically. So.
Okay.
Oh, pause. Pause. I'm so sorry. I did not say this earlier because we were talking about so much stuff when you went on. And I see people coming in. But thank you so much to Comrade B for the raid earlier. I appreciate you, love. Thank you so very much. Happy Women's Day to you. Thank you so very much. If you are new here, please look at the top left-hand corner of your screen, like right up there. Is this way because we're married. Look at the top left-hand corner of your screen and make sure that you are following me. So if it says follow, tap that follow button. All right, and go ahead and sing your daily heart me, because once you do, you get access to some pretty cool stickers. So let's do that. Also, shout out to the Joy Raid. Hi, Jorizos. Hi, my banana people, all that stuff. Thank you guys so very much for the support, and let's just keep doing all of the good things. All right, Mar, I believe you had the floor. You can go ahead.
Can I briefly say a thank you, by the way?
Sure,
Sorry.
by all means.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Lauren, thank you so much for the $3.85. And Tiffany, thank you very much for the $22.32.
Lit. So the question I was about to ask you is, because I'm sure you're aware, just like Iran has a layered leadership structure, we have a layered leadership structure. If you were to take the White House at once, what would stop the layered structure that I'm talking
Who in the
about?
hell want to take the White House? Don't nobody want to take the White House.
Wherever you take violently, wherever you target that uprising, wherever that happens to be, what's to stop them from cutting off the water in the area that you're at to make
the
you
dual
freak
power
out about
structure?
it? What dual power structure?
The ones that we build as the proletariat. You're not paying attention.
And how do you do that?
By building dual power structure.
No.
If I say how you gonna get to Walmart and you tell me ride a bike, and then I go, well, how you gonna do that? Don't nobody want to sit here and hear about. Well, first I sit on the seat, then I put my feet on the pedals, and then I steer as I push the left pedal.
We're in a country,
right
sir,
pedal,
that
left
has
pedal,
multiple
right pedal, left pedal,
parties,
right pedal.
Does it not? Do we not have multiple political parties with the weak analogy that you're trying to give me? We do. And nobody at all is going for anything other than the two. So how do you build a power structure that gets people to follow you? You don't.
A dual power structure. That's okay, bro. You didn't know what that was, but that's fine. That's
I
fine.
know what it is. I'm asking you.
Wait, well, tell me about it. Tell me about it. What's wrong with the dual power structure?
Yeah, so you don't. You don't.
What's up, Erica?
I'm like,
So you
Mar is like the best guest ever. I know everyone is just totally enjoying listening to him just talk.
I was just asking them questions. So you don't. You can't. I got it.
So tell me about
Guys,
the dual
look at the
power
screen.
structure.
That's all I got to say. Look at the screen. For the love of God. Because Mar, you know why? I just feel like you're not engaging with the things that Solid is actually saying, and you don't even try to even consider what it is that he's saying to you in regards to a dual power structure. You just like imperialism, and so there's
I
that.
asked them very clearly how, and you can't. You
Yeah,
how are you
well,
building
it's not
dual
that I
power
can't.
structure?
It's that
Because
this
you
is a
can't
live stream
answer. I
for
can't.
Erica, and like sitting here and teaching everybody for hours about what
his
dual
label ain't
power
free.
structures are and how they work.
So when you build that,
is weird.
I'll worry about deciding on whether I want to support it or not. Until then,
okay.
It's just hypothetical.
All right. So where are these dual power structures? What's the problem with dual power structures?
Nothing's the problem with dual power structures. They're
What
just
what
not-
makes them so ineffective?
They just don't. They're not in existence at the moment.
Oh, like what?
In America,
Where?
there is no dual power structure that can go against.
No, I mean like specifically in what sector is there no dual power structure?
the political sector.
The political sector.
Yep, there's no.
The hell are you
dual
talking
power-
about?
There's no dual power.
I knew you didn't know what dual power
There's
structures
no
was.
dual power.
I knew you didn't know. You tried.
is-
You did a good job of faking, but
There is no dual. Okay, so,
You didn't
so how
know.
many times you want?
It's
me
okay.
To, how many times you want to say something as you ask me a question?
Hmm?
I mean, I know that's your tactic, and it's your show. You can do how you want to, but that ain't gonna stop anything.
No, I just knew you didn't know what dual
Okay,
power
cool.
structures.
There is no dual power structure that can do
Where?
anything to affect the political power structure that we have at the moment. When you
Why are you
create it,
talking about political structures? What are you talking about?
Because that's who's driving the imperialism that you're.
What does that have to do? No, it's not. It's literally not. Do
It's
you
not
remember
who-
a guy
it's not
named
who's
Dick
driving.
Cheney?
So the politics and the
Do
corporation.
you remember a guy named Dick Cheney?
driving? Yes, I remember Dick Cheney.
Oh, you remember how like he put KBR and Lockheed Martin like in charge of like doing all the contractor work
Wasn't he a politician?
for OIF and OEF?
Wasn't
He
a
was.
politician?
He was. How was he able to gain access to the vice presidency?
Lobbying.
Lobbying.
Yeah, that's what put him in.
You
the
mean
position that
somebody
he
was
is.
sending him money to get him to make political
so
decisions?
and they still do it through the political structure. I'm not saying that they don't pay to do
Interesting.
it, but it's done
Interesting.
through
So
the
you
political
mean to
structure.
tell me that somebody, if they have enough money, they can just make politicians do what they want? Oh, that's
Absolutely.
beautiful. Look at that unicorn.
Yeah, we know that. We know lobbying.
Oh my goodness. W Midnight, thank you for the unicorn. Oh my god, I didn't see that. I almost said thank you. Thank you for all the gifts
100%.
right
We
now.
know. We know that lobbying
W.
exists.
Hey, I bet we can get Covey up to 10K though.
We drop hearts over here. Drop some hearts in the chat, guys. Drop some hearts in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know lobbying exists. Yes, you can pay
Tell you,
politicians to do
Athena.
things. You can't
you,
pay
Athena.
politicians to do anything that would be offsetting to the amount of money that they're already
And that
being
grants
paid.
them what? Access to policy? So that their
Yes, that's political.
monopolies, oligopolies, collusion, and cartels are
Yep.
unimpeded.
Yeah, that's political, which is what I said.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. So when the political translates to resources and
When it
a
translates to
majority
resources.
holdership over resources,
What are you asking? When it does that, what?
do we see dual power structures in places where we see resources, or do we see them in places where we see ties?
Resources. But
Oh,
you see them both,
okay,
really.
all right, okay.
You see them both, really.
So listen,
But
let's
it
move
still
on, right?
ties back to the political.
So let's move on. Let's move on, man. The point is that what we have is a government in place that is super duper fascist, that believes in growing the power, consolidating power in the hands of white ethno nationalists and Christo nationalists.
Almost oligarchic. Okay, got you.
Yeah, yeah. So we're full on at oligarchy now. Absolutely.
Yeah, we agree there.
Yeah. A technocracy.
Pretty
Or
much.
some whatever that thing is. Yeah. So the point is that you got two options. You can keep doing the thing that led us to this point, or you can try something different. And what you're saying is you're just scared to try something different.
I didn't say anything about fear. I asked
because voting Democrat.
voting
that
Democrat
got us in this mess.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, that won't change it. Voting Democrat or Republican.
But caping for conservatives also got us in this mess.
I mean, we agree.
That would be my question for you then, is like, for you, Mar, why are you still supporting Trump?
That hegemony that he was referring to.
So the
because
cultural
America
dominance
was
of the U.S.?
not even
Hegemony.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Because eventually, at the point where we were at, America was on a decline. And it's still not out of a decline, to be clear. But it was on a... what do you mean how so? Like how we're not out of it, or how we were on a decline?
How were we on a decline?
Oh, because we were losing quite a bit of influence. BRICS was standing up as an alternative to the American dollar. And if it continued on the trajectory that it was continuing on, it would probably have been very successful. Undermining that is part and parcel of continuing the cultural dominance of America, which I'm an American, and I would like for it to stay that way. If I lived somewhere else, I would probably have a different
Wait, did you
opinion.
say cultural dominance?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not talking about white culture. I'm talking about American culture.
Yeah. No. You're losing. Yeah. Or actually define, what are some examples of cultural dominance?
It's pretty much fiscal dominance. So that's what American culture dominance is. It's fiscal dominance. It's the ability to take your dollar anywhere and do just about all the things that you need to do with it, even if the dollar gets weaker.
Is at all.
That's not what. Thank you.
I'm only referring to how the decline that America was on.
Why would you use the word hegemony then? How you say it, solid? Hegemony?
I only went
hegemony.
Hegemony.
I only went
Why
forward.
would you use that word then? Because that's not what that word means. It doesn't have anything to do with the dollar itself. All right. So if you agree that it's in regards to cultural dominance, all right, then that's why we would ask you the question, what is American culture? And then if you just start talking about the dollar, then you're not actually wanting to preserve what you think is American culture, because there's no such thing that's positive.
We could say it's not positive. I can even agree with you that American culture is not inherently positive. The only point that you said American cultural dominance, I said essentially, yeah. And then I went forward with us being able to do what we want to do with our currency worldwide, even as regular citizens.
So that would be basically changing it. Okay, it's okay. Go ahead.
And the ability for us to be as
saying stuff, and then when we question you about what it is that you say, you tell us that's not what you're talking about.
I didn't say I wasn't talking about it. I said
what you said. Literally what you just did, and not so many words.
Okay, well then you're saying
about the Still Peaches thing.
Anyway, back to what I was attempting to say.
Shout out to Peach.
Anyway, what I'm attempting to say is that I am okay.
Maybe you'll get somewhere.
When it comes to
0 out of 100, you guys must be really enjoying this conversation with this guy. I can tell.
I'm having a good time listening to y'all change my words. Thank you, buddy.
I know. It's okay, Chipper. You got it.
Did you say gracias, homie, just now?
Gracias.
Yes. De nada. La biblioteca.
Anyway, what's up, Miss Covey, Mrs. Covey? I don't know whichever one.
Miss Covey. Yeah.
Hot cereal.
Mm-hmm. What data? Solid. Don't make me start. What data do you have that shows that U.S. soft power is rising? Because when you're talking about cultural dominance, I'm guessing you're talking about U.S.'s soft power and not necessarily the dollar, right? So what type of data do you have that illustrates that U.S. soft power is on the rise?
What type of data? I don't think that it's on the rise. I think it's on a shift, to be clear. But
shift to what?
Away from Europe and more towards the Middle East and Americas.
You think
like Argentina, Venezuela, Cuba, Mexico.
Wait, Venezuela was an example of hard power, though. Exactly. That's not necessarily soft power.
The attack was hard power.
Exactly, and if you have
continuation is soft power, though.
No, it's not soft power because you actively used hard power to
Yeah, but
implement your
absolutely.
influence
Don't go
there.
back
Not
to soft.
you're not yeah,
that's
you're
true.
not
Yeah,
implementing no, hold on. When you are actively implementing a dictator that is pro-America through using hard power, that is still hard power. That's not soft power.
but soft
Soft
power is
power
cultural,
is the
right?
ability. No, 1 second. Soft power is the
Cultural.
ability to be able to influence a country or a people through your culture, through your media.
That's
Like,
what I said.
yeah, but how are you culturally through your media influencing Venezuela?
One, we're broadcasting the Super Bowl there now. Like that, there's a lot of things that you can do. Once you have used a hard approach into a place, you don't have to continue to hold the hard approach to then influence them culturally.
Like
That's
my
not how it
ass
works.
is being lit.
So you're saying that if you the only way you can use soft power is if you influence the culture without ever having used hard power. Do you consider us influencing Vietnam even after we lost and left?
Vietnam was
as soft
100%
power?
hard power.
No, I'm talking
That's
about.
not an
I said
no,
after.
even after, that's not an example of soft power. Soft power generally is using stuff like Hollywood. It's using stuff like your music. It's using stuff like Spotify, like TikTok. Like
And how-
those are examples
and-
of soft power.
and
If
how do
you
you
have
get
to,
those
can
things?
I
And
finish my sentence, or are you
I'm
going to continue interrupting me?
I was trying to ask you this before you interrupted me. Actually, I started with Vietnam and you stopped me when I was saying Vietnam, and you jumped in and interrupted me, and then now you're saying that I'm interrupting you.
W Vietnam.
My gas is being lit.
But you can continue the interruption, and then I'll say what I was going to say after you.
Yeah, real quick. Shout out to SM for Tim for the boot to get it started. Thank you very much, SM, over there on the TikToks. Also, shout out to Jesse Jackson. Hey, what a name you have there. Thank you for the $2 super chat that says, keep up the good work. This is awesome. Why, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Mama Donna for the $5. Mama Donna said, for the love of God, boot him expeditiously. Love you, Erica. Love you more, Mama Donna. Thank you so very much. Oh, no, continue on, because I feel at some point you are going to get to a point, like you'll be able to
I'm just answering
establish.
y'all.
Well,
Y'all are asking me
pretty much
things,
all
and
I wanted you to do is I don't want to pivot, so I'm going to be quiet because you were having a conversation with Athena, so I'm going to be quiet. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Give me a second, Erica.
Okay, sure.
Give me a second, Erica.
I don't want to pivot, but basically all I'm asking you to do is to provide us with a succinct argument, all right, like cogent, if you will, a cogent argument of why you support Donald Trump. And you came to us with, wanting to maintain American dominance, all right? And I said hegemony, and you said, yeah, okay, so cultural dominance. You said, yeah. And then you started talking about money. And it's like, okay, all right. Now we're on hard versus soft, okay? As if we are debating whether or not, the clips really did it. They did.
I think both of them count, though. That's my point, is that yes, hard or soft influences over a country have to do with our continual dominance. It doesn't have to just be cultural. It can be hard dominance as well. But yes, the dollar plays a role in that, because the dollar, when you go to Mexico, for instance, when you use the dollar too often in any specific economy in the Mexican country, it affects those people and it affects the culture around them. That's just part of the game. But I was more so referring to our ability to be as a consumption nation as we are, because that's how we get all the trinkets and the things that everybody loves so much, and us being able to do that internationally for the most part. That doesn't mean you can do it everywhere, but we can do it in a much more concise way than other countries can.
Quick question. So basically you're for American imperialism. If you like the hard power stuff, then you're for American imperialism?
If that's what you want to call it.
That's not what I want to call it. It actually is what it is.
I said it's all of it.
American what about over easy power?
Soft culture over easy.
Can I? Yeah. So recent polls show that there's a decrease, by the way, even when it comes to Latin America. There is generally a decrease. There are recent polls that showed that 50 to 60% of people, especially in countries like Mexico and Brazil, had very unfavorable views towards America. And then in the Middle East, especially post the Iran war. A lot of Gulf Arab countries do not like the fact that they've been dragged into this. And there was a Gallup and Arab barometer peg that, like a poll, a survey that was done, like a poll that was done, and it found that up to 70 to 80% of people disapproved of what was happening. And generally as well, there is like an official term for it. It's called the Trump effect. And the U.S. soft power is decreasing globally. There have been multiple there's data that shows this, right? Because of the tariff wars, because of the conflicts that have been fueled by America. There is just an overall decrease of soft power globally.
If you're referring to whether people like us or not, that you're absolutely right. That poll is
No, I'm not talking about like you. I'm talking about soft power.
Okay, again, I think you missed it. That I said I am not solely focused on soft power. I said
That's what you said.
I said I am not solely we're having the conversation about soft power because you bringing up soft power. I am not solely focused on soft power. I'm focused on all versions of it. So the financial institutions of the world, about 54% of transactions in the world are in the American dollar.
I know that.
I wanted to stay that way.
Athena,
I wanted to stay that way.
Athena, friend, what's happening is this is a
I would
gentleman
like
who
for it to
wants it
stay that
who
way.
wants it both ways.
Mm-hmm.
You noticed
Well,
that
we
when he
do have
first
it both
came
ways.
up, he said, "Oh no, I don't like that we struck Iran, but I don't want us to
don't?
lose."
I don't.
So he wants
I
to
don't like.
basically. Go ahead.
Yeah, he wants to do a colonialism without doing anything for it. Like he just wants
Well,
it
you
to
said
happen.
I remember the
But
host said
but
check the comments.
but do you think like countries like Russia and China are going to continue not building alternative systems like BRICS?
No, they're going to try. That's the point.
You think they're not going to succeed?
They're not succeeding now. So
what would you do to prevent them from succeeding? Because China is actively.
She said check the comments. I want to say something to what she said. She said check the comments, and Michelle is in the comments. She said he's the only one that says you are right. Y'all don't want to understand him. Y'all are not even trying. She's in
Who
the
are you
comments.
talking to?
I'm talking to you.
Why are you on the panel talking to the comments?
I'm talking
That's
to
what I was about
you.
to say. Couldn't find that button. I swear to God, I gotta
I'm
get my other
talking to
device.
you.
Hey, hold on. You're not talking to her. You're actually engaging with the comments when you should literally be focused on the panel because you're having a conversation with Athena here. But with that said, since you wanted to go to the comments, I'm gonna go to my emails. Hey, shout out to Peach. Thank you so very much, Peach, for the 5 for the boot collection. Love you more, Peach. Thank you so very much. And I saw your other comment, and that's why I was laughing. You are hilarious. Thank you. So shout out to Bree for the 20. Bree said for the boot. Thank you so much, Bree. I appreciate you. Shout out to my girl Gucci. All right. Gucci sent 10. All right. And said boot fun. All right. And Bethany sent 10 and said, bro is talking himself in circles and is. And that is why. All right, we're $62 towards goal. All right, that means that we need $38 more because you are not standing on business about anything. All right, all you're doing is basically once you're challenged is that you just go ahead and you try to wiggle your way out of it. All right, and you just go to a both sides type of deal. Like I'm with both. And it's like, bro, pick or choose one for the love of God. Anywho, thank you to all of the donors. All right. Give yourselves a pat on the back and drop some hearts in the chat. For everyone who has donated, y'all are freaking awesome. All right. If you would like to contribute or even support the stream, support the live, links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name. PayPal and Venmo. I also have a Zelle, everything with Erica9 at gmail.com. And if you're over on the tube, you can send a super chat. All right. Thank you all so very much because everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. All right. Let's keep it going. All right.
So to
Mara,
understand clearly, I have to only support soft power. I can't support any hard power. And if I support any hard power, I have to support all and every version of hard power.
Nobody said that.
Okay, then the point that I'm making very clearly is that I support the hard power that undermines BRICS' ability to unseat our ability to use our currency the way that we use it currently. If you don't understand that because you feel like I'm slipping and sliding, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't have to support this particular way that they did it in Iran, but now that they've done it, and I understand the reason for it, I would like for
What's
it
the
to
reason for
succeed.
it?
I said that to undermine China, Russia, and BRICS overall. If you undermine their entire oil regime, which Iran is part of OPEC, but China gets a significant amount of oil from them, and they got oil from Venezuela as well. If you undermine that, it makes them have to work harder to do what she was talking about with BRICS. Now she asked me a question. Do you think they will find another alternative? I think they'll try. This is what they were trying to do now. But
I
they
thought
didn't
Trump
succeed.
told us it was about the Iranian people and basically, getting a new regime in there. And then, actually, I'm sorry. I thought it was about them not getting nuclear weapons. They don't want them to get nukes.
You can't.
What
You
did
No,
you
can't
it
just
was
say?
yeah.
I said politicians lie. That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's partly they do. It's partially for the I country. I think everybody knows that.
And so, is this just you basically? Is this you speculating, or do you have some type of inside information?
No, I'm just paying attention to all of the different oil undermining operations that have happened worldwide, not just Iran, Venezuela.
So it
Again,
is
like
just
I
you
said.
speculating. So stupid.
No, I
So
mean
why
you
would
could
Donald
call it
Trump tell us
speculation
that this is about? Why would Donald Trump tell us that this is about nukes? Then preventing them
because they're
from
not
getting nuclear weapons.
because no president is ever going to spell out geopolitical policy for you. They're never going to tell you all of the reasons they're doing something.
I don't care what you have to say anymore for a moment.
But they will lay out dual power structures on a TikTok live at 8:58 p.m.
I don't think you really could lay it out, to be clear. I'm just saying that there is no dual power structure that you have built or can even be associated with that will undermine the political power structure we have at the moment. When you build one, I will follow you. But until then, it's nonsense.
I don't think he knows what dual power structure is.
He already explained it
Neither
a few
do I.
ways. A few ways. And I'm telling you that you said we need to build
Well,
one.
Mark, can
And
you
I'm
tell
saying
me? I
there
don't
is
know what
no
it
one.
is. What's a dual power structure?
In the way that he explained it, a dual power structure is the ability to have, whether it be from corporate finance or whatever, to influence the political structure to get things done in your favor.
What kind of way?
Through lobbying. That's what you said. That's what we were talking about.
Lobbying?
That's what we were talking
about. A dual power structure.
Bro, what?
That's what you said. If that's not a dual power structure,
Slim.
then you can
No,
explain
real
it to me.
talk, bro. Why can't you just?
If I don't know,
Why can't you just be honest and say you don't know, bro?
That's what I said. If I'm getting it wrong, I don't know.
That was wild. Lobbying.
That's what we were talking about.
Bro, what?
I talked about what we talked about earlier. But okay, I'm wrong. I don't know. Whatever it happens to be, you have not built it. So when you build it, I will follow you. Simple as that.
Wait, how do you know he hasn't built it if you don't know what it is?
Because we're still under the same power structure that we've been under. So teach me what it is so I can follow you.
Oh my lord.
I mean, you can talk about all these hypothetical things if you want to, but it's not changing anything. We're in Iran. You're not stopping it. You're not taking over and making Trump do what you want him to do. So tell me about it then.
Not with that attitude, we're not.
Okay, then don't. Either way, then don't. Like it's not.
I hate this. I'm sorry.
Then don't. You know what I'm saying? Then don't tell me. It doesn't matter if you tell me or don't tell me. You can teach me, not teach me. It's still not gonna change what's happening right now. It's like winning a battle to win nothing.
Saying that things are
No
happening.
one's trying to win anything here. That's the crazy.
I'm talking
part.
about him.
Just saying, like stuff is happening right now. That's not a good. That's not.
We could take over by having a dual power structure.
Hey,
do what?
Saying things exist is not a good way to build like a socio-political or economic stance on things. Just going, hey, niggas be doing stuff like that. That's not a good way. That's not a good way to develop like a political ideology. That's not. It's like
or don't
you just go, oh, we might as well support it because it's happening. Like that doesn't make any sense, bro.
Okay, but it doesn't make any sense for you to say anything about a dual power structure that ain't changing anything.
How do you know? You don't know what a dual power structure
Because it hasn't. Because whatever you're referring to has not changed anything.
Okay, all right. Well, your
very
political
simple.
ideology
It's
doesn't
not
make any sense. You
complicated.
know why? Because things are happening.
Okay, you show me when they happen.
I don't. Who cares about undermining bricks? They haven't undermined bricks yet. People do stuff sometimes.
They have absolutely have.
Sometimes people go places and do stuff.
Sometimes people just be doing shit.
Yep, and sometimes power
That's what be
structures.
happening.
Sometimes power structures continue, even though men on TikTok say something about dual power.
Yeah, I think
what's the
this
point that
message
you're
is
making?
timely. Shout out to Carlos for the $5 over on Zelle. Carlos said, "Do think this is some Rome shit."
It is actually. It's an extension of it anyway. It's a continuation of it. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like
What happened
it's
to
not
Rome?
repeating the same thing. Rome fell apart from the inside out, and then the
sea
Franks
people
and the
took it.
Visigoths, and then the Franks and the Visigoths conquered it after it fell apart. That's what happened to Rome.
There we go.
I mean, and if that happens, that happens. So yeah,
Rome
it is
had a
considered
strong
part of
army,
Rome.
didn't it?
They did have a strong army.
Yeah, it didn't have a strong
They
internal
had one
structure
of the
though.
greatest
Not at the end.
militaries in the world.
Uh-oh.
No, not by the time that they ended. They didn't.
You mean to
They
tell
had-
me
they
that
weren't. No,
the
they weren't
citizens
using
need
the
to be
fans
happy and
anymore.
content and cohesive
Yeah.
in order for a country to survive? It don't matter how strong the military is?
The military.
Is that what you're saying right now?
The military wasn't that strong towards the end of Rome. Do you remember that? Did you hear that part?
33.
You didn't hear that part. Oh,
Wait,
okay.
hold on. You got to make up your mind.
I
told
said
you
it wasn't
both
that
ways.
strong.
No one's listening to me. I swear
You gotta make
I
up your
said it was-
mind.
I said it very clearly.
First you were like, yeah, they had a strong military, but the
I said that it
internal
wasn't that
Rome
strong
internally
towards the
wasn't
end
strong.
of its
Then you go, they didn't really have. I said, and not only that, but you said that
so
you
you didn't hear
already
me.
said.
So you
Excuse
didn't
me.
hear me. I
Excuse
did
me.
already
Excuse
say
me. I'm so sorry. Please,
No, I need you to
please let
listen
smart
more,
people
because-
talk real
because
quick.
if you keep
No,
on talking,
because you're
never gonna
afraid of
listen.
me saying what
No,
you're
because I
saying.
don't want to have to keep repeating myself.
No, you just don't want to be called out. That's why
No,
you're talking
you
while I'm
can't call
talking.
me out on me saying that the Roman military was
So,
not that
see, there he
strong
goes.
towards
He's
the
doing it
end
again.
of its- towards the end of the
He's
empire.
doing it again.
It wasn't.
Get him.
I feel like no one's listening.
So first
to
he,
me, is what he
right?
so
Then he
what-
says
so-
that he already said
I
that
did.
Rome didn't have a strong military, but he didn't already say that.
No, I said it didn't have a strong
You all
military
heard it.
towards the end
You were
of
all
its
here.
empire.
You all heard it.
That's what I said. Towards the end of its empire. I know that.
Don't let this man lie to you.
I know that added nuance is lost on you smart people. Quote unquote.
Now he's saying he's adding nuance, right? It's cope.
That was
It's
the
cope.
nuance from the beginning.
The words you said were, I said,
so is
didn't
this
Rome
how-
have a
this is
strong
just- so
military?
just
Erica
making
said,
up stuff as you go,
yeah.
that's-
Then he
that's a
said,
dual
yes.
power structure?
Then you said, yes, they did have a strong
Is this what-
military, but they didn't
But they
have
didn't
a
have it
strong.
towards the
They
end
weren't
of their-
strong
but they
internally.
didn't, and they didn't.
Look
have
at him.
one
Look at
towards
him.
the
He's
end
terrified to let me
of
say it.
their empire. You said
This
it
is
already.
incredible.
You said it. Like,
He's
you wanna say
literally
it?
terrified to let me talk.
You said it already.
It's
You wanna say it
incredible.
again?
Look
But
at him.
that's what you've been doing this
said it.
whole entire time. Again, you say something,
So you're telling me that I
and
didn't
then
say
once
that
we
the Roman
say
military
it back
was not
to
strong.
you, what it is that you said, you change it around is what ends up happening. Anywho,
So you're
thank you,
saying-
Miss Carol. Appreciate you, love, for the 10
So
for
you're
the
saying that I
to kick.
didn't say.
Thank you. So what's that number? 23, guys. 23.
So you're
is the
saying that
lucky
I
number.
didn't say Rome didn't have a strong military by the end of its empire, because it didn't have a
said
strong
that-
military.
You definitely said that after you didn't say that.
After
then
you
you
didn't
can't-
say it.
so
You only
then-
said
so-
it
and-
after
and
Solid
so
and
Frank
I
said he
started
did
making
say
fun
it,
of the
huh?
fact that they
no,
did
that
in
wasn't
fact
after. I
have
said
a
it
strong
before.
military, because I'm the one that said they
Well,
had a
so
strong military.
And I said, yep.
Jesus
but
Christ.
they
You said,
didn't-
and you
but they
said,
didn't
yep,
have-
but they didn't
I
have a
did say
strong
yes.
internal structure.
And I did say
And
that
then
too,
you
yes.
switched it up and
I
said
also said
that they didn't actually have a strong military towards the end. Like
that's
you're
three
just
things.
you're just lying.
That's three things being said. Not
You're just
not one.
bro.
But anyway,
You
back
could
to what
lie
she
to you
said.
could lie to
Back-
yourself.
Okay, cool. I lied
But you
myself.
can't lie to me.
All right, cool. Back to what she said. What happened to Rome?
Hey, yo,
What happened
Solid,
to Rome?
Solid. I'm on
What's happening?
50 milligrams. I think I had told you that, right? And with this 50 milligrams of my ADHD stuff, right? What happens with my brain is that, like, I honestly cannot take men gaslighting me.
Yeah, that's a side
handle
effect.
that shit. That shit.
Yeah.
What is he doing? What is this man doing?
So didn't you say something about what happened to Rome? You asked what happened to
It
Rome.
was gaslighting.
Then you say what happened to Rome?
That's
Because
what
it is
happened in
pretty much
Rome. They were
on the 2.0.
gaslighting. All right. They was
Yeah.
gaslighting a woman. All right. And she got mad. All right. And made
It
his ass
had nothing to do with
disappear. That's what
it. Had nothing
happened.
to do with no damn women. But you gaslighting
That's what
now.
happened.
Revising history.
That's what
because your
happened to
mess-
Rome.
Yeah,
because
I'm
your
just
mess
over
is
here
off.
lying about stuff.
Okay, so anyway, back to Rome. This is a
Why are we
second
talking about Rome still?
Because y'all the ones brought it up, and we never got nowhere with it.
Nigga, that
Rome
was
is
a comment
gone.
from a donation, bro.
Well, y'all the ones brought it up.
Like,
Nobody
let's
wanna
talk
talk
about
about
Rome some
Rome.
more.
I don't care that you
Hey
irritated.
Mar, are you
If
what's your if
she's
you don't mind me asking,
irritated,
sir,
send
what's
her
your
her
race? Are you a black
$23.
man?
Send her $23. She irritated y'all.
Please send her
man?
$23.
Send her $23.
No,
Pay
are
that
you a
woman.
black man?
Who cares?
No,
Pay
the
that
reason I'm
woman.
asking is because typically it's like the white men have this
Pay
preoccupation with Rome.
With Rome, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't bring up Rome. Your commenter did. Your emailer did. Whoever it was, they brought up Rome. They
But
was
then you
And you stuck
confirmed
on
it.
it. You stuck on it. So weird.
I was trying to honor their comment.
So
I'm sorry.
weird.
That's weird that they
So
brought it up.
You just be
peculiar.
making stuff up. What
It's
is
weird
going
that they
on?
brought it up.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Really,
Come on,
I
let's get
said,
back
I said,
to
I got
Trump.
two
Really, I'm-
popsicles. Erica say,
I'm
let me have
entertaining
one. I said,
myself.
I didn't say I had to. Didn't I say I had three popsicles?
What are we doing? I don't
No,
know
you
what
said you
y'all-
had two
one.
popsicles.
I only said I
I
had
don't
one.
know
But
what
no,
y'all
just
doing.
then I just said I had three popsicles.
Yeah.
And you
I don't
say,
know.
but I
She
only
said,
got
what
one
are we
though.
doing? I don't know what y'all are doing. I'm entertaining myself on the
What
fact that
about
y'all can't
Rome?
cope with the world being as it is. It is entertaining that y'all can't cope.
You don't have to fill the silence.
You do. Why shouldn't I? I'm gonna put myself at a
Solid's actually
disadvantage.
funny.
Solid ain't said nothing funny yet.
Solid's
Over easy.
hilarious.
Over easy. That's not funny.
That shit was
That's about as white
hilarious.
as it
Fucking
gets. Actually,
actually funny. It was
No,
timely and it was relevant.
You didn't laugh. You didn't
It
laugh.
was timely.
And the whole chat.
and
Okay,
definitely
too easy. We'll
relevant.
settle this. One in the chat if I'm a hoot.
Is Solid a hoot? Drop a one in the chat. Tubers?
And
Is
that's where
Solid
y'all
a
at.
hoot?
This is where you're at. It's a hoot. We're asking if we're a
Yeah.
hoot.
I say hoot nanny.
Y'all about lame as could get, really, but it is what it is.
Conversations.
Somebody asked me to come here. I didn't
Look at all
come.
them
They
ones.
come here
There's a
voluntarily.
lot of
Somebody
ones.
asked me.
Solid.
to come.
Solid, you might just be funny, my
I see
boy.
a couple fives. I see some
be
ones.
funny.
I see some 1.5.
Yeah,
I see a
from
lot of
square
numbers.
bears like you. Yeah.
I didn't say nothing. I'm not able to do it, to comment. But I know that the cope is hard for y'all, so I get it. I understand. The
What would
world's
we be
not
coping?
Care
What are we
Bears.
coping? Like,
What
why
are
are
you
we
coping
coping?
with?
Yeah.
You're coping
What are we
with the
coping
fact
for?
that you're coping because we agree, honestly, super solid about the fact that Democrats and Republicans are not going to change anything at all. Neither one of them. We agree on that. But I am not stuck coping with the idea that a violent overthrow can change it. You're not. That I can come up with a dual power structure that's going to change it. It's not. So,
Which
but
is
good
what?
luck with that. Good luck with that.
Which is what? What's that word you said? Dual controller? Dual what?
I didn't say anything about controller. I didn't say the word controller at
Dual
all.
power cord? What did you say?
I didn't say that either. It's
Oh, you
weird
said
'cause
dual power structure. What is that?
you tell me. We already talked about that. You can tell me if you don't want to tell me. You don't got to tell me. I just know that you're not going to be able to change anything. You specifically, Super.
No, I'm just talking about.
Why are you so hell
Oh,
bent
he
on
mad.
that the people can't actually change anything?
They can. He can't.
Yes, I
What?
can.
Yes, he can. What the fuck?
Good luck.
I get by with little help from my friends. Community can.
Good luck.
The working class can. 100%. Yes.
Good luck.
The people can. The citizens
Then
can.
do it, brother.
100%. Real quick, let me talk to the audience. Y'all, don't you never let nobody tell you that together we're not powerful.
Exactly.
Don't you ever in your life let some kadunkachud tell you that we can't change the world. Because we can, 100%.
Please handle that.
100%.
Please
Yes.
do that.
Yeah, you don't ain't got to ask us. We working on it.
Oh, okay.
Calm down.
All right. You're working on it with COINTELPRO, everything else going on, and you're talking about it on TikTok. Okay. All right. Whatever you say, brother.
Slim, I still got my full scope poly. I'm good.
Let me read this off
Maybe.
here.
Me and the FBI agent who monitors my phone, we are on great terms. We had a beer last week.
Bruh. You have an FBI agent in your phone?
We all do.
We all do? Concern. What was happening? I'm sorry. I spaced out for a moment. I was reading something.
You wanted to do some thank yous.
Oh, I did want to do a thank you. Oh, shout out to, I just lost it. Shout out to the math sign equation over on the two for the super chat. All right. They offer a critique for us. Solid. They offer a critique. They said totally an oligarchy, and it is bad right now. By the way, both sides are interrupting each other. Maybe mute until the person is done talking or confirming the other person is done instead of jumping. Thank you so very much for your critique. We appreciate it. Thank you so very much. All right. If you have any more critiques to provide, by all means, please send another super chat and I'll be super duper happy to read it. Thank you. You're the best. Okay. With that being said, all right. Athena, did you have a question or anything for Mar or Solid? Did you have a question for him? Because I have a question.
I want to know your question.
Oh,
I want to know your question too.
Oh, my question was, can I just tell him something? Because I'm really trying to get down to the nitty gritty of it. Because if he thinks that it's just to basically keep the value of the dollar up, then he's severely mistaken. All right. We know that last year that the value of the dollar actually went down. It went down by what, 13%? All right. And so do you think that Donald Trump may be doing this whole war thing in order to increase the value of a dollar? Because history shows that, war can be good for the economy.
That's true, but I doubt that he's doing it for that reason. The reason to bring the dollar down was to invite international business. If it's lower, it's easier for them to come. If you fight and raise the dollar back up, that completely negates the point of bringing it down intentionally.
But regardless of the impact that it has on the American citizens, because we know as the value of the dollar goes down, all right, even though people may be bringing home more money, all right, their dollar doesn't go as far, especially with prices being higher. So it's kind of like he is effing over American citizens while he's trying to invite this business back, which isn't happening because he then goes and fudges up with India and the EU when it comes to the trade deals that they both backed out on. All right. Now that he does have us involved in a war, of course, the rich people are going to continue to make the money and whatnot because we still have to get to and from work. We have to go places, blah, blah, blah. All right. We still have to go to the grocery store because people still have to eat, right? But all of these days, we're going to see these prices go up, all right, because of this war in Iran. All right. And so it's kind of just like, fuck you, American citizens.
That's a good way of looking at it. But no, I don't think it's fuck you, American citizens. That's why the appointment to the Fed chair wasn't someone hawkish. They're going to bring that. Their intention, I believe, I can't say my belief, their intention is to bring interest rates down to take some of that burden off. And hold on, Erica, just a second.
I'm listening.
And I also believe that this was the reason that they pushed for all of the AI companies to take on their own burden of energy, because when you make everything more efficient using the AI companies, it actually brings those prices into a much more real trajectory for moving forward with the new infrastructure that we're going to have. So there's a lot of things going on at one time. But I can see why you would come to the conclusion that it's fuck American citizens, though. I honestly understand that.
Oh, that's very interesting. I don't know. I'm processing what it is that you just said.
I mean, I definitely can understand why you said that, though.
Yeah,
why you come
one
to that
moment.
conclusion.
I'm serious. I'm processing. Let me tell you this.
He's saying, I don't hate you. Right. I just hate all of the choices that you make. Because those are the choices that bitch ass niggas make. That's all. So,
That's all. That's all. All right. Shout out to S Dizzy Do Right for the $23. S Dizzy Do Right said, Tim's to this brother. I can no longer. I had to put my cape on. Goddamn, he was absolutely good. Just wanted him to stand on something. He don't stand on nothing. And then he kept gaslighting me, and I didn't like that. All right. I don't like that because of the simple fact, all right, that the way my medication is set up, it makes me really angry. Okay. It makes me angry when people do that. All right. Shout out to Angela for the $11.11. I love a good angel number. All right. The boot account, not sure what that is, but I'm with you. I'm with you too. I'm so with you, Miss Angela. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Kathy for the dollar train to drop, please. They wanted his ass gone at the end. Okay, I get it. Shout out to Amanda for the 10. Amanda said, this gaslighting is shameful behavior, especially on International Women's Day. Thank you for all you do. Well, thank you so very much, Amanda, for that. I appreciate you, love. All right. And why'd you do this? Why'd you do? Oh, J-Hops, thank you very much for the $50. We had only needed 23, love. Thank you so very much. Drop a bunch of hearts in the chat, y'all. J-Hops said, what's the kick goal? They wanted to know, what is the kick goal? Like, just get it out of here. Get him out of here. Thank you so very much, J-Hops. I appreciate you, love. Drop some hearts in the chats to all of our donors, guys. Drop those hearts over there on the tube and also over here on the Tiki Talks. Thank you all so very much. I appreciate you all. That was stressful, but I have something that I want to celebrate with you all. I really do. I really do. I want to celebrate it with you. All right? Like, here we go. I'm gonna get to show you. I'm gonna get to show you, and it's gonna be freaking awesome. And I'm so friggin' happy because I've been working so hard at this, and I'm really happy. I can't fucking wait to show you. I'm sorry, I'm really excited, guys. But I'm not good at multitasking either. So Athena, if you want to say anything, or Solid, you guys can, because I really do suck at multitasking. I'm not even kidding. The struggle is real. Now y'all just gonna stay quiet? Okay.
Just being hyper focused, you know what I'm saying, and hyper focusing hyperly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is probably pissing you off a little bit because I'm not actually saying anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, for International Women's Day, because I just wanted to kind of continue to hammer home the point that for International Women's Day, we cannot continue to celebrate only the victories of women who are already visible and heard, but that we must actively hold space for those women who are actively on a daily basis pushed to the margins of the world, right? Women who are actively displaced by war, women who are impacted by climate catastrophe, by debt, by borders that are drawn far from their lives, right? And so I think that if your feminism stops at the comforts of the global north, then you're not actually a feminist who cares about liberation. It is just a how do you put it? It is a mirror that like reflects your privilege. Yeah, it's very performative. It's a mirror that reflects your privilege as well. And I think that this is why intersectional feminism is important. This is why Marxist feminism is important, and why post-colonial feminism is important, because as feminists, it is our duty to actively listen across distance. It is to actively also recognize that the freedom of women in the global south, in refugee camps, in occupied lands, going through G-sides, in informal economies, that all of these women's experiences and their struggles is not is not peripheral to feminism, but it should be the moral center of feminism. And if our feminism, as women who are in a part of the imperial core, if it cannot hold them, then I think that your feminism is, in my opinion, too small for the world that we are trying to change. So, yeah, just wanted to say that very important thing. But
it needed to be heard. So thank you so very much for actually saying it. We have to be able to look not just at what's happening in front of us in our own lives or in our own circles or our own society, but look at the greater picture. and have that capacity to care about more than, I should just say, those that look like me. You know what I mean? So I think there's that. Rafa is here. But one thing before I go to Rafa, it's Rima. What am I doing? Hey, Rima. Mr. Melvin sent a $2 super chat and said, "Who is this clown?" Well, Mr. Melvin, he's gone, so you don't have to worry about that anymore, friend. You don't have to worry about that, Unc. So he go bye-bye. All right. Shout out to you, Mr. Melvin. I appreciate you, love. All right, guys, keep tapping the screen. Keep doing all of the good things. Where are we at on likes here? All right, we're at 497. I don't know. Let's try to get to 600,000. Let's try to do that, and we'll see what happens. All right, but make sure you take care of the panel while they are here. I think I have one left in me. If you guys want to stick around, by all means, please do. If not, I totally understand. I will not hold it against you, but okay. All right, we understand each other. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't understand each other, Athena?
Oh, I said yeah. I said yeah, yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Oh, okay. We do understand each other. Okay, great. Wonderful. Glad we have understanding. Okay. No, Yo-Yo, I don't know. Solid, get back here. Yo-Yo, I don't know how to play Fortnite. What's up, Rima? What's up, love?
Hi, Erica. Hi. I just wanted to, first of all, I think you, Kobe, and Solid are amazing. I think the points discussed, the education given was superb. I wanted to speak a little bit about Women's Day, and then after that, I can drop. First of all, happy International Women's Day to all women. I was up on a panel a few nights ago, and they were discussing what's happening. I am a Palestinian myself from Gaza, but they were discussing.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Anytime you want to date, please. The Middle Eastern women being oppressed, and how Americans or the West needs to free Middle Eastern women because they are oppressed, right? And that was just, it was so outlandish the way we were spoken about, as if we were almost like objects and or pets. And it's amazing how the West has propagandized its people to dehumanize women from the global South in general, but women from other parts that are not in the West, like America and or Europe, etc. It was just amazing the words that were being used. And they asked and they said, well, what other women are oppressed? Can you compare, make a comparison? And I said,
yeah, that bothers me so.
I said, all women are oppressed. And we are. All women are oppressed, whether they're in the East or the West. Go ahead, Erica. Did you want to?
No, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, all women are oppressed. And I explained how women in the West, especially women who are of marginalized communities and or women of color, experience things like medical apartheid, wage gaps, not being considered for certain positions because of their race and or ethnicity. And it's just they continue to push this rhetoric as if Western intervention is needed when the West also oppresses its women and it oppresses its children. And that was just something that I wanted to come up and speak on. And I also wanted to speak on advocating and speaking and helping and donating to women who are in zones where they are experiencing the most horrible conditions, like in Gaza, like in Sudan, like in Congo, Tigray. In Gaza, women don't even have access to the ability to have medical or sanitization abilities. Correct. They're using pieces of cloth from tents. They have no access to prenatal care. They're going through starvation. They can't even get access to folic acid for their pregnancy. So I just wanted to kind of raise awareness. Happy International Women's Day. Both of you are lionesses. Love you both so much. Thank you.
I appreciate you, Rima. I think that is I think we do a disservice to everyone when we try to like compare the atrocities that are happening to women globally. all right, to like what's happening to women here in the United States of America, to what's happening to women in the Sudan, in Iran, in the Congo, and so on and so forth. Like just what's happening to women in general, um, because it's not a competition. And I think we can be aware of all of it, all right, of all that is happening. But when we start comparing, it's more so it's like it's kind of like pitting women against other women, to kind of like they're gonna minimize my pain in order to amplify their pain, and I don't think that's something that we have to do. I think that they're not things that are mutually exclusive, and that we can in fact care about it all, and then we can do what it is that we can to support those women. So yeah, I can't. I'm sick of the argument that, oh well, we're freeing the Iranian women from oppression, but they don't care. You know, and when we say that you don't care, like they don't care, you know, two poops about women here in the United States of America, then they try to say, oh, so you're comparing it? No, I care about both. Why don't you care about both? What makes one greater than the other? You know what I mean? And so I really that bothers me. I'm gonna start should I pick up drinking? I don't know. We'll talk about it later. We'll see what happens.
You should start a podcast.
Sure. This is my podcast.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. For like I thought like a podcast that could be uploaded somewhere, you know, where
That would be
people can
fun.
hear. We could do one together.
You want to do a pod?
Oh, I mean, yeah, why not?
The honor would be all mine. The pleasure would be all mine. Can Swan do it too? Can we bring Swan?
Of course,
Okay, great.
100%. Sounds like a cool thing.
Oh my God. Okay, someone start a group chat. Just give me the details, Athena. And I'm just there. I don't care what day. I don't care what time. I'm just going to be there. And I'm going to have on like bells and whistles and like maybe a bright green outfit or something because I'm just super duper happy, you know? So I'm seriously, I'm not trying to make it weird, but
Oh.
just know. Just know. Okay.
Yeah, why not? Okay,
Awesome.
sorry. I don't know why. I just like
Random thought that came to you.
a random thought that came to my mind.
Fucking awesome. You're the best. But Rima, thank you so much for being here, and thank you for those words, love. I appreciate you always. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and happy International Women's Day to you, love.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Show Rima some love, y'all. Show Rima all of the love. Okay. All right. I wanted to share something with everyone because I've been working on this. All right. And my goodness, it finally actually it finally happened. All right. This may drive away the people who want to talk about Donald Trump. I might open the phone lines for just a moment to see what happens. But Kobe, look at this. I did it.
Oh, that's a YouTube current subscriber?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Milestone reached. Finally. So friggin' excited. So excited because I said I wanted to do 5,000 before my birthday, right? Because I'm almost 60. All right, and my birthday, all right, is May 31st. But here we
almost
are.
60.
You go with it. You don't ask any questions. You don't know my life. All right, I'm almost 60. Boom. Boom. Yay!
I refuse to believe that.
You refuse to believe it?
No. Erica is pranking us at this point.
I have been almost 60 for over a year now, so there's that.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I just messaged you.
Yeah, I know. I just saw.
But yes, I'm almost 60. So no, she doesn't, Gooch. She doesn't. Which is funny though. I figured you knew that, but yeah. I can't wait. It's gonna be. I'm so excited, guys. Let me get back on. I'm focusing. I'm refocusing. I was just thinking about my birthday. I can't wait for my birthday. I set this goal for May 31st, and to reach it now, I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's go. So freaking awesome. Thank you so very much, tubers, for subscribing. Thank you so very much. I appreciate each and every last one of you. Like, y'all are fucking awesome. Thank you. Let's just keep doing awesome things. And YouTube, what's your birthday? Oh, wait. I have a birthday twin over on the YouTube chat. That is friggin' awesome. Shout out to you. That is friggin' cool. Thank you. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I am going to just speed run through the TikTok request and see who we have in the box there. And then what I'm going to do is likely open up the phone lines over on the tube so we can have a conversation over there. You wouldn't be able to hear anyone on the tube, Athena, because I don't have the loop back thing set up. Oh, cool, Rust Belt. You'll be 59. You're almost 62 then. That's awesome. Congratulations. Hi, Tommy. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, I didn't mean to come in here.
Oh, it's okay, love. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
All right. Can you please tell the people over here on TikTok to tap the screen and just do all the good things?
Please, everybody, tap the screen for the lovely Erica and do all the wonderful things.
No. It's all the good things.
Oh, all the good things. That's right. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. That was dress rehearsal. You got it right on production. So I appreciate you, love.
All righty. Thank you.
Thank you. Of course. You have a great night.
You too.
Also, I just made him bigger. I don't know what I'm doing these days, guys. I'm so excited. Like, so excited. This is wonderful. I never thought that I'd be doing this. Also, this other person isn't loading. So I'm going to go ahead and open up our phone lines. All right. Where are we at? Okay. Hey, y'all, can y'all just do me a favor so we can end on a even number? Can we just get Athena up to 12? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's easy. That's super easy. I already asked for it. All right. And I'm not griefing right now, guys. I'm not griefing. Okay. Were you here for that, Athena? The guy said that I was a griefer.
No.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. What?
He said Hector and I were griefing.
Oh my goodness. Why are people such pocket watchers? Thank you for the gift, by the way. I appreciate you guys. The pocket watching is diabolical.
It is. He said that we were
And so,
griefing.
yeah, but like at least you're doing something good.
I'm gonna use that though. I'm gonna use griefing. I don't care what nobody says.
Griefing.
Yes, I'm
Exactly.
griefing.
I'll use that too.
Yeah, but I don't pay those people any mind. All right, because like I know what I do behind the scenes, and I know what my community does, and I know what I do off the app. So I don't pay those people any mind. I'm just like, you know what? Right? I don't know. Maybe get a better personality, and maybe people would like to support you also. I don't know how you want it to go. I don't know what you want me to say.
Somebody in the chat said they're agents of poverty.
I saw Malik say that. I ignore Malik's comments because he be coming after me. So there's that. But that they're agents of poverty is wicked. Shout out to you, Malik. Oh no, Solid. No, you left.
You left and you couldn't even celebrate Erica, because we do need to celebrate you, Erica. I'm very, very proud of you.
Thank you.
And hopefully you end up just continuously growing, and may the deepest desires of your heart get fulfilled. Every single thing that you desire, whether it is in your private life, whether it is economically, whether it is with your career, and also with your platform, may all the deepest desires of your heart continue to get fulfilled, because you are an epitome of radical love, and I think you deserve everything.
Oh,
no,
thank you so
genuinely.
much. I know you mean it genuinely. I'm doing like the Miss Seeley smile over here. That's why I'm like this. All right, I don't know if you ever seen The Color Purple, but I'm doing the Miss Seeley smile. Oh my god.
I have seen The Color Purple.
Okay, fantastic. Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you so much, Athena. You know how I feel about you. I think you're fucking amazing. So I just appreciate you so very much, and just thank you. Solid, sir.
Had to come here. Solid had to come here and disrupt all of our positive energy.
No, you have
See,
to
this is why
take a song.
This is why all of women's problems starts like has the word man in it, like menstruation, menopause. Exact. Ooh.
He didn't leave again. He left again.
Not him dipping.
That is hilarious. That is so hilarious. My goodness. I'm gonna go ahead. I am gonna do it. I'm gonna I don't feel like it, but I am. At least get one in. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the phone lines. All right, and
I'm gonna drop that.
see what happens. Thank you, guys. Make sure that you are following Athena, aka Kobe. All right. Make sure that you are following her. She's the absolute best. Geopolitics whiz. Actually, I think Kobe just may be a genius. You might just be a genius. You're a genius.
Absolutely not.
Okay, this guy is calling, so
To
we're gonna
accept,
go
press
ahead and
1.
talk to
To
him.
send a voicemail, press.
Hey, Pete, hold on for one moment.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, guys, let's make sure that we keep doing all of the good things. All of the good things. Let's keep tapping that screen, sharing the live. All right. Kobe said that may all my heart's desires come true. Did I just freeze? I think I did. Oh, there we go. I'm back. Okay. She said that may all my heart's desires come true. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to manifest something and we'll see what happens. We'll see. But let's just keep doing all the good things, guys. And again, I appreciate you all so very much. Okay, let's get this here. Shout out to the tubers. We're over 5,000. Awesome. Thank you for your patience, Pete. All right. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
You can say 38. My birthday is about to be soon.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. I'm almost 60. All right. So, Pete.
Okay.
All right. Why are you still supporting Trump?
It's various reasons. First, I want to put out my worldview. I don't find my moral arc from Donald Trump. So before we get into like unarticulated presuppositions about, his demeanor or his character, I don't get my moral arc from him. I like his policies when it comes to foreign policy. I agree with what he's doing in Iran. I also agree with what he did in Venezuela. And domestically, I agree with what he's doing with ICE, with illegal immigration. However, I would like to see ICE target more so the hardened criminals, the drug traffickers, sex traffickers, and stuff like that. Like the landscaper was illegal, although it may be wrong. I'm conflicted with those type of so-called illegal or undocumented people getting deported.
That's interesting to me. Well, because he did promise that he would go after the violent criminals when it comes to immigration, but yet we see that's not what he's doing. Because I'm sure that you are aware that per the Cato Institute, which uses data from ICE itself, so the DHS,
Yeah.
that about 73% of the people who are in ICE detainment have no criminal convictions, no records, nothing whatsoever. They're simply just people who have been in the United States for an extended period of time and they don't have citizenship. And only about 5% of the people in detainment actually have a violent criminal history. So Donald Trump isn't, in fact, going after those that he said that he would target. So
Okay.
how do
Well,
you?
we find common ground.
Yeah, we do find common ground on that one. But my main thing is that I don't think that when it comes to the people who don't have a criminal record, all right, whatsoever, like what do you think should happen to them?
The ones that don't have a criminal record?
Yeah, the ones that don't have a criminal record.
Okay. Well, I read I think it was one of the universities, because I try to get a scholarly source, just not like a .org or .com, and they did say 60% of the people that were being deported did have criminal records. But you can skew certain numbers, so I don't want to argue on those because I can find a lot of polls that suggest he's deporting people without criminal records, and I can find polls that suggest the larger portion of the people that he's deporting do have criminal records. To your question, though,
One
you
moment though, because
yeah.
But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that I don't like. I don't like when people mention, all right, something as if it is a fact, and then they say, well, I don't want to get wrapped up or I don't want to get bogged down into that, because I can find sources that say that this amount of people have a criminal record or say that this amount of people don't have a criminal record. All right, because you've already shit.
Jamalti.
I don't want to talk to you. Let me call the guy back. I pressed the wrong button. Fudge sickles. That was on me. Where's that gentleman at? Hey, Pete, if you can call back, please do. I hope I get the right person. Damn it. I wanted to talk to that guy too. He seems to be level head. Let's see if this is him. Hello?
Call from
Pete.
There we go. Okay, there we go. My apologies. I pressed the wrong button. All right. So
No problem.
what I was saying was that you had already put the information out there. All right. And so
Yeah.
if the information is already out there, like we want to make sure that the information is correct. We don't have to go in circles about it, but we just want to make sure that it is something that is correct. Because I haven't heard that. So that's what I'm saying. And also you were talking about deportations. I'm talking about detainment. So they are two different things there. So you could be right, but I would want to verify that you in fact are.
Yeah.
So
I would have to Google because I believe I cannot remember the university that did the study. It was a while ago since I researched it, so I'm not too sure. But if maybe if we Google or something, it may pop up. I don't know. But and just so because I don't want to exaggerate, I would say maybe between 50 and 60%. Because I don't, if we look up the numbers, I don't want to. If they come back lower, I don't want to make it seem like I was being disingenuous, So.
Okay. All right. So with that being said, let's see here. So this information that's being like collected is if you can find it, then I'd be happy. I wouldn't want to take a guess at it. I will only want to go by things that we can actually confirm. And what we can confirm is the detainment numbers. And again, that's based off of the Cato Institute because ICE and DHS, they're not publishing like clear and concise breakdowns of how many people have been deported. They just give like a whole number but they're not saying, okay, it was this many people who had a violent criminal record. And then, they're not doing that. So I just want to be clear on that. But with that being said, the question that I did have for you, because you were in the process of answering, is the people who do not have a criminal record, all right, so no convictions, anything of that nature, no arrest record, so on and so forth, what do you want done with them? What do you think should happen to them?
Well, first, I think we should get a block fund to disperse to the different municipalities and whatever states that, look over immigration. And I think because the administrative work, for the most part, at least for hospitals in the medical field, that's where most of your money goes to, not even paying for treatment. It's through administrative work. So that is a large portion for any government body. So if they could put money towards getting these people processed, I wouldn't mind. But, I mean, they would definitely have to go through the legal channel. Like if that means getting more judges and more caseworkers to help these people, I'm all for it. I'm not for necessarily giving them handouts and stuff when I think we should take care of Americans. Trust me, I want to help them, but like I said, I think they have to go through the legal channel. But you have to put money towards those entities. You have to put money towards the caseworkers or the administrative work. Whatever process it takes, you have to put the money towards it. So.
Okay. All right. So you're not advocating for amnesty. You just want our immigration system to work better, which is something that the other candidate did run a platform on. like hiring more judges rather than firing more judges, and then also having more clerks to work instead of firing clerks, decreasing the length of time that it takes for one to actually file a claim. Well, I should say file and receive asylum. So that was the other candidate in place. What I would then ask of you is, well, actually, I have a few more things I want to tell you about what it is that you just said. They don't receive health care. Okay. The only thing that undocumented immigrants would qualify for would be emergency Medicaid via EMTALA. EMTALA is the law that Reagan put into place in the 80s. I believe it was 86. And with EMTALA, it basically means that hospitals cannot deny a person service. They do, in fact, have to stabilize you. And with emergency Medicaid, it just simply means that you can be seen and they have to stabilize you, and it has to be for a serious illness or injury. So no one who doesn't have insurance is just going to an ER for a code. That's not happening. And so there's no money that is being wasted there. Another thing is that undocumented immigrants do pay taxes. We know that. And we can definitely have that conversation. But I think that you may want to consider, though, is you said you want them to do it the legal way. When these people are doing it the legal way, it's just our system is highly, highly ineffective and inefficient. About it's a little over 90% of all asylum claims are denied. And then the majority of the asylum claims that are granted do not come from Latin American countries. So
Okay. Okay. Well, I would say I would want immigrants that would migrate here to the States to be able to what is the word? Assimilate, right? Or be able to come into the American culture and help in some way. Like for the most part, when we do allow immigrants to come over here and migrate, for the most part, there's a huge language barrier, and instead of us having programs, I'm an advocate for having programs that help these individuals learn English, rather than changing it to where Americans now have to speak Spanish. I live in Florida, Miami. If you go to certain parts of Miami, like Overtown, Opelika, like a lot of places in Miami, you will not be able to order food if you do not speak Spanish. To me, that's a problem.
if you don't mind me asking,
Yeah.
what's your race or your ethnicity?
I'm multiple races. My mom is white and American Indian. My dad is black and Cuban.
How do you present to the world? Do you present as a black person, a white person, indigenous person?
African American, and I don't like using that terminology because it's
You present
oxymoronic.
as a black person?
Yeah, I'll say black. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why do you want people to assimilate? Because actually, the first question would be is like, when you say assimilate, what is it that they're assimilating to?
Just American modernized culture. Like, okay, don't assimilate, but I would like for you to love America. I would like for you to advocate for America.
Why?
I first, this is the country that you want to become a part of, and second, it shows that you're grateful. I think what society lacks is a feeling of gratefulness. I think you have a lot of so-called educated, head smart people. You have a lot of so-called influencers, people that are rather be the wellness department or the education department. But you have all of these people in different subsects of society, but you don't have people in the low tier, like just being kind, being grateful, being thankful. Like everybody is trying to fit into these truncate areas and all of these other fields that are just loaded up with people, and just like the low tier things, like just being kind to people, loving, where you are, being grateful where you are. I believe that part of the populace is becoming empty. And I think we should start trying to fill that up more so than the think tanks and the influencers and the money grabbers and stuff.
That's very interesting. So people who are so basically you're saying the people that you mentioned in the latter there are basically speaking out against the United States of America, that they don't love America and they're doing it for money, and that the immigrant
No,
who I'm trying to understand what it is you said. Actually, it don't matter that
no,
part. You basically want the
yeah,
immigrant who comes here to be happy with the United States of America, to
yes,
love this country. Okay, okay, what other reason would they be coming here for?
for better opportunity.
Better
So, and they
opportunity?
know America. Yeah, they know America can grant them that better opportunity, or else they wouldn't be coming here.
Okay. Why do you think that they don't have any opportunity at home? Like, let's look at the migrants from Central America or South America. Why don't they have any opportunity at home?
Well, when you look at GDP per capita,
Mm-hmm.
there's no country in the world that has a better GDP than America. That's one. The amount of opportunities that come, with being here in America. Like, for example,
No, 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 no,
let's
no. Not
say,
about.
okay,
What I'm asking is why don't they? Why do you think they don't have opportunities at home? And let's look at Central America or like South America, because that's where the majority of our migrants come from. Those countries.
okay.
That's the majority.
Uh,
Like Latino people are the people who are majority in ICE custody right now. So why do you think that those people left home? All right, why don't they have those opportunities at home?
well, first, I would say partially to do with the government and how things are set up there. Their money, like, you can pick, well, not Belize, well, Belize, Panama. I'm trying to remember the country. Compare their money compared to the U.S. dollar is extremely low, so it doesn't go as far. And opportunity-wise, I'm talking about just vocation. There's much more job opportunities here in America than it is, let's say, Panama or Honduras, one of those Central American countries.
Okay. So you don't think that it would have anything to do with the fact that that the United States itself has gone into many of those countries and actually caused destabilization, robbing that the lands of their resources, forcing the people out of their homelands, all right, to seek better opportunity?
First, I would need an example of which
You can look at
country in Central
Guatemala,
America.
Nicaragua, Honduras. You can even look at El
Okay.
Salvador, right? Venezuela. Yeah.
Okay. And
Mhm.
what resource I'll use Honduras as an example. What resource did the United States go in and extract and cause the country to destabilize?
Great question. Let me see here. Mining. They're mining
Okay. What
in
were
the
they
banana
mining? Okay.
cooperation. Sorry, one moment. Yeah.
No,
So
no, no, no
there we
problem.
go. Okay. So and this was again, this was in the 1980s. Because are you familiar with the destabilization? All right.
Yeah,
The
yes.
Nicaragua and everything.
Yes, ma'am. Now, when
Okay.
you said El Salvador, and you know that and I don't think you can use an example as El Salvador because they're in conjunction with the U.S. at the moment, and they have an extremely good working relationship. I am a huge um, fan of Mr. Buckley,
Bukele.
which I'm pretty sure a lot of people are. Or I will hope, because what he's done to his country when it comes to crime and other things. So the U.S. actually
That
helped.
dude's
And
a fascist.
I, I can't.
He's pretty much a fascist, and the name is pronounced Bukele. But
Bukele, I appreciate the.
it's okay. But no, he's simply a fascist. But again,
But he's helped his
pretty much
country though.
he didn't help us. He didn't help
See,
us. We
you're saying
paid them.
no. I said his country. He's helped El Salvador.
What did he help El Salvador with?
Everybody knows that. You don't have to like him, but he's crime being the biggest thing. All you have to do is go look at their numbers when it comes to murder, homicide, and a lot of things. The amount of
Just
arrests.
because crime is down doesn't mean that the country is actually being helped. The dude literally is ruling with an iron fist. People can't even speak out about their government, all right, without fear of retribution, of being thrown into CCOT. Just because the crime stats are down doesn't mean that it's
I don't think
free.
you know what you're talking about. They do not speak out against their people. He has a majority. You're talking about over 70% of the population in El Salvador likes their president. I think you have to read more, or you need to talk to people that actually live over there. Like I have people from all over. You're talking about Iran, Ghana, from all over the globe. So when things happen in different countries, I can speak to them and they can give me the 411, like, hey, whatever you're hearing in your media is not true. When it comes to grocery prices, or when it comes to this country not liking Trump, or even not liking Biden, and then they can give you the 411, hey, this is what the majority of our population thinks of your president or your politics and whatever. Most of people in El Salvador, they love Bukele. Did I pronounce his name correctly this time?
You pronounced his name correctly, but you're wrong about pretty much everything else. So there's that part. All right. Again,
most
you
of
keep
El
talking.
Salvadorians
I'm so sorry.
don't.
One moment. Here we go.
Okay.
Here's the thing. All right. You were doing really, really well until you thought that you were smarter than me. Now here we are. Give me
I didn't say I was smarter than you.
here. Give me 1 second. No, it's the way in which you were actually speaking. So there's that. Give me 1 moment. Though.
Okay.
1 moment. All right, chat, if you've been here since the beginning, you know what griefing is. All right, so we are griefing. Please check out the gift goal. So there's that. We're griefing. Okay, there's that. Let's also keep tapping that screen. Let me see. Where'd you guys get? Oh, we're so close to 600,000 likes. Y'all are friggin' awesome. All right, let's keep doing all of the good things, guys. All of the good things. All right, if you would like to support me, support the stream. All right, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name. PayPal and Venmo. Also have a Zelle. Everything with Erica9@gmail.com. All right, and additionally, guys, if you are over on the tube, you can send a super chat. And remember, everything is accepted and most definitely appreciated. All right, y'all. Again, let's keep doing all of the good things. All right, and we're going to continue on with this conversation. Okay. All right. So again, you mentioned that crime is down.
Popularity. Yeah.
Say that again.
His popularity. I mean, I'm taken aback because you said I lied. Where did I lie about his popularity? Most of the people in El Salvador support him. He has one of the highest approval ratings than any Central American president and or leader. Like, he is highly respected and liked in this country. So I'm confused as to which part you said I lied about. Homicides, murders, those things are down.
I didn't say
and
you
he's
didn't.
highly
I didn't
popular.
say you lied about those. I
Then
didn't say
what
that
did
you lied about
that's
those.
the
I
only
said
thing I
that the
mentioned.
crime is down. You said that basically that this guy, that the people are happy with him.
They are.
Right?
He has a very high
Here's the
approval.
deal. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about the people being happy with him. All right.
Okay.
Bukele, all right, is ruling as an authoritarian would. All right. Anyone that speaks out against him, okay, they are being imprisoned at CCOT. All right. They have over 78,000 people who have been housed. All right. Why the fuck am I saying housed? I don't know that word. That have been in prison in CCOT. All right. That's the main thing. All right. These are political political dissenters, opposition. All right. These are people who do not agree with him. He is jailing them. He's silencing them. All right. So if you are ruling, excuse me 1 moment, sir. If you are ruling with an iron fist, right? All right. If you're ruling with an iron fist, okay, and you think somebody's gonna come to, if you're ruling with an iron fist, that's what your president is doing. And somebody comes to your door, all right, and ask you how you feel about the president, you think you're gonna say no? No. He's ruling through fear. They're saying yes, one can conclude out of fear of retribution. It is exactly the same thing that Donald Trump is trying to do here in the United States of America. And we've seen that in instances where he went after journalists such as Stephen Colbert, who is a late night television host. He's gone after the woman from ABC. I believe her name is Rachel. There's also another woman from the BBC. He's gone after Seth Meyers. And who else did he go after? I think I mentioned Jimmy Kimmel. Anyone who has spoken out against him, he tries to
Can I ask
go
you to
after
clarify
them.
something?
Sure, by
Can
all
I ask you to
means.
clarify something for me? Okay, when you say go after, can you explain what you mean by go after?
In which instance are we speaking of in regards to Donald
You
Trump,
said
or are we
Colbert.
talking about, or are we
Yeah,
talking, we're
Donald
not going to
Trump.
pigeonhole it down to Colbert, because what he did with
No, no, I mean
Colbert is via
anybody.
the, wait, what are we doing?
Anybody. When you
Okay,
say go
so,
after, what do you mean?
so you want it in reference to Donald Trump.
No,
He's
no, no.
using
Through
the
a
Department of
a
Justice,
comparable. Hold
excuse me.
on. A comparable analysis, a juxtaposition. You said El Salvador, and I would have to get your actual statistics on that of people that speak out and that are being jailed. But going after, compared to El Salvador, you said he's locking them up when they speak. How was Trump, in comparison, going after people and arresting them for, speaking out against them? What do you mean by going after?
This guy is really serious. Okay. He's using the Department of Justice to try to prosecute people, such as Letitia James, James Comey. He also tried to use the Supreme Court of all establishments, all institutions that we have here, to try to go after a Fed chair on a trumped up, pun intended, a trumped up mortgage fraud claim. That would be Lisa Cook. Okay, so he tried to do that. He also has gone after network affiliates, threatening to pull their licenses if they do not get a certain individual off the air. That'll be in regards to Jimmy Kimmel. Also, we have Don Lemon for simply doing his job as a journalist. He's been charged with a felony crime, is what's happening here. Okay. Also, who else did he go after? Protesters. All right. He has emboldened ICE, all right, a government agency, to act as a secret police, a paramilitary force, if you will. All right. As a paramilitary force, we have seen ICE tackle protesters. We've seen ICE point their service weapons at protesters for simply standing there. Also, another thing that Donald Trump has done is that he has lied on people who do not agree with him, all right, such as Alex Preddy, along with Renee Good, calling them both domestic terrorists when in fact they are none of those things. They're not domestic terrorists. They were simply people are exercising their First Amendment rights. Additionally, with that, Donald Trump has gone after the press, now trying to charge press corps for attending White House press briefings, such as the AP. Additionally, Donald Trump also has gotten rid of PBS and NPR because they are woke. He did not like the fact that they spoke out against him and wrote unfavorable pieces and actually told the truth. So he went after NPR and PBS. So
He
there's
sued
that.
them for defamation and won. He sued them for defamation. You can't allege and or exaggerate something and it not be true. He sued them for defamation. Now, when you talk about Letitia James, he also won a civil suit against her.
When did he
And
sue?
do you know about?
When did he sue NPR and PBS?
Yeah, he sued NPR. When they said he told people to go out there and to riot, they took it was it was their sister company, but they were
What sister
affiliated with
company?
them. NPR, whatever company. Let me look it up.
Are
And then
you thinking about like the BBC?
or BBC, but it was also NPR. I want to get the suit for NPR. I think the one that I'm referencing is specifically with BBC. Let me see.
Yeah, we also know that he sued YouTube. So
Yeah,
we
yeah.
know that he
He
did
sued a
that.
lot. He sued a lot of people, but the only point I'm trying to make is most of those cases were due to defamation. Okay, Letitia James, I believe, and I don't know if you know about real estate or housing market, but you have some prominent real estate moguls that all came out. They're not Trump supporters and said every single person who sells real estate in any state would be held liable if, under that junction that she gave to sue Donald Trump, everybody would be in trouble. Where she said he inflated the worth of his property and then decided to try to extort over 400 something million. If any American, I don't care how much money you have, if any American were to fall under that so-called liability, I mean, we would all be fighting it. I know not a lot, some
Oh,
about real estate.
so basically what you're saying is that because everyone does it, that it was okay for Donald Trump to do it. It was okay
He
for
didn't do
him and his
anything
sons to
wrong
do
though.
it. Inflating the value of your assets to obtain favorable loans, yeah, that is doing
Yeah.
something wrong. All right, misrepresenting your
Okay.
financial statements to your insurers, that is wrong because
So
insurance,
who
for
did
the
he
most
defraud
part,
if it's
depending on the type
wrong?
of policy that you have, all right, will insure either for the actual cash value of the item or they'll insure for the replacement cost of the item.
Okay,
All
so
right,
who did he
that is
defraud if he
wrong.
paid back the whole
That is
loan?
wrong.
Who did he
And also,
defraud?
did he pay back the whole loan
Yes, he did.
to?
The banks went in court and testified. They said he paid back the whole loan. That's why the case got thrown out. That's why he countersued her. And so all of these things happened because I believe she was going after him politically. But I have to digress because then we're just going around in a circle because you will contest that no, she did not, and so
No,
forth
the
and so
thing
on. So
is
I
the
can't
point is
argue on
that
that
he
point.
obtained the loans by fraudulent means. That'll be the
No,
point.
no, he didn't. Do you know? Okay, do you have a home? I'm just going to ask you a question. Do you have a home?
Yes, I have a home, and what you would do is you would get your home
Oh,
appraised, right?
okay, so you get it appraised, and let's say you have another person appraise your property higher than the value that, let's say, the first person that appraised it gave. So if Trump, let's say, he got one appraiser to appraise his house, they gave him one price. You have multiple people to appraise your property if you want to get the best deal for your property. You don't have to go with the first one who gives you, you know what I'm saying, a low amount. I'm not offering any, I'm not trying to argue for Trump on that behalf. I can't sit here and fake like, oh, I know how the real estate market works and all of these different bylaws and stuff, because I don't. I just know at face value the case, it looked shady. In my opinion, it looked shady, and that's why the case was thrown out, and that's why a lot of real estate moguls did come out in Trump's defense, saying, yeah, if you do this, I mean, it's going to set a bad precedent,
Yeah, no,
going
that's not
forward.
how any of that works in regards to appraisals, by the way. All right, because what ends up happening if the value appears to be, if you get two appraisals, all right,
Yeah.
and one is, let's say, $100,000 and the other one is $500,000, then what's going to happen is the person who is offering you the loan, all right, that's going to be servicing your loan is going to order an appraisal review to see why do we have these discrepancies in our appraisals. That's what they're going to
Okay.
do. All right. They're not just going to pick the higher one. All right. And then also another thing here is where did you get that Trump was was basically basing this off of different appraisals?
I'm giving you an example. I'm not.
Oh,
I
okay.
just
Because
clearly.
it's from
I
my
said I don't know. He
understanding.
could have. He could have.
Oh, I'm not going to speculate, and also I'm not going to relitigate something that's already been like basically a verdict has already
Yes.
been passed on, a judgment, I should say.
Absolutely.
So I'm not going to
Mm-hmm.
relitigate it with you, but I will let you know that no, two appraisals weren't
Because he
submitted.
won. He won that
All
case.
right. He did not win that case.
He did. So he ended
No,
up paying the $400 million.
no,
All of the
they
banks got their money,
he
so they
did not
couldn't
have
find
to.
it. They
He
could.
didn't win. He didn't win
Okay.
though. Okay, I really want you to like chill out on that. Okay. All right.
Okay. He
Because he
didn't
didn't
win.
win. All right.
Okay.
And so the
He
appeals
didn't have to
court
pay
did
anything.
throw out, they did throw out the $500 million penalty, but they still upheld
Hmm.
the fraud finding. So he was found civilly liable for fraud. So he lost.
Okay, what was the fraud?
Again, the fraud was, all right, that he inflated his net worth. All right. He also, all right, used that inflation, those inflated numbers, to obtain more favorable financing. And of course, he benefited financially from those misrepresentations. I told you that in the beginning, especially in regards to what the fraud was that he committed. But that's what the court found, that he inflated his net worth.
Okay, well, I mean, I see what you're saying, but that's civil. So that's a civil liability, which,
He also was
it can
found
go through
criminally liable of fraud also. So there's that. Now that we're here, he was found criminally liable, criminally guilty, I should say, of fraud.
of on this case.
No, you're not familiar with the 34 counts?
The 34 counts dealing with the fraud, right? Or you're just talking about in general?
Falsifying
34.
business records.
Oh, falsifying. Yeah, I guess. I mean, he wouldn't. In my stance, I think it
It's
was
wicked
all
work that
political.
you're trying to parse out what fraud it is that Donald Trump committed, because he's always committing fraud. I think that's wicked
No,
work.
I'm asking you.
It's like, wait, which case is it that you're talking about? Which one is it? You got to think
No,
about
I
it.
mean
Like, he
they
was
have a lot of cases
convicted.
on him.
He was convicted of 34 different counts of falsifying business records. It was in regards to the money that he lied about paying Stormy Daniels to influence the 2016 election. Do you recall that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a lawbreaker. Is what Donald Trump is.
How
He's a
could he
fraudster.
influence? How could he influence the 2016 election by paying Stormy
If
Daniels?
the news to keep her quiet, it was hush money that he paid to his
Mm.
attorney to pay her so that she doesn't spill the beans about them having an affair. So
Oh,
there's
and
that.
that
You don't
would
think you
have.
don't think that someone having an affair who's running for president, if that gets out, that would be damaging to their chances of becoming president?
No.
You don't?
But one thing I
John
got to ask you a
Edwards,
question.
anyone? Does anyone remember John Edwards? Hey, I'm talking to my chat really quick. Tubers,
Okay.
TikTokers, does anyone remember John Edwards? Yeah, John Edwards was having an affair. Yep, he was. All right, did that hurt his chances of becoming president? If so, please drop a 1 in the chat. Drop a 1. I would like to see how many 1s we get. I'm looking. Also, I did not forget. Thank you, Kiana, for the well diving. I appreciate you, love. Thank you so very much, Kiana. Drop some hearts in the chat for Kiana, y'all. One more well diving. I am manifesting because Kobe said I shall have my heart's desires. And I believe her. From her mouth to the universe. There we go. Yeah. It looks like the chat agrees that Edwards, his chances of becoming president were hurt by having an affair. So there's that. So for you to say that having an affair wouldn't hurt your chances, like, why do
No,
you have Donald Trump's
I
boot in your mouth? What are we doing here? Why? Why is your support for him so strong?
I didn't make that assertion.
You did.
I
You
think
said no.
no. But you have to hear me out. I don't believe it would hurt Donald Trump because of who Donald Trump is and where he's this huge monumental public figure who they just put out the video during the campaign that he can grope women by the lower region, and that did not hurt him. Nothing that the Democrats could throw at Trump could hurt him. So in my opinion, could it hurt another candidate? 100%. Could it hurt Trump? No, it couldn't. So even if it would have come out, I don't believe it would have hurt. I don't think anybody that supported or voted for Trump would have changed their opinion on something he did 20 odd years or however long ago. I don't think it would have hurt him. Somebody
20
else,
odd
yes,
years ago?
I think it would
What
hurt
are
him.
you talking about?
However long it was before he started
Yeah, we were
running,
talking about
that
something
took
that
place.
he did in 2016. So that's what we're talking
Oh,
about. The affair at that
so
time may
he
have
messed
been
around with Stormy
about
Daniels in
10 years
2016.
old. It may have been about 10 years old.
Okay, 10 years.
But the thing is, I think people would have actually cared. All right. The Donald Trump in 2016 is not the same Donald Trump that he is today. There were still people who were quite unsure about even voting for Donald Trump at that time. Matter of fact, Hillary was the one that was leading in the polls leading up to the election. So, I mean,
Yeah,
you
all
saying
of
that Donald
those are
Trump had
lies.
all of this support, you're severely mistaken unless you're trying to confuse it with 2024. Because in 2016, that was not a thing for him.
No,
And
no,
yeah,
the polls were lying.
the polls were
Or
lying.
just like in
Hey, quick
yeah, just
question. You know what? I'm actually a little bit over you, because what I'm realizing here is that I'm talking to a person who literally has Donald Trump's like taint in his mouth. You might be
I
a
don't. I'm
conservative.
just giving my
You do.
opinion.
You do. You do.
I
All right.
support probably a lot of things that you put out.
Mm,
I support a lot
no.
of things that a lot of candidates put out.
Yeah.
I
No.
support Donald Trump. I don't like people ganging up on him, which a lot of people do.
What the
I
fuck do
don't
you want
like
to
it. I'm
feel
not going to
sorry
be.
for a rich old white man for?
I don't feel sorry for
You
anybody.
don't like
I'm
people
just
ganging
saying.
up on him. This dude literally commits crime. All right. People trying to hold him accountable for committing crimes. All right. Is not people ganging up on him. It's people doing their job.
Well, I
Also, just
mean,
to remind you, one thing, I'm gonna let you respond. I do apologize. Additionally, another thing is that Hillary did win the popular vote. I want you to know that. And the polls in
okay,
2016 again were showing that Hillary Clinton was the one to beat. Okay, so
okay,
there's that part. Anywho, go ahead. You have it.
okay. No, I'm saying I like to come to the table of compromise and
There is
commerce.
no
I don't like
compromising with
to.
Trump supporters.
Well, that's you, and that's why you will, and most of the country will be in this state that it's in now of divisiveness. If I'm trying to extend
Because
an
we're the
olive
one that's
branch,
causing
don't
the divisiveness, right?
how
We're the ones
how
that's
what
causing the
what
divisiveness. The people who don't support Donald Trump are the ones that are causing the divisiveness, right?
how many people, how many Trump supporters would you say you talk to on a day-to-day basis that you will come to an agreeable stance with?
Answer the
Is there any
question
time?
for me then. If you don't want to answer what I ask you, I'll
Okay,
ask you
what's the
this way.
question?
All right.
What's the
Who's
question?
causing the division?
The Democratic side, I would say,
The
is
Democratic
definitely
side is
causing a
causing the division.
division.
Wow, I think that's
Absolutely,
crazy.
100%.
I think that's crazy. When Donald Trump is the one who gets on TV and calls people who don't agree with him the radical left, does he not do that?
And they call fascists and Trump supporters Nazis. It's the same
Well,
thing, the same
actually,
inflammatory language.
if you look at what fascism is, the 14 tenets, you will actually see that Donald Trump does in fact fit all 14 of those tenets.
Okay.
He does.
It has
So there's
it has
that.
evil connotations. Did you read Animal Farm?
No, actually I haven't.
Okay. The definition of fascism, I think you would be able to find that is, laid out perfectly in that book. And it's, an elementary, it's an extremely easy read. But I believe that you can find what true fascism is in that book. A lot of people, they hear the word, they read a couple of colloquial definitions to the word, and therefore they think they have this universal understanding of what fascism is and not having lived in it. You talk to people who lived through, the Stalins and, the Nazi eras and, a lot of these other regimes, and you will see that, yeah, maybe Donald Trump isn't such a fascist as a lot of people call him to be. Just live in a different regime other than Trump, and you'll see. Or go to a different country. I would say go to a different country to where they don't have the freedoms that we share today.
Oh, we're doing the comparison thing. Oh, okay. All right, sure. Here's the deal. All right. I'm not gonna go down a rabbit hole of what fascism is with you. All right.
Okay.
Because Donald Trump, he is that. We can disagree on that. All right. We're not
Okay.
agreeing to disagree. We simply just disagree on that one.
Okay.
All right. If time permits it, I'll come back to it. But what we're first going to do is we're first going to talk about Donald Trump's divisive language that he likes to use. All right.
Okay.
Because what I want you to do, let's go one for one. All right. I'm going to say
Okay.
something and then I want you, all right, to tell me, all right, a person on the left, all right, who has said something similar. That's what I want you to do. Okay. Can we
Okay.
do
We
that?
can do this.
We can?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. I'm going to ask you politely, all right, to not try to go back to like 1910 or 1930 or anything of that nature. Okay?
Okay.
We don't want you doing that now, okay? Okay. All right. So, let's see here. I can't find my thing. I don't know where it is. So it's okay. Give me 1 second here. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. I'm gonna have to delete this. Oh, escape. I don't know why I did that. Oh, anywho, the enemy within is what Donald Trump said about Democrats, specifically like people like Nancy Pelosi and Adam Schiff. All right, he called them the enemy within. Go, your turn.
The enemy within. Kathy Griffin holding a severed, bloody. Oh no. Okay.
Don't nobody
We
give
can't use
a
that.
fuck about no Kathy Griffin. All right.
Oh, well,
I
that's
said,
extreme.
I
We're going
literally
one tit for tat.
said, all right. And just to make it more clear for you, all right, because I did say a Democrat, let's make it more clear. Let's do a politician, okay? Someone of actual influence when it comes to the laws and policies that the United States actually puts into place. Like, y'all always want to point to celebrities and shit. Like, I want to know the last time somebody voted for a celebrity. Oh, wait, never mind.
Okay, but you put me into the small
I
little
didn't push you into a small. Is Donald Trump a politician?
and which I have to debate in.
Is Donald Trump a
create all of these
politician?
parameters.
Is Donald Trump a politician?
He's a politician, but you're creating all of these
So by
parameters of
all
which, okay, Joe, you
means,
can't use the.
Those not small parameters. Name a politician
I
on the
can't use
left.
celebrity. I have to lose
It
politician.
has
You
to be a
just said the
politician.
Democrat. It has to be a politician. Okay, well, we'll go to Chuck Schumer, who compared. Oh no, let's go to Van Jones, who
When is Van
compared.
Jones a politician? Van Jones is a
politician.
journalist.
Chuck. We'll go to Nancy Pelosi comparing Trump supporters to fascists and Nazis. So there goes mine.
What did
So
she
you're
say?
next. She compared them to fascists and Nazis.
But what did she say?
It's your turn. I just told you the gist of what she said, and you're playing semantics now. I just gave you something a politician comparing, or let's Google. Let's just Google. Has Democrat politicians ever called Trump supporter Nazis? So will you accept that one? Calling somebody a Nazi is probably, is going to disparage a large voting bloc and create divisiveness amongst the populace. Would you agree if comparing somebody to a Nazi
No.
would? Interesting. So
No, the reason why I
we're playing
wouldn't is
semantics.
because
Okay.
actual Nazis support Donald Trump. So she wasn't wrong.
Okay. Name them. You
Name
said
Nazis that
Nazis.
support Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Sure.
Plural. Name
By all
them.
means.
I'm listening. Not in retrospect.
No,
Nazis.
there's no retrospect.
Actual Nazis.
All right. So we have Nick Fuentes. All right. Nick Fuentes is the Groper guy. All right.
Okay.
Self-proclaimed
Politician.
Nazi.
Nick for one says I thought we're sticking to politician.
Now you want to do politicians.
That's what
because
you
that's
created.
what you're doing?
That's what you
I'm
created.
so sorry. You just said that Nancy Pelosi said
Is a
that
politician.
Trump supported. Excuse me, sir. You're not tracking your own conversation here. All right.
Okay,
You said
I'm
that
tracking.
Nancy Pelosi called Trump supporters fascists and Nazis, right?
Nope, not called. Compared.
She compared them to it. All right. And
Yeah.
then I said, well, she wouldn't be wrong because actual Nazis do support Donald Trump. And you said name them. And now I'm naming them. And
Okay,
what you're now saying is you're moving the goalposts. What you're doing is you have taken your
I won't.
rockets.
You're
taking your
I'll
rockets
allow it.
and you have put them on the goalpost. And now the goalpost
Okay.
is in Jupiter. What the fuck are we doing
I'll
here?
allow it. Fuentes. Nick Fuentes. How was Nick Fuentes other than words
He's
of
a
Nazi?
he's a
How was he a
self-proclaimed
Nazi?
Nazi. Chris Hood, the
Okay.
founder of the neo-Nazi group NSC 131, all right, endorsed Donald Trump in 2024. That's how he's a Nazi. David Duke, the
Okay.
former KKK Klansman. All right, we have Don Black, founder of the white supremacist website Stormfront. We have Andrew
Yeah.
Anglin, publisher of the neo-Nazi website The Daily Stormer. All right, we have the
Who did
National
Biden do a
Socialist
eulogy to?
Movement. I'm so sorry. What'd you say? What'd
Who
you say?
did Biden do a eulogy to?
I don't know. Who do you give his eulogy to? Who? Tell us, please.
Let's look it up.
Tell us. I don't have to look it up. I already know his name. I want you to tell us.
Oh, what's his name?
I'm not telling you. You tell us. And then I want you to tell us what he did. All right? Like, that's what I want you to do. All right? Because
Okay.
I
and
know the
what
information. My chat knows that I know the information. You think this is the first time I've had this conversation? Because now,
Okay, so-
all right, you're not even
okay, so
picking
Robert
at
Byrd-
low-hanging fruit. All right? What you're
I mean, I'm
doing
just
is
saying,
you're picking
Robert
at fruit
Byrd-
on the ground is what you're doing.
Okay, Robert Byrd.
What about Robert Byrd? What about him?
Okay, so was he a Grand Wizard? Did he have any affiliation with the KKK?
Was he a Grand Wizard? I don't know. You tell me. Was he a Grand Wizard?
He had affiliation with the KKK. I won't go as far as to call him a Grand Wizard. He had affiliation with the KKK. So
Yeah.
there you go. Your tit for that. So he he gave a eulogy.
Excuse me. All right. So you say that Robert Byrd had an affiliation with the Triple K. All right. Robert Byrd did in fact have it. He actually was like a communications director for the Triple K, his local chapter. He was. And he did this as a young man. I believe he started when he was like 19 and he left before I believe he was 25 years old. So he left because he did not like being in there. And what Robert Byrd did do is once he got into politics, he actually, all right, was more left. He was like a moderate. I'll say he was a moderate. He wasn't left. He was a moderate. All right. And what he did was he advocated for civil rights, for marginalized groups. That's what he did. So what he did with his life is that he made a change in his life. All right. The ideals that he held as a young man in his early 20s were not the ideals that he died with. So there's
Universal negative. Prove it. You'll never be able to prove
I'm so
it.
sorry.
Prove
What
it.
do you mean?
Prove
A
that
universal negative?
you know his heart and mind.
I
You
prove
know
that
what's
I
in
know
his
his
heart and
heart and
mind.
mind. We can go by the legislation in which he helped pass. We can
It
do
doesn't
that.
matter.
Actually, yeah, it
Lyndon
does
B.
matter.
Johnson.
If he
Lyndon B.
was
Johnson was one of the most racist presidents.
Lyndon B. Johnson
was one of the most
progressive
racist presidents.
legislation.
Yeah, and he passed the Civil Rights Act of '64. One of the most racist presidents.
And he still,
ever.
you're proving my
Ever.
point. You're literally
No,
proving
no,
my point.
I'm proving my point that legislation doesn't matter. He passed a monumental legislation and he was still racist. I'm proving my point, not yours. But continue.
I said that he passed the most progressive legislation, is what
Whatever
I
legislation,
said.
it doesn't matter.
All right.
You don't know his heart.
Also, another thing is that he signed the paper for it.
Doesn't matter.
All right. JFK is the one who set the groundwork for this in the summer of 1963. And the only reason why JFK couldn't do it is because he was killed. So there's that. All right.
Okay,
But
legislation doesn't matter. I just proved it.
Yeah, you didn't prove
Okay.
anything. You want to win so bad. You are getting, I
I
don't
don't
say
care
dog
about
walk or
winning.
cooked or anything
I like
that,
having a
but you are
conversation.
getting dragged, buddy.
I don't
Like,
care. This isn't a
super
win or lose.
dragged.
You're a podcaster.
There we go.
You can't find answers from you or from me. You're a podcaster. What we're saying goes into the ethos and it disappears as quickly as it was put there. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
bro,
It's a
it's,
conversation. There's no win or losers.
There's
There's
no,
no
I
win or
said
losers.
you want to win so bad.
I don't care
Simply
about winning. I like the
because your feet are
conversation.
being held to the fire. Again, you
I
were
like the
doing so
conversation.
well. You were doing so well, and then you started
Ma'am,
picking
I
up
like the
fruit on the ground,
conversation.
which I think is absolutely just unhinged. It shows where
Okay.
you are.
Okay, ma'am, I like the conversation. You were just wrong. You used legislation as an example to say he wasn't racist. I gave you Lyndon B. Johnson as my example, saying he gave legislation and he was racist.
You're wrong.
Oh,
You're
no.
wrong. You're wrong.
I'm
You're
wrong.
absolutely
Okay.
wrong. You're
About what?
absolutely wrong. That is not.
About what? I'm
that is
begging you,
not
please tell me.
what I said. All right.
Okay, what
the
did you
only thing
say?
that I said
You gave
was
policy
that
as an example.
he
You gave
made
policy
a
as an example.
change. I said
Yeah,
that
he made a
he
change.
made a change.
How do you know his
So
heart
I'm
was
gonna do
changed?
it right
How do you know his
here.
heart was changed?
One moment.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
I asked you how you knew his heart
One
was
moment,
changing. You said
please.
policy. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad.
That's what we're not gonna do.
We're not going to do that. I agree
If
100%.
he think that he about to hum
We
in
should
my
make a
ear,
song about that.
he done
What
lost
we
his
not going to
motherfucking
do.
mind. I know
What we
that's
not going to
right.
do.
Okay,
What
so
we
let's see
not
here.
going to do. Diary of an Angry Black Woman taking full fold in front of us.
So guys, what I'm doing is y'all can still hear him. I can't hear him though, so y'all have fun. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was trying to do a thing earlier. Hold on one moment, y'all. I was trying to do a thing earlier because I know y'all can still hear me, where I would do a drop pull for Pete. Okay, for Pete. I was gonna do that earlier, but then my text box didn't work. All right, so what we're gonna do is, all right, $50. Matter of fact, this is nigga. Oh, I said nigga. I wasn't supposed to say that. I said I was gonna stop saying that, but this nigga annoying. Okay, $50. $50. There, I said it. If you heard it, you heard it. If not, then we're gonna continue on with this conversation. Let me see here. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Do. Bird's life is one of political gender. Boom. Do. Oh, Kiana, thank you for the other well. I appreciate you, love. Thank you so very much. Thank you. That was friggin' awesome. Thank you. Okay. So he credited his membership in the Baptist Church for changing his views at the beginnings of the big changes in me, is what he said. All right, let me see
Hey,
here.
Miss Erica, you still there? I don't know if she's still there.
Give me one
Oh,
moment,
my goodness.
guys. I should have found that here. Okie dokie. All right, there we go. Let me bring this person back. Okay, all right. So Pete,
All right.
are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here with you. I'm not
Okay.
going anywhere. Don't worry.
All right. So Robert Byrd said in regards to his views on racism and civil rights, all right, he said, I know I was wrong. Intolerance has no place in America. He also said, I apologized 1,000 times and I don't mind apologizing over and over again. Also on his personal evolution, all right, he seemed keenly self-aware that he even said, I can't erase what happened. Yep. He did say that. Also, regarding his stance on the 1964 Civil Rights Act, he said that if he could do it over, he would vote differently, reflecting that Black people love their grandsons as much as I love mine, and that's not right. That's what he said.
Okay.
And he was basically saying that what happened in regards to his stance on the on the Civil Rights Act wasn't right. All right. So that is him changing. So that is how, all right, I can say that the ideals that he held, all right, as a young 20-something are not the same ideals that he held when he died.
Got it. Okay. And I understand that point. When did Donald Trump become racist?
When did Donald Trump become racist? From the day that he was born, because white people are inherently racist.
Wow. So when did you lose your racism?
You don't
and
ever lose your racism. You're always racist. You can work to be.
So
you
he
can,
didn't lose
you
his
can
racism,
work,
even though you
can
just
work to
gave that.
be anti-racist if you'll let me finish a
So you
sentence.
But you gave that
always,
beautiful
your journey
soliloquy.
of destruction, deconstruction is ever going. Is forever.
Okay. Well, that's self-contradictory.
No, it's
you just
not
gave that beautiful.
self-contradictory.
Well, let me explain. You just gave that beautiful soliloquy of how he has turned a new leaf, and
racism is, guys.
Okay,
He also doesn't
You
know
all right?
what
You're
deconstruction
interrupting me.
is, nor
No
does he know
problem.
what anti-racism is. But okay, we get it.
I
How is it
okay.
self-contradictory?
Okay, you just gave that beautiful soliloquy
You don't know what a
attempt
soliloquy
turning.
is.
I don't.
You
You are the
don't.
demigod of all knowing knowledge.
I
So I
don't
will
think I'm the
whatever
demigod
information
of
you put
all
out.
knowing knowledge, but
You
that's
are.
not what a soliloquy is. Because if it was a soliloquy,
You
you
have
wouldn't be here, buddy. All right? If it
okay.
was a
What?
soliloquy, I would be in a room by myself. All right? I would not be having a conversation with you if it was a soliloquy.
No. I don't think you know you're
Jesus
speaking to me,
Christ.
right? Right? I'm
You're
asking you a
thinking a
question. You're speaking to me,
monologue,
right?
is what you're thinking about.
Yeah.
You're thinking a monologue.
No. What is the definition of soliloquy? Please fancy the audience. What is the definition of soliloquy? Since you're saying I'm using it in the wrong context,
A
please.
dramatic device where a character speaks their inner thoughts aloud while alone on stage, allowing the audience to understand their true unspoken feelings, motives, or plans.
Okay.
Now, motherfucker, tell me that I'm wrong, because I know I'm not wrong.
Basically,
all right?
okay. So basically speaking your thoughts, regardless if anybody
No,
is there listening
stupid, I'm
to you,
talking to
correct?
you. I was talking to
Okay, I'm
you,
saying,
Pete. I was
okay,
talking to you.
contextual.
What you're thinking
Okay,
of is a monologue. Do
no,
not
contextual.
pivot. Continue
Okay,
on with what it was
Okay,
you were asking. I don't have to
okay.
contextualize anything. There's no
Yeah,
nuance here, Pete. What I was
I'm trying
doing
to give you
was, all
contextual
right,
on.
to give you
Okay,
something if
I'll
you
let you go.
want it, was a monologue, which actually wasn't a monologue because I was answering your question about how Robert Byrd has changed. What am I doing now, though, Pete, is called a
Okay,
monologue. And I'm going to keep
okay,
on monologuing, Pete, because guess what, Pete? All right, you're not going to
okay.
light my gas, Pete. Okay, so now I know for a fact you don't know what inherent racism is. You don't know what being
Okay,
anti-racist
what
is,
is the
and you don't know what
etymology of soliloquy?
deconstruction is. So
Who is
there's
in the
that.
room with you?
It does
Who
not.
is in the room with you right
No,
now?
nope, nope,
Are
nope,
you
nope, nope,
alone?
nope, nope. Actually,
Are
no,
you
I'm not.
alone?
No, my kid's right there, so
You're
no,
not.
I'm
You're
not.
not alone. You look
No,
alone on your podcast. You look
no.
alone.
Am I
So
talking to you? Am I
contextually, the word
talking to
fits.
you though? Am I talking to you?
Contextually,
Yo,
okay.
this dude
You
is stupid. Oh my God, you're
okay?
stupid.
What
You're
is the
stupid
etymology
because
of
you're trying to, you
soliloquy?
want to be right so bad. You want to be
What is the
right
etymology?
so
What does the word? It derives from
bad.
Latin, right?
Oh my
It
gosh.
derives from Latin. What is the prefix and the
Y'all,
suffix of the
hey
word?
y'all,
What is the
hey
prefix and the
y'all.
suffix of
He wants to
soliloquy?
be right so bad that he is
I'm
crashing out over
asking you.
using the
It
word
derives from.
soliloquy wrong.
Okay.
When we just
Okay.
gave him the
I use
definition
contextually. I
of
use it
soliloquy,
correctly.
right? The word that he was
Contextually.
looking
I use it.
for
I
was
use it correctly.
monologue because he believed that I was
Okay.
speaking for too long.
No,
So that's what
you're
that's what
sharing your inner
happened
thoughts.
there.
What is a
That
monologue?
wasn't an inner
What is a
thought,
monologue?
darling. If I'm answering a question of yours, that's not an inner thought.
Okay,
Okay.
these aren't
Now
your
I
inner
am
thoughts.
about
These
to
aren't
do
the
a
beliefs you
soliloquy.
hold
I'm going to
to.
do a soliloquy right now. All right. Shushies. Okay. Just be quiet. You got to be quiet. All right.
Shushy.
Just
That's
let's
funny.
pretend that I'm alone in this room.
Well,
I
no,
want
no,
you.
no, no, no.
Shush,
Can I
shush, shush.
play
No,
some
no, no,
music
no,
for you?
no.
I play the
No, no, no.
piano.
One
I'm
moment.
pretty
No,
sure you're
I'm on
gifted in a lot
YouTube.
of things.
I'm on YouTube,
No,
so
no,
no
no.
music, please. Shh.
Okay, no, just a
Fuck
little.
up.
Softly, softly. All right.
No, I
Hold on one
said
second.
no. If you can't respect boundaries, then you can hang up the phone. Pound the phone, my
All right,
guy.
go.
All right, but
I
shut the
won't.
fuck up. Thank you very much. Now, here are my inner
Okay,
thoughts.
go. Listen.
Hey, y'all, right? Chap, listen to me, right? This motherfucker stupid. He think he knows things that he doesn't know. He thinks that he's going to light my gas, all right? But he doesn't know that I'm the true motherfucking fire starter. So there's that. Additionally, this motherfucker think, all right, that I don't know about the things in which he mentions. But here's the deal. He's not the first motherfucker that I had this conversation with, right? He's not aware that I've talked to thousands of people like him who are simply ultra-crepidarians who don't know much about anything, so they should just stick to making shoes. All right. Now, I'm going to end my soliloquy there because I want to come back to the conversation and ask Pete a question. Hey, Pete, what's an ultra-crepidarian?
What is it? What?
Ultra-crepidarian, Pete.
Say the word again, please.
Ultra-crepidarian. What
I
is
don't know.
that?
You're the all-knowing. I have no. Listen. I want you to know this. I am just here, existing, and all of your super glory of wisdom and knowledge that you were sharing with us.
Sure. We
So
got
please
it.
explain to us in your audience.
Yeah.
I'm
So basically, you are a person, all right, who thinks you know things, but you know nothing. All right. You're expressing opinions about matters in which you have no knowledge of. So there's that. There's that. Also, another thing is that I told
okay. I
you
don't
not to
like
play
that. No,
any.
like when
Also,
because
I
what I
told
tried
your
to do,
silly
I
ass
tried
not
to.
to play any music because I am streaming on
I'm
YouTube, and
sorry.
your dumb
I did
ass
stop.
still did it
I'm
because you don't
sorry.
respect boundaries. You're a piece
I'm
of
so
shit. I hate people like that. Just respect the motherfucking boundaries. That's all you have to do. You don't have to do much else. Just respect the boundaries. And he did get kicked. Just respect my boundaries. It's not hard. Oh, weird ass nigga. I can't stand dudes like that. And you still stupid, Pete. You still stupid. You still don't know anything. All right? In words that you may understand, you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. Also, all right, Pete, you're a conservative. You are a conservative. Okay? You are literally sitting in a fucking corner while Donald Trump fucks away your rights and your civil liberties. And you know what you're like? You know what you're like? You're like, hey, fuck him harder, daddy. That's what you're like. Anywho, I've been on for 4.5 hours. It is definitely time for me to get the fudge up out of here. All right? It is. It's time for me to go. Because what the fudge? I literally said, don't play any music. Respect my boundaries. This came in earlier. Shout out to Phil for the 2. Phil said, don't forget the 6 Congress people who are veterans, the reps, senators at ICE facilities. You're absolutely right, Phil. And I'm not going to hold you. I did forget because Donald Trump did call for the unalivement of 6 Congress people for basically telling the enlisted to do what they are told from day one. Do not follow an unlawful order. That's it. He did that. He also arrested a New Jersey, a congresswoman in New Jersey for going to a ICE detention facility. Donald Trump tried to block Congress people from visiting ICE facilities because he didn't want them to know what was going on there. I mean, let's be freaking for real. All right, like Donald Trump wants to be an authoritarian so bad, so bad. Anyone who speaks out against him, he has something to say and he tries to seek retribution against them. If we didn't have checks and balances in place, all right, and it's truly only, it's really the lower courts, all right? The Supreme Court isn't doing their jobs, neither is Congress, all right? It's really the lower courts that are doing their jobs. So shout out to those courts. Shout out to Biden for stacking the courts as he should. All right, what was it? 36, I think, black women before he left. 34, 36 black women before he left. So shout out to Biden. All right, also, thank you, Ange, for the $3.13. This was before I asked to get rid of him, the drop pool. Ange said, this guy is unreal. If you borrow money that doesn't belong to you based on fraudulent info intentionally, it's a crime. Like robbing a house, returning the goods doesn't negate the crime. Just because he gave the money back doesn't mean the crime didn't happen. Exactly, Ange. Thank you very much. Shout out to Ange and to Phil. Appreciate you both so very much. Also, shout out to Mr. George. Hey, Mr. George. Mr. George said 50. Thank you, Mr. George. Appreciate you. Mr. George sent 50. He was not playing. Said, tell him bye. Tell him bye. I did, Mr. George. Not for that reason, but I thank you so very much for sending that over. That dude was a piece of just like yuck. Also, shout out to Malik for the 5. Malik said, I got 5 on it. Thank you, Malik. I appreciate you, love. Y'all drop all other hearts in the chat. Let me see a gajillion billion hearts in the chat, y'all. I'm going to check over on the tube and see what we have there. Also, over on the tube, thank you to everyone who has sent a jewel, a gift. I appreciate you all so very much. Thank you all. Let me see here. Shout out to Mr. Melvin for the $2. All right. Hey, y'all. Everyone use code ALLTHEGOOD20 for 20% off of at Mr. Melvin's site. Yes. Use all the good for 20% off at Mr. Melvin's site. I got it right here. I gotta remember stuff. This person's gonna have to wait.
Call from
Josh.
Hi, Josh. Are you a Trump supporter?
Uh, yes. Can you hear me all right?
Mm-hmm. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
25.
25? Okay. Hold on one moment, please. Thank you. Okie dokie.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Melvin. I'm going to put the site up in just a moment. Also, Johnson Tittles, thank you for the $2 super chat. They said Paul Ingracia said he had a Nazi streak. Yeah. Nazi support Donald Trump. Yes. Also, shout out to Melissa for the $4.99 super chat. They said, while on mute, guest said diarrhea of the angry black woman's mouth. You couldn't hear him. I'm pretty sure he did say something gross like that because he was a piece of shit. So there's that. So I believe you. I honestly believe you. All right. And that's why he was picking at fruit on the ground, simply because of the fact that he had nowhere else to turn. He could not deny the fact that Donald Trump is, in fact, an authoritarian. And Donald Trump pretty much is Bukele light. Pretty much. Anywho, thank you all so very much. All right. All right. Definitely. Do all the good things, guys. Just keep doing all the good things. I appreciate you all so very much. So very much. I want to get Mr. Melvin's site here. That is important. So I want to get that. Okay, here we go. Thought I had it here. I thought I saved it. Oh, fudge sickles, Erica. Fudge sickles. I'm gonna get it, guys. Let's talk to Josh and see what happens, and then go from there. Hi, Josh. Okay, all right. Why are you still supporting Trump?
Okay. Yeah. Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you perfectly fine.
Okay. So under the Biden administration, there's a large tsunami of migrants coming across the border, in particular the Yuma section. A lot of leafy green farmers in Yuma, Arizona got really hurt by the large influx. A lot of the migrants would defecate on the crops. They'd contaminate the irrigation canal. They would stomp on it. And with Arizona having very strict laws on contamination, farmers were forced to destroy those crops, and it cost farmers millions of dollars. Farmers had to invest millions of dollars in fences and border security. And with Trump, due to the increased measures he's taken to secure the border, it had a huge benefit on Yuma farmers. There's only been about 5 arrests per day. Compared to the Biden administration, when the crisis was terrible, there was over 1,000.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do we
That's
want
why
to
I
talk
support
about how
Trump.
the agricultural system is, the agricultural business is down overall because of Donald Trump's deportation efforts? So while we may only have 5 people being arrested, because I thought we didn't have any crossings whatsoever, but while we only have maybe 5 people a day being arrested or whatever it is that you said, do you want to talk about the fact that agricultural business is down? Like what?
I would, sure, I'd love to have a discussion about why agricultural business is down, but before, could we finish having a discussion on the argument I made as to why I voted for, or why I support Trump?
Are you a farmer in Yuma?
I'm from Southern Arizona.
Are you a
I
farmer in
experienced
Yuma?
first. Okay, no.
Oh, okay. I was just
Okay, can
wondering.
I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you know what percent of leafy green farmers sold in the United States and Canada um during the winter months from Thanksgiving to Easter come from Yuma, Arizona?
Okay. Okay. I think
It's not
what you don't. I think what you
it's
don't understand.
91%.
Okay, fantastic, wonderful. I think the main thing that you're not understanding is that you're focusing on this one thing right here, when you're not looking at the big picture. Also, when you say leafy greens, all right, because this is TikTok that you're calling into, that's the main
Oh,
platform. All right. When you say leafy greens, are you using that as like a euphemism for something else, like a certain substance, or are you saying actual like cabbage and shit, like lettuce, like
Oh
real
yeah,
leafy greens?
cabbage. Yeah, out in
Okay.
southern Arizona, marijuana does not grow very well at all.
Yeah, we
Or
won't say
I
the
didn't mean to
name
say
of
that. I'm
stuff
sorry.
on
I'm sorry. I
TikTok.
didn't mean to say that.
Yeah, I kind of figured that you were actually talking about actual vegetables. So yeah, I knew that. All right. So what we can say though is that because of Donald Trump's massive mass deportation efforts, right, is that 14.5 million tons of produce were left unharvested across the United States of America. All right, and then let me see here. What else do we have? Boom, 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 boom.
May you please address
Also,
the
farmers,
argument that you?
in addition to not just the tariffs, all right, what we also had is because they didn't have anyone to actually harvest the crops because their employee base was no longer reporting to work due to fear of being deported. All right, farmers were actually given what, a $12 billion bailout in November, December of last year. Do you remember that?
May you please address the argument I made as to why I voted for Trump or why I support
Nobody
Trump?
give a fuck about leafy greens in southern Arizona when that is just
Like I
one
okay, do you
segment,
eat?
and that is you wanting to focus on that because it feels that it gives you a win. But even so, that will still be filled with holes because Donald Trump has been saying that in the year 2025, we have no border crossings. So how is it that you're saying that maybe 5 a day are being arrested? I want you to think about what it is that you're saying. Okay. All right. If you're going to talk about farming, talk about it in a grander scale. All right. Talk about how they have a labor shortage in the agricultural industry because of Donald Trump's mass deportation efforts, right? Talk about how because of his tariffs, they have higher operational costs. It's costing them more money. Let's talk about that. All right. Also, we can basically talk about how food prices have gone up in the United States of America because of higher operational costs and also because they can't find anyone to do the job. So they're working with less supply there. Let's talk about the crops that haven't been harvested. See, this is what happens when you pigeonhole yourself into something. All right. You don't realize that there's a bigger picture here. There's more to actually explore. No one gives a fuck, all right, about leafy greens because it's a part of the bigger picture. I care about the bigger picture. We can talk about how more farmers, all right, in this the second quarter of 2025 filed for bankruptcy than the whole number in 2024. All right, we can talk about that. I want you to be so serious here. You want to talk about some people taking poops and on leafy greens and shit? That's stupid.
Okay, do
Anywho,
you know?
what do you want to do, Josh?
I mean, this is your debate. What do you want to talk about?
What do you want to do, bro? Like, seriously, what do you want to do? Cause real talk,
I actually had a
I'm not even gonna
question.
hold you. All right, that argument was stupid. I'm being nice, by the
How was
way.
it?
It was stupid
Okay,
because
Yuma,
what you do,
$4
no,
billion dollars.
think about how you presented the argument. You basically gave away what your angle was from the jump. All right, you were showing people. You just showed over like 700 people, right, that you were cherry picking. All right, you looked at what Trump has done. All right, okay, this is the big square. You can't see me, but imagine I just drew a big square in front of you. All right, and what you did was you looked inside of that square. All right, of a million little other squares, and you picked out one that will help you prove your point. Oh, like, hey, I voted for Trump for this fantastic reason, not knowing that all the other million squares are actually failing. So you found this one thing. You were cherry picking, bro. Don't do that. I'm trying to help you out.
Well,
So when you go talk to Parker and Dean, you'll be better.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
All right, Josh. You got anything else, friend?
Did you know Trump paused deportations for undocumented farm workers?
didn't pause the deportations, son. Like what he did, what he did was he actually made an offer to the employers, the farmers themselves, that said that he would basically deport them and then bring them back if like they vouched for the migrants. That's what he did say. When did
You
he
mean
pause it?
they bring them back through sponsors?
Pretty much, like through a work visa, I do believe. I can look into it.
Are you referring to the H-2A visa program?
Yeah, that's been in place for a while. I think that came into place under Reagan, but no one ever uses it.
Well, actually, Trump paused deportations for undocumented migrant workers. I just asked, do you have a source that shows that he did not pause deportations for undocumented
You never
farm
asked
workers?
someone to prove a negative. All right, you made the affirmative
No,
claim.
earlier you made the
So
argument that
hold
Trump.
on, one moment. One moment. I'm trying to explain something to you. All right. Okay, because I can simply Google, did Donald Trump pause, all right, deportations for migrant farm workers? And I can get an answer from that, all right? But do I have to, I'm sorry, the only thing that you're going to ask is for a source, all right? You never ask someone to prove a negative. You can ask them to prove a positive, though. So you made the claim, all right? You made the claim. Then you want to prove. I'm going to tell you, you can provide the executive order, you can provide the proclamation, you can even provide a statement. We'll even take a Truth Social post that Donald Trump does. But as far as I know, he did not pause them.
Okay, according to the Business and Human Rights Center, in June of 2015, the administration of Donald Trump temporarily told ICE to pause worksite arrests at farms, hotels, and restaurants.
That's pausing the arrest. That's not pausing deportations. There's a difference.
Well, let's say, like, what do you mean?
The arrest, that's pausing arrest. And he did that because the industry was suffering. So he paused them. They were paused, the arrest, but not the deportations. So that means that anyone that was in custody that happened to be a migrant farmer was in fact deported. No chat, he did not say 2015. He said 2025.
Okay, but they are no longer doing worksite raids, right?
I don't know. Are they?
All right.
Yes, Trump
Do
is
you have any
still
more
doing
questions?
Trump is still doing worksite raids. We saw that in Minnesota. All right, we also saw that in Los Angeles. So yes, they are still doing
Well,
worksite raids.
just for farms, hotels, and restaurants.
Okay, so are you
But
asking, are they no longer doing it for those?
yes, the Trump administration has paused ICE worksite arrests at farms and hotels.
They paused them back in June of 2025, the arrest part, but no, they are still doing they're still doing raids at these places. They still are.
Really?
Yeah. Can you
Could you
read
name
it? Can
one
you tell us what
raid?
it is that you're still that what you're reading? Like where are you reading this from?
This is always Business and Human Rights Center.
The Business and Human Rights Center? Okay. And what's the date on it?
Let me double check what it says. So it says 13 June 25. Trump shifts deportation focus pausing post raids on farms, hotels, and Eastery. The Trump administration has abruptly shifted the focus of its mass deportation, telling immigration, customs enforcement officials to largely pause raids and arrests in the agricultural industry, hotels, and restaurants, according to an internal email and 3 U.S. officials with knowledge of the guidance.
Okay. So the pause was temporary. You know that, right? I said that
Yes,
earlier.
the
You know
pause
that,
is
right?
still in effect.
It's not still in effect, love.
Yes, it is.
It's not. Trump admin
Can
reverses
you
course,
name
allowing
one?
immigration raids to resume at farms, hotels, restaurants. That is why just earlier this year in Arizona, we had over 30 restaurants raided here in Arizona. I live in the Valley of the Sun, by the way. All right. Zips Sports Bar, and what's the other one? I think Tailgaters got raided too. Yeah. And there was a few other ones, especially in Tempe, some here, some, yeah, in the Valley of the Sun. So they're still doing raids. Did you know that?
Well, yeah, they also did, yes, a raid at the Tucson business as well.
When did they raid the
But
Tucson
what I'm
business?
referring to, I'm sorry, what was that?
When did they raid the Tucson business?
That was in, I believe, December of 2024, January of 2000. Or no, I'm sorry, December 2025 or January of 2026. But what
Okay.
I'm referring to is, can you name one ICE raid that
Thank you,
occurred at a farm work site after June of 2025?
Can I
A
name
farm
one?
work site raid.
I don't have
No,
to
can you
name
name
one. You know
one
why I don't
ICE
have to?
raid
I'm so
that
sorry.
occurred
Excuse me
after
one
June of
moment. Excuse me. Simmer down now, child. All right. Simmer down. All right. The reason why I don't have to name one, and I could if I wanted to, but the reason why I don't have to name one is because that's not the point of your argument. Your argument was, all right, that the pause is still in place. That's what you said. The first thing you said was the Donald Trump pause, all right, did Donald Trump pause deportation of migrant farm workers? No, he did not. What he did do, and what you actually admitted to, all right, because you read it off to me, is that he paused the arrest, all right, and then that expanded to hotels and restaurants along with farms. Okay, he paused it. All right. Your next question for me was, is the pause still in place? I said, no, I don't believe so. All right. And you said, yes, it is. And I said, no, it's not. And then I had to think about it. All right. Because you said, is the pause still not in place? And I said, I don't think so. And
You know, I'm getting
then
kind of bored of this conversation.
you're kind of bored of it. Is it because you keep losing?
Well, I don't. Can we just?
What is it?
What exactly? I'm confused what the argument you're trying to make here is.
I know there's no argument that I'm trying to make here. All right. I'm just countering your arguments. That's all. That's it. You say something, and I'm just telling you that you're wrong because you are wrong. All right.
Well, when I said he paused deportations, I meant pause arrest. That's what I said something incorrect, but that's what I
That's why
meant.
you
He
have to
paused
be very
arrest.
clear on what it is that you do say. All right. Again, all right. I'm trying to help you from when you go up against your Parker or your Dean. All right. Trying to help you out here. Anywho.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. You have a good night now.
You too.
Bye bye. I ain't shit. Anywho. Bruh. Also, Nemo is right. Nemo did say in the comments that he said this after the fact. I had this already pulled up, but he said that the pause only lasted 5 days, and he was right. Trump did put that pause into place like June 13th of 2025. All right. Once they started, making their way into Chicago, boom, it was lifted as of June 18th of 2025. All right. That pause did not even last a whole ass week. So there's that. There's that. Why didn't this thing change? I'm going to change it. But yeah, so there's that. All right. They are still raiding farms. They're still raiding restaurants. They're still raiding hotels. They're still raiding, but they are not deporting. They're not deporting. Okay. They're not fucking deporting. They're just detaining people and forcing them to work in what they call the voluntary immigrant work program. So companies like CEO Group and CoreCivica can make a whole bunch of fucking money is what they're doing. It's literally what they're doing. And they just so happen to be purchasing a whole bunch of warehouses all around the country. You know what? Yeah, basically slavery. Basically, that's it. I still haven't posted on the TikTok side my latest speech at city council. I should do that. I'll do it tomorrow. I was supposed to do it like fucking 3 days ago. I just forgot to do it. I should do it. But yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? Anybody else have as much fun as I did? No? Okay. Okay. I posted it to IG and also to the YouTube already. I just haven't posted it to TikTok. So there's that. I'm like, guys, I think it's time for me to call it. It's been on for 5 hours. I don't know if I want to keep living this kind of life. Thank you, Phil, so much for the $2. Phil said the top sources on this Schumer crop issue were CGTN and Fox News. However, they stated the cost of damaged goods was $1 million, and Biden started to plug the gaps in 2023. So he was wrong about that, Phil? Jeez Louise, child. Jeez Louise. Wowzers. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate you, friend. Drop some hearts in the chat for Phil, y'all. Drop some hearts in the chat for Phil. Also, guys, I can't help myself. If the opportunity to gentle parent comes along, I'm going to choose gentle parenting every single time. I am. I'm going to choose gentle parenting every single time. I got to stop doing that, huh? Okay. All right. Anywho. Is Nemo still here? Nemo. Is Matt live? Who's live? Let me see. Nope. Not going there. Is a woman live? Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Is Mermaid live? Let me check over here. I thought I saw a Mermaid was live. No. Where is she at then? Hold on one moment. Tube, I don't know where to send you all tonight. I really don't. Oh, I don't know. I don't know where Mermaid is. I ain't going over there though. I don't know about that. I want to send a raid to a woman. Manda's live. Can someone get me Manda's handle, please? Queen V. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Okay, we sent her a raid earlier this week. Can I get fudgesicles? I don't show that Manda is live. I'm mutuals with Manda. Oh, there she goes. Okay. But Queen is a smaller creator, so we're going to Queen's because she's a smaller creator. All right. And we got to support our smaller creator friends. So we're going to do that. So with that being said, let me try to get a text box up here because I haven't been able to do that. But Queen V Lee is the name, guys. Queen V Lee is the name. All right. I think we should all go say hi to her. So let's go do that. It's Queen V Lee. I'm going to go ahead and set up a thing. Tubers. I don't have anywhere to send you all tonight. I'm sorry. My apologies. Matt's not on. I don't know if he will be on, but if he is, make sure you guys say hi to Matt tonight. That's about it. Give me one moment. Let me do this. Go say. Also, I have to do something. Like this was wicked work. Wicked. Also, I have to do something else. Okay, guys, for all the good 20 that coupon code, please do check out the link in my bio for the website. It's not on my website. It's not for the Erica Effect. It's for Mr. Melvin's website where you can find some cool protest gear. All right, so wear your protest, as Liv would say. All right, wear your protest. So I'm going to go ahead and put that link there. After I end the live, I'm going to be sure to do it. It'll be the very first thing that I do so I don't forget because, like, multitasking, guys. Multitasking. Please be gentle with me. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, bold. All right. I know somebody who's about to cuss me out, though. He's 12. Okay, there we go. Go say hi to my friend V. All right. Queen V Lee, go say hi to her and do all the good things once you get over there, guys. It's right there on your screen. You seriously cannot miss it. It's really big. All right. And it says, go say hi to my friend. Yeah, go say hi to my friend at Queen V Lee. Go do that. All right. And let's go ahead and let's play that music though. Let's do that. All right. Yeah. Thank you all so very much for attending this Sunday edition of the Erica Effect. All right. I hope it was as good for you as it was for me. All right. Super fun, right? Super duper fun. With that being said, y'all, thank you. Thank you to everyone who tapped the screen, who shared the live, who reposted, who sent a gift, who sent a donation. Y'all are fucking awesome. I appreciate each and every last one of you. All right. Also, let's not forget that we also did this today. All right. If I can find it, I'll get it. Boom. We got over 5,000 subscribers over on the tube. Let's go. Okay. But yeah, we did that. So shout out to us. Draw some hearts in the chat for yourselves. Thank you so very much. All right, but yeah, thank you all. I love y'all. I really do. I leave you with this as I always do. If you can't be kind to yourselves, please do something kind for someone else. Y'all know what I meant. I'm tired. I'm hungry. All right. If you can't do something kind for yourselves, please do something kind for someone else. With that being said, y'all are the fucking best. TikTok, go say hi to Queen V Lee for me. Drop some hearts in the chat. Make sure you're following, doing all of the good things. All right, I will see you all tomorrow. And with that being said, deuces out. Bye.